going on, guys? Welcome to the WrestleMania 26 live stream here on the channel on the exact 15-year anniversary of WrestleMania 26. So you may have noticed, if you're just tuning in now, the stream, I believe, disconnected, then it got reconnected a couple times. What I was planning on doing, because WrestleMania is a lot more readily available and easier to watch on Netflix through a VPN, which a lot of people are probably watching SmackDown on right now, as it airs live currently in London, I think it is. What I'm going to do instead is put it on Peacock, which has ads, unfortunately, so I'm going to have to pause it and stuff like that with the timer and whatnot. This is my first time doing a watch-along in quite a while with this format specifically. It's the first time. So we'll see how it goes. But I'm going to take just give me a second to kind of get Peacock situated here, go to Peacock, get Mania going here. But of course, before we get going, Alexis obviously here as well.
Hi.
She's done watch-alongs before, but this is the first time in recent memory that you'll be joining us for WrestleMania 26.
I'm also working, so if I'm looking away, that's why.
So I got to pull up Mania here on my thing. I'll also pull up the chat, too. You probably saw it a second ago. Let's see. Daniel is here. Richie is here. Richie just said, hi, Alexis, like and subscribe. Hold on. Let me pull up the chat while we're here as well. Oh, hold on. Let's get the chat. There it is. Look at that. Look at that. I'll put it right there. It's a little small chat. Look at the cute little chat.
I wonder why you can't make it longer.
I mean, I don't know. That's just how it works, I think. Let's do that.
Hi, Billy.
That is very small. I apologize.
Yeah, it is.
I should have made ours smaller, but it's okay. Again, it's a work in progress. We'll figure it out for the upcoming ones that we do. So the Netflix thing actually just happened a second ago. So give me a second here as I figure that out. Thank you guys for joining us, though. This will be just a couple minutes. I mean, it says it's loaded. It might turn off on me. Let me see. I won't even bother. It's going to say, oh, yeah, you don't have a VPN, so we won't even bother. I'm not going to put the show, obviously, on the stream itself. I'm not going to get copyright stricken and whatnot. Let's see. I have the freaking ad tier of Peacock. Should probably get the non-ad tier.
Oh, it's pink and green.
For Wicked, yeah. Because they put Wicked on there. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put it up on my Peacock account, and we can rewatch it all together at the exact same time. I'm clicking on it now. It's going to give me an ad, though, so. And also to show you guys where I am in the show, I'm going to put the timer. I'm going to set the timer onto, like, I'm going to press play when we get going here in a second, so just give me a moment. All right. Give me a sec. All right, I'm going to press play here in a second. I'll get it going.
You need to see what Richie's saying.
I'll read the chat in a second. I just want to get this going. When I press start on the timer, that means I'm pressing start on the show itself, by the way. And I'll try to stop it accordingly. The problem is that I'm watching this thing on fucking Peacock with the ads. It's going to take a lot longer to get through than it probably should, but whatever. I probably should have gotten the non-ad version, but I didn't think the VPN thing would be a problem. Give me a second here. Start and start.
Ooh, I got an ad.
There we go. Cool. Okay, so that's that. Pull up the chat here. Daniel's here. Richie's here. Billy was joining us saying hi, Graham and Alexis. Daniel said, of course, a live stream on my way to the gym, LOL. Daniel! It is, well, I mean, we don't typically go live on Fridays. So that's probably what he's doing.
Daniel, I just went to the gym this morning.
Richie always says, I love that we are so back. LOL, so Daniel, he went live right as I took lunch. I saw the notification pop up on my phone. Richie, I'm watching you right now. We're watching you, and that's how we knew to go live at the time that we did.
We're tapped into the security cameras.
I go live. We go live when we specifically know that you're on lunch.
Have I watched this one?
You have not watched Mania 26. We've watched match. You know what? Actually, we may have a long time ago.
Fantasia?
Is she from American Idol or something? I don't know who that is.
No.
She does a good job. What I'm also going to do, if you guys are watching now, be sure to let me know. I'm going to turn on the desktop audio. Hold on. Can you guys hear that? If we get copyright stricken, it's okay.
For what, the national anthem?
No, for the whole show, because it's the audio of the show. You can can kind of hear. But if we talk over it, it should be fine. Okay.
Do we have to add our commentary?
Yeah, pretty much. Come on, I'll get it closer to you, too. So let's go back to the chat here. Billy, like I said, joining us earlier, said hi, Graham and Alexis. Billy, what's going on, dude? Thank you for joining. Richie said hi, like. Oh, I gotta also tweet the link. Hold on.
Richie also said Alexis is working, aka hacking. You're right. I'm working. That doesn't sound like WrestleWap. Who is that? It's Fantasia, Richie.
It's Fantasia. We all know Fantasia. I agree, Richie. Richie said, did you see this? We need a pre-show match for this stream with Graham versus Tyreek with the explanation of Love Ziggler.
I know.
Tyreek's gonna pop up. Tyreek's gonna pop up,
He
but he's
is.
not gonna say anything.
He is.
We need an explanation for
douche.
fucking Love Ziggler here. It's gonna go to an ad for me for like literally any second as it goes to the national anthem. I had an ad to start the show, and then it's going to.
And it's been 2 minutes.
I know, and then it's gonna go to another ad. It does an ad after every match. Although this is just the America the Beautiful. I'm gonna stop it. That goes to an ad for me. And then the planes fly over. Yeah, this was in Phoenix, Arizona, so it's still daylight at this point. All right, stopping. Daniel, I'll go through it.
Okay.
Daniel also said Tyreek and Love Ziggler don't do nothing but the main event. No,
Damn right.
They'll pop up for the main event. That doesn't sound like WrestleWap. You're right. And then Richie also said, "Hey Graham, just saying hi. I got it." Yeah, exactly. Just saying I gotta go, Tyreek. Most definitely. Billy said, because he's a UK guy, Billy said, Graham really enjoying being able to watch Raw and SmackDown at reasonable times in the UK. I'm sure you are. It's only going to be 3 times out of the year, but it's better than nothing, I'm sure. It's also not only, I'm sure, better for you guys, because Raw starts at 1 a.m. over there. When I went to London a few years ago on vacation, I was watching Raw live at fucking 1 a.m. through 4 a.m.
Get back to doing what
so
you
I feel
love.
your pain.
Manage and grow your business all in one place. Intuit QuickBooks, your way to money.
But it's also nice for people watching in the States too, you know what I mean?
It's an event that happens only once a year.
We're back on. Mania video package is starting for me
But
now.
these superstars are chasing something that may only happen once in a lifetime.
14, a couple seconds.
Their WrestleMania moment. Tonight.
And this is the timestamp from Peacock, by the
defined
way.
by their relentless pursuit of perfection. Through the years, they've worn championships on their waists.
I love the early start times of the shows, though. It's very nice. It's going to stop on Monday. They're in London tonight for SmackDown. I think they're in London again on Raw for Monday. For Raw on Monday. I think they're back in the States for SmackDown next Friday for Chicago.
But tonight, they will turn the page. For some, a new chapter will begin. For others, one will end.
This was the rematch between Shawn and
Moments
Taker.
are fleeting flashes of
Richie, I'm hacking into the mainframe.
rare convergence. But tonight, the conditions are ideal.
Trying to dox us.
Opponent, universe,
Don't give me that much credit.
they will seize it.
I saw when I was looking up the poster, I was looking at Mania images to use for like the thumbnail for this video, and I came across a Reddit post actually that said this is the oldest WrestleMania where no one on the card is dead. Interesting fun fact. So like anyone that wrestled on this show is still alive. Obviously there's Mania since then where people have died. You know, one person obviously. But like Mania, even Mania 29, Jimmy Snuka's on the card. Obviously he's dead. Who else was in that? Oh, Roddy Piper, he died too. The oldest Mania where everyone on the card is still there. And this is only 15 years ago.
The entertainment spectacular.
This was the theme?
Yeah, Kevin Rudolph, I made him.
Oh, this is a good song.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised they still have the song on Peacock. Sometimes they override it with like the generic bullshit if they don't buy the rights and whatnot. But they bought the rights for this one.
Did they not buy the rights for
Some of them they don't.
for some manias?
Yeah, maybe the manias. I don't know. The manias, for the most part, a lot of the manias in the last 15 years, the songs are still on Netflix. But like the older manias, the older shows. I was watching when I was trying to test this out. I was putting Extreme Rules or whatever it was, One Night Stand or 7 in the. What's that song from this era? Famous by Puddle of Mud. That was the theme song for the show. It's not on the pay-per-view broadcast. They took it off for some reason.
Oh, boo.
I don't think they paid the rights for it though.
I don't think that's what the band is called.
Puddle of Mud? I think it is. The one that does Famous? I'm pretty sure it is.
Tag Team Championship.
Maybe Justin Roberts was still there.
Yeah.
Know what time it
We're starting with the tag team title match.
Let's crank it up.
Oh, it is
Ahmed
Puddle
joined.
of Mud.
Yeah. I've listened to the song enough times. I think I would know that. I would hope.
Hi, Ahmed.
Ahmed joining us saying, "Sup guys, I remember this Mania being an okay show. Not the best, not the worst, it's serviceable." I think it's a good show. This was actually the first WrestleMania that I watched as a fan. Not the first Mania to happen since I started watching wrestling, but the first Mania that happened when I started watching wrestling. I was actually grounded for it, so I couldn't watch it. And I got it on DVD a couple months after that. But I did watch this one live. And I was very excited to be able to watch it live. I remember when the show was over, because this was like around the time they started doing 4 hours consistently. Maybe not around the time. They were doing 4 hours like for a while by this point. But the show started at 7, ended at 11. My mom was waiting right outside of my friend's house, waiting to pick me up. She's like, "Is this fucking shit almost over?" And, I mean, we'll get to the main event later on, but she was waiting outside of the house, and she's like texting me like, "Oh, is it like almost done?" I'm like, "Fuck, like the show better be over soon." And my friend and I were behind, because you could pause the show and stuff like that. So we were like, my mom's outside the house, so we gotta hurry up. We fast forwarded a little bit, like through the main event, and we fast forwarded enough by accident where we saw the finish. We're like, okay, go back.
Pretend you didn't see that.
Yeah, exactly. Johnny TV here, teaming with R-Truth for the tag team title.
Ew, Johnny TV.
That's Johnny TV!
No, it's, what was his name? What did I call him?
Johnny Nitro.
Johnny Nitro.
John
I like,
Morrison,
that's my favorite one.
Johnny
Nitro.
Elite, John Hennigan, Johnny Mundo. Oh, look, Freddie Prinze Jr.'s in the crowd. Look, right behind Matt Stryker.
Oh, wow.
I mean, I think he was writing for the company. Oh, it's Seth Green, too. It's the voice of Howard the Duck
Oh, wow.
from
Yeah.
Robot Chicken. Freddie Prinze was either writing for WWE at this point or had just left the company because he was like, fucking Vince is a madman.
Robot Chicken or Family Guy?
Oh, wait.
I thought it was.
They combined their theme songs. No, I think it's Robot Chicken. You're thinking of Seth MacFarlane.
No, I know Seth MacFarlane is.
Seth Green might do Family Guy, but I'm almost positive he's the one behind Robot Chicken.
I still call him John Morrison. Yeah. That's like, I call him Johnny Nitro because of the game that we played, and it just sounds like, it rolls off the tongue better to me. Also, every time I see Big Show, I see I picture in my head when he returned in AEW and his knees were like
He's in better
this.
shape here.
He looked like, his legs looked like a lowercase X. It was bad.
Yeah, he hasn't wrestled since then.
And he shouldn't.
No, I don't know why he wrestled that match. That Showman's theme song was fucking terrible. Holy shit.
It's all over the place.
Yeah, I know. They would just like have someone remix like the "Well, it's a big show" like during Miz's song. Not in See you like that?
Yeah, I don't like it. I'm stressed.
That's so bad.
Why is the thing like a pyramid?
Did you hear that?
Wait, did they re-record the song?
D-Generation X
Wait.
in a triple threat match on Monday Night Raw.
Well, the Miz and the Big Show bring a very unique test to John Morrison.
Okay, I was
and
waiting for it to
R-Truth.
happen
Miz
again.
and Big Show have been
No, it's
teaming
Miz's
far
song,
longer.
and then someone,
Let's see
I don't
how
know,
John
it's not even
Morrison
Big
and
Show's,
R-Truth
like,
counter
the guy.
Shawn Miz.
Where,
These are former
it's not even
friends,
that guy.
tag
It's
team
like someone
partners,
else.
The Miz, and
I don't know who the
Morrison
fuck that
starting
is, Jim
things off
Johnson
here.
or
It's
something?
been
Wait, there's a
9
big
years,
show, like halfway during the song. It's not even like in sync. It's like a random.
Some guy yelling in the background.
Literally, the best part about this team is they lasted like 2 months. What was even the point of remixing their songs? Like they did not last all that long.
Fun fact about this show is I hate this song.
Jericho, honestly, the Jericho song was good.
I just laughed at the part that he said, fun fact, I hate this song.
This song is fucking terrible. I forgot how bad that remix is. Holy shit. And Shawn is also points for trying, but that's a terrible name.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Well, it's supposed to be like showbiz, obviously, as you know, but, you know.
Oh.
Jericho, you didn't, well, I say as you know, I'm trying to give you credit here. Because I feel like if I was trying to tell you what it was, you'd be like, I know.
No, I
No, you
didn't put that together.
Okay, well, there you go. Bury me.
You were not mansplaining that time.
And that was going to be a mansplaining situation. So I had a preface, but I know you know that. You didn't, though.
We have a running joke that he mansplains everything to me.
Because
even
in
though he
situations
doesn't.
like now, I almost have to. I should.
No, that's,
I thought it was
no, if you
obvious.
if you just said show Miz instead of like show biz, that's not mansplaining.
I know, but you would have been like, I know it's showbiz. That's what it's supposed to be.
The Big Show's fist is 50
Guess not. I guess it's not that
inches.
obvious.
Go get a ruler
Which is
and look at
fine.
that, and then add
This was a literally just an excuse to get these guys on the show. If the audio, by the way, is echoing, let me know, because I have the desktop audio on, like the audio of the show streaming for you guys, but also it's coming through the mic, I think, as well. So if it's echoing, let me know, and I'll turn it down or whatever. I'll turn it down on the TV. Oh my
I don't
god.
think the Miz's real-world experience prepared him for WrestleMania.
Watch out, Miz.
It had Miz and Morrison on opposite ends of a tag team match in the show. In reality, it really should have been these two one-on-one. They had just broken up the year before, and Miz was United States champion. That would have been the perfect match to do.
And Miz, a little aid from the Big Show, making sure he got out of harm's way. And R-Truth,
Watching him, caught him.
oh, and into the heel post back first. Good grief.
Miz is still legal.
Maybe it. Hooks the leg. Morrison in trouble. Kicks out at two. Unified Tag Team Championship on the line here at WrestleMania.
And again, Miz and Show are a cohesive unit.
For anyone
working
joining
very
now
well
or
together.
joining later, whatever, like I said, if you want to be able to watch the show with us, the timestamp is there. I do have the ads on Peacock, unfortunately. I was going to watch it on Netflix without ads, but
Now Show Miz will isolate John Morrison as
didn't have a chance
R-Truth
to
was
do that, so
dispensed onto the
the
floor by the
VPN
Big
turned
Show.
off on me.
Boo.
Oh, goodness.
The fucking internet.
Show made a tag.
It just doesn't hold to be able to
Tag made,
stream.
ladies and gentlemen.
Oh!
Here's the legal man.
Wait, knocks him out. Wait.
Big Show made the tag. The right hand knocks out John Morrison. Hooks both legs.
Match was like 3 minutes. What a waste! That was literally the definition of like get them on the show. Like what a terrible opener. The match is already over.
That's so stupid.
That's so underwhelming. Morrison gets knocked out and then that's it. What a terrible finish. Holy shit, that sucked.
What a knockout punch right to the
Crowd doesn't even react. But anyway, if you
Yeah,
want to
because
be
how
able,
would you?
it's like wait, what? That's it. The match literally. I'll check on Wiki, but that match surely was no more than 3 minutes.
All over this
Look,
matchup. Here's
pulls
where
him
it
out.
started. Very smart on the part of the Big Show. John Morrison doesn't have eyes in the
Let's
back
see,
of
I
his
had the
head,
wiki
crashes
open.
and burns, and that's where the match
That
began
match-
to turn, Michael.
I don't know what our
I should check our watch.
Oh, the second time was not the charm.
That match
Back
was.
first into that steel ring post.
And then here the blind tag, which means that John Morrison doesn't see the 15-inch fist of the Big
3
Show
minutes
comes
and
into
20
play.
seconds. Holy shit.
That's embarrassing.
And what's even the point? Why put that at the beginning of the show? Why not do that like later on as a filler? Why start the show with that? Why not open with Money in the Bank or
What a way
something
to
like
kick
that
off
instead?
WrestleMania. Congratulations to Show Miz. Congratulations to the WWE Universe.
Well, of course, WrestleMania is just
I'm gonna pause the timer here in a moment. We're gonna get the
a week full of great activities all over the Phoenix area.
an ad probably in a moment. So just a
Fan
heads up.
access was tremendous. There was actually a Pro-Am golf tournament featuring WWE superstars, an art show that I was
always happy to be at, and gosh, all sorts of activities revolving around WrestleMania week. Well, right now, ladies and gentlemen, a little treat. Some of the sights and sounds
probably
WrestleMania week.
All right, went to an ad, so I gotta stop it real quick.
With plaque
15
psoriasis,
minutes and 12
even the
seconds.
thought
You
of
want
an
to join
itchy
in?
situation
Mania
can throw you
26.
off
I'm
your
watching
game.
on Peacock, but if you have no ads, you can go to that point and just wait for us, or go to Netflix
Otezla
if
is the
you're
#1
overseas.
prescribed pill to treat plaque psoriasis. Car, wrong.
Netflix is a lot easier
Otezla
to
can
watch
help you
these
get
shows
clearer
than
skin and reduce
Peacock.
itching and
Peacock is
flaking.
fucking-
Doctors have been prescribing Otezla for over a decade. Don't use Otezla
Ahmed
if you're
also
allergic
said
to it.
2010
Get medical
Miz
help
was
right
very
away if you have
underrated.
trouble
He was the
breathing or
person that was
swallowing, swelling
maximizing
of the
his
face,
minutes. I was
lips,
happy
tongue,
for him winning the
throat, or
WWE
arms.
Championship
Severe
later in
diarrhea,
2010.
nausea, or vomiting,
The reign was
depression,
disappointing. Wish
suicidal
it could
thoughts,
have
or
been
weight
better.
loss can happen.
2010
Tell your
Miz
doctor
was
if any of
honestly
these
the
occur,
wrestler
and
of
if
the
you have a
year. And I
history
don't know
of
what that
depression or
says about the
suicidal
state of
thoughts.
WWE in 2010, but honestly, like, he started the year already United States champion,
With less
won the
itchy
unified
redness,
tag titles from
Green Night
DX, which
is
he
a
held
great
here,
night.
obviously.
Live in the moment.
Lost the tag titles,
Ask your
still
doctor
was
about
United
Otezla
States
and
champion
scan
when he
to
won
hear
Money
how it
in the
works
Bank.
for
He
a
actually
football
lost the
player.
US belt, got it back, won Money in the Bank, lost the US belt, and then won the WWE title. I mean, that's an incredible fucking year.
A test of
And he was over.
outlast.
He was doing really good work in 2010.
Overcome.
Are you kidding me?
With
The
the
WWE title reign
determination,
wasn't great, but I mean, he made the most of the.
How will your story
He certainly made the most of it. I'll give him credit for
Because
that. He was
those who
definitely maybe not like a
shine
top tier main event guy. He probably shouldn't have main evented WrestleMania 27, one of the worst
gold.
WrestleMania main
The
events of all
road to
time. But,
WrestleMania, streaming live on Peacock.
you know, I thought he played his role well, though.
No matter who you are,
WWE has quite frankly taken over Phoenix.
This is
You
what,
have so many
2010?
things like the art
2010,
show.
yeah, there's only
It is a
small
charity event where all donations will go to the Make-A-Wish Foundation.
Welcome to
There's access.
from Austria, from Brisbane,
Is it the first year they did it?
No, they had definitely done access for a few years before this.
This place is absolutely insane, and I feel like a little kid. Boom, boom, boom. That's what I'm talking
Superstar
about, man.
signings. Yeah, I mean, they were doing that
We
shit
are
even back
at
then.
the WrestleMania Pro-Am Golf Tournament.
That's how you do it, baby.
They gave me a golf cart to drive, and I was surprised because I crashed last one.
This is the WrestleMania Reading Challenge, and we have all the finalists here. We had a big game show style event here, which is
I've
really,
never
really
been to
fun, and
Phoenix
everyone
for
was
a
so
show. Just
energetic.
in,
The
just in general,
WWE
so
and the
hopefully
city
they'll
of
go back
Phoenix
there for
believe
something
that
at some
through
point.
reading and education,
They haven't been
they're
that
gonna
back there
change
for
the lives
Mania
of these
since. This was
individuals that are
15
here in
years
the
ago.
room.
I can't wait to go look out ringside and see the winners of this contest sitting ringside at WrestleMania.
For 3 minutes.
Yeah, for the opening match. That'd be so fun.
WrestleMania 25.
Something for everyone to come together and just have a good time.
It's a fun experience.
Billy, to answer your
I
question, are
would
we
love
both going to
for every
Mania? Yes and no.
WWE fan to
Alexis will be there. She will not be in the press box with me as of right now, but we will be at Vegas.
I got denied. Thanks, WWE.
Among other people. It wasn't
Yes,
just there.
yeah.
But yes, we will be in Vegas for Mania weekend. At the very, I mean, I will be at the show itself, but we'll both be in Vegas for Mania weekend. For close to a week, actually.
6 days.
Yeah, but I mean, we leave. I mean, it's almost 7 because we leave on a Wednesday and then we fly out on a Tuesday. So I mean, it's 7 days. You know, not a week exactly, but it's literally 7 days.
Tonight, young Ted takes his first step.
Fun fact, Teddy DiBiase, as I said before, is actually the namesake of my YouTube channel. He was the one that I named it after. We told him that when I met him. We met him a couple of years ago.
Has quite the hill to climb tonight.
On the
if you
street,
ask me.
right?
Randy
No,
Orton
we met him
has
at
been
WrestleCon.
waiting, chomping at the
Oh, maybe
bit
we
for this
saw him.
match,
We
and,
saw him walking.
We saw him walking, maybe with his dad, I think. The
There's the,
WWE
there's the
champion
pyramid.
himself.
There's a pyramid again.
Yeah, I mean, they were in Phoenix. Is that like a... What is it? What looks like an Abercrombie and Fitch model.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought he was naked for a second. And I was like, why is he naked? Looks like he's a pretzel on.
This was right before... Yeah, I know. It's before, okay. This was right before he became Dash.
Seed of a dream, and tonight is an opportunity for Cody Rhodes to establish
He looks so much
himself
better
as
with the
an
platinum.
individual.
Yeah, I didn't
And what
think so
better place
initially, but
than
yeah, he
right
looks
here
more...
at
It stands out
WrestleMania.
more. He looks more generic here with the brown, black hair, whatever.
I feel like because his eyebrows are so much lighter, I feel like they had him dye his hair black or like dark brown.
they even dye it? He probably dyed his hair black here. I don't
Yeah.
think it's, I think he is brown hair, like you said. Yeah, Billy said, you're not even in normal seats then? As of now, again, no. Something might change.
Billy, I will be in the hotel room.
As of now, yes.
Yeah. I'm not happy about it, but I get why. Hi, Micah.
Mike is here. Yeah, we are not that far into it, so obviously, as you can tell, the timer indicates where we are at the Mania, so if you want to pop it up on your Netflix, Peacock, have the DVD, we are at the whatever time it says there, 15, 16, 17-minute mark, 19.
Why not keep a cohesive
But yes, like Alexis said, she will not be there, and it's not even worth it to buy a ticket. I'm seeing the prices for Mania, I'm seeing the prices for all these other things that they're doing over Mania week. I'm seeing prices for fucking Raws and SmackDowns non-Mania week. It's outrageous.
Like how much?
Like hundreds of dollars. Someone said they bought note. I mean, again, it's Twitter, so is it even real? Who knows? But someone had said I saw this morning. They paid $4,000 for nosebleeds for them and their dad. Nosebleeds. It's like
what?
$2,000 each. I don't know if I believe that, but I mean,
that can't be real.
It's possible. I don't believe it myself, but there's a possibility.
Well, you see, this
But anyway, it's very, well, they're not seeing it.
Oh, okay.
It's ridiculous.
Side by side. It's going to be basically
Michael also said, I'm picking up my daughter from school right now, but once I get home and make her lunch, I'll try and jump in.
Oh, Micah, you have a kid.
Yeah, Micah's mentioned that before.
Oh, I didn't.
What's Micah making?
Yeah, what are you making her for lunch?
Micah Jr. Micah.
Micah Jr.
Micah. I don't know. Mini Micah. That sounds like it would be a boy. Anyway, what are you making for lunch? If it's pizza bagels, I'll go for pizza bagels. Pizza bagels are good. Nuggets. I'm a nugget fan.
Ahmed also said I thought Ted DiBiase would be the breakout star and then Cody once they broke up.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
That was the point. I think they all thought they actually cast DiBiase in Marine 2. John Cena was the Marine in Marine 1. Marine 2, I know y'all think of The Miz. Yeah, The Miz was in 3, 4, 5, and 6 and whatever. But 3, 4, 5, and 6 before those happened, DiBiase was in fucking Marine 2 because they thought he would be a big star. And he just wasn't. I like DiBiase a lot, but he was never going to be world champion. He did not have the charisma and the same skills that Cody Rhodes did. To think watching this match that one of these guys would go on to become one of the biggest stars in the industry in the last 10 years, and then it would be DiBiase, I would have been shocked at that time, but I'm not shocked.
Really?
There was he had a lot of potential at that time. Now, a lot of people thought he would break out because I would say he was a second-generation star, but so was Cody. They all three of these guys were. That's why they were the legacy. I don't know. He had a good look. Cody did too, but Cody was kind of like more like, oh yeah, he's just a mid-carder, which he was after this, but like he went on to become a world champion. Crazy. But yeah, Micah said, what's up, GSM and Alexis? Micah, hope you're doing well. Thank you again for joining us. Billy said they're charging 600 euros for meet and greets in Manchester for the France store. It was 400 euros last year. How can it be 200 euros more? Because it's a richer experience, right? Of course.
That's just so ridiculous. It's like, oh, it's been a year and we're just more popular, so give us 200 more bucks. Like, really?
I saw meet and greet prices that WWE was doing here for Mania weekend. Like it said meet and greet experience. What does that mean? Are they buying me fucking dinner? Are we like hanging out? Like what does that mean? Like does that mean we're just going up and taking a picture? It must, because the price for the Usos was $600. Again, what does that mean? Are they like they're obviously taking a picture in your meeting. They're not $300 each.
Doesn't even make any sense because Stone Cold is $400.
I know it's not a world thing. It must be like they sign this for you and you take a picture and you hang out for like 5 minutes. That must be what it is. But still, is that worth it? I'm sorry, no, it's not. I love Jey Uso, but no, it's not.
Yeah.
WWE prices are indeed.
Yeah. You got a pizza?
Picked up pizza. We haven't had pizza in a while. Pizza from where? Oh, probably just a local place.
Well, I was gonna say he doesn't live in Connecticut.
No shit. But I'm saying, like, did he go to like Papa John's? Did he go to like Domino? No, he probably picked it up.
Please, God, no, Domino's.
You can't watch the show. This you're gonna have the shits.
He would quite literally kill his daughter with that.
You're gonna have to sit on the toilet.
No thanks.
Love me some Domino's now. Micah said, yeah, Billy even said that's only a house show too. That's crazy for those prices. That's insane. Micah said, bro, I'm thinking of going to All In because it's like $115 to sit in the floor for like Section F. Dude, do it. And it's only a 4-hour drive from where he is. Yeah, that'd be great. Definitely go to All In. That'd be awesome. I feel like it's going to be, you know, the last couple of years it's been a very good show, so. $115 for to like sit on the floor if you can at least get a good view. It's a great steal.
Smart move by DiBiase.
That's one of the benefits of like when the product. I mean, not that AEW is bad right now, but like if the product isn't hot, which AEW is not. Then the tickets are cheaper. WWE for the longest time had cheap ticket prices because this show's fucking sucked. It would be one thing if they're charging those prices and the shows weren't good. That's the issue they might run into at some point.
It's at a very disturbing pace as well.
Methodical.
Ahmed said, what time are you watching SmackDown? I don't blame you if you don't. The show sucks.
Look at DiBiase goes for the cover.
Talking about WWE. Oh, if I'm watching SmackDown. I'm not sure. You know, the last couple of weeks I've watched when it was on Netflix at 3 p.m. Eastern, which is obviously on right now as we speak. I was just like, I'd rather, it was either, do I watch SmackDown now, not do a live stream for it, but like, Alabama Snap. Hardcore Holly's finishing maneuver. Do I watch SmackDown now and then do Mania 26 later? Because I wanted to do this, and there were some people that had commented on that post that I put up on the community tab saying, yeah, I would like to rewatch WrestleMania 26 if you do a watch along. And I'm thinking, that's just a lot. To watch SmackDown and this show, that would just be like 7 hours of fucking wrestling. So I'm like, you know what, we'll do Mania at the same time that SmackDown is airing internationally. Probably not a big show tonight. And I'll either watch SmackDown when it airs here in the States around 8. I'll probably just end up watching it tomorrow. Because honestly, if you watch it after the fact, I find, I skip the commercials, I skip the recaps, I skip all the bullshit. I can get through SmackDown, a 3-hour SmackDown, in an hour and 45 minutes, if not an hour and a half. I can get through it in 90 minutes. Which is a fucking lifesaver. So I might end up just watching it tomorrow morning. This crossbody in.
The Mad Dog Power Slam. What does the Viper have left?
Power Slam.
Maybe an RKO?
The WWE's Apex Predator is on the hunt.
The Viper always has an RKO lurking. Well, look at this. Backbreaker.
I think this Legacy triple threat was always the plan for this Mania, but I think because they expected DiBiase to get over more, they were hoping it would be Orton and DiBiase on the show. I thought it would be Orton and DiBiase on the show for the fucking WWE title. And I think they dodged the bullet there because DiBiase just wasn't over at that level. What ended up happening instead, though, is because DiBiase, or rather Orton, was so over on his own, they were going to turn DiBiase babyface and have Orton be the heel, of course. But instead, Orton got so over, they turned him babyface instead. And he got way more over than either Rhodes or DiBiase combined at this point.
Triple threat rules. First man to gain pinfall or submission will win here tonight at WrestleMania.
And it does make me look forward to that eventual day where we get Orton and Rhodes, which I'm sure will happen at some point.
Okay, we've seen this. Okay, we've seen this many times.
Many superstars that fell victim to.
But I don't believe.
Double DDT.
I've never seen this. You gotta be kidding me.
A
double DDT to Orton and Rhodes.
Orton lashes out at his former pupils.
You see the look on Orton's face. It's like
Ahmed said, 09-2010 Batista heel run I thought was enjoyable. That Batista heel run was fucking great. And we'll get to Batista later because he's also on the show, but that last heel run from Batista before he left the company was awesome. And I'm glad he kind of tapped into that again when he came back in 2014, again in 2019. Heel Batista was prime Batista. I love babyface Batista, but heel Batista was amazing. Scouting Cody now, looking for the punt. The more things change, the more they stay the same. DiBiase watching from the outside and kicks him in there.
Punts Cody Rhodes.
Punted Cody. They can always go back to that when they feud at some point. I think this is where I thought DiBiase might win. My first finisher.
No. Orton counters. RKO. Orton pins the man who cost him the WWE title last month.
Yeah, that one Batista turned on Ray and he was like screaming at him. He's like, "You're supposed to be my friend." That's what I was talking about in the chat.
Did you recite that when we were playing the game and you had him turn on Ray?
Yes.
You did? Did you actually?
I probably did. I mean, it would have been instinctual, because it's just a great line. And then when they feud again at some point in this bureau, oh, that's cool. They kind of bring the thing down.
I feel like it's in the ring.
It is one of the time. It
You
is
could
in
like
the ring.
literally touch it. I hate that.
If DiBiase stands up, you'll raise it.
Yeah, I don't like that.
It's cool. Great shot for Orton doing the arm thing in the back.
Yeah, it looks like the wing. There's wings.
Yeah.
You see what Billy said?
I'll go back to that in a second. I think Orton, fun fact, when he was a heel in the late 2000s, I noticed that he was not doing the douche-like arm thing, which everyone knows him for now, obviously, and even then they did. But when he turned heel and he was more like sadistic and like psychotic, he wasn't doing that at that point. He stopped doing it.
The pose?
Yeah, he wasn't doing the pose. And he brought it back. When he brought it back, like here, because people wanted him to do it, it was as a babyface. There was a period, though, in like 08, 09, where I don't think he was doing it. He just would like stand on the turnbuckle and just stare. Billy said, "This is a much better option for him. I'll tell you how SmackDown goes. I'm not watching." Hold on. Gotta pause it for the.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first.
Billy said, "This is a much better option. I'll tell you how SmackDown
Like
goes."
you know
I'm
to
not
check
watching,
your
by the
outfit
way,
first
so no spoilers.
before
Thank you.
meeting your
Cody
girlfriend's
promo,
family.
Punk Rollins promo, LA Knight beats Braun, probably DQ, end of show. Yeah, that sounds. Oh, you just pretty much gave away what's going to happen. I mean, he didn't give away the spoilers, but that
Yeah,
sounds like
checking first
I
to
think that was a
promo.
spoiler.
Crowd sings, so forgot about that.
check
Crowd
Allstate
spoilers.
first
Oh yeah,
for a quote that
crowd
could save
sings
you
for 30
hundreds.
minutes and we have to like fast forward.
You're in
the
good
whole-
hands.
Oh,
with
that's
Allstate.
great though. It gives you more time, like to fucking skip through it and whatnot.
Tell us, Sambo, how you're feeling.
More shit to skip over.
Overwhelmed.
Not me. I'm perfectly whelmed.
What about yesterday's overwhelming board meeting?
Every time it like
as we can all
fades
see
out
here,
after a match, that's when I get an ad here on Peacock. So for anyone that might be watching,
Find some clarity.
that's a good time to pause. Unless you want to be ahead, that's totally fine.
Wait, this is a Canva intervention, right?
Just don't spoil a show that happened 15 years ago.
Ladies and gentlemen, suspended above the ring of briefcase inside a guaranteed.
Oh, they have a Money in the Bank match here?
Yeah.
What's at stake in
Cool.
this match?
Is that when they were still doing that?
This was the last pay-per-view, the last WrestleMania to have Money in the Bank at WrestleMania.
Huh.
Well,
Do you wish that they still did that or no?
part of me says yes. Part of me says I think it's cool as a pay-per-view and it draws. The Money in the Bank pay-per-view is consistently one of the best pay-per-views they've ever done. We got like one fucking.
I hate that there's a lowercase I and the rest are uppercase on this Titantron.
His name?
Yes.
And what, like the I is undercase?
Yeah, the letter I. It's a lowercase I. See?
Oh, babe.
He's just cough.
Savannah.
Savannah who?
Just Savannah. That's when the women only had one name. Savannah. Eve. Kelly. If you're lucky, you might get the same name twice. Kelly.
Did you see that Ricochet and Sam got married?
Yeah, he mentioned it.
Oh.
I'm curious. You know what? Actually, talking about SmackDown, I'll go back to banger right here. I think this is MVP's last Mania match. Talking about SmackDown, I really don't. The show itself, who cares? But like, what I am looking forward to hearing about SmackDown, the ring announcer.
Oh yeah.
I want to see the ring announcer, guy ring announcer too, which is interesting.
Yeah.
Interestingly enough, I think they already announced Money in the Bank for Mania by the time they had set Money in the Bank as a pay-per-view. So they did this match at Mania, and then they did the fucking pay-per-view 3 months later with 2 Money in the Bank ladder matches, one for Raw, one for SmackDown. So in 1 calendar year, they had 3 Money in the Bank ladder matches, which is so excessive. But I don't really think they had a choice. I mean, on one hand, these Money in the Bank ladder matches do get all the mid-carders on the show, but they end up doing that anyway. Like at Mania this year, we'll probably get another fucking multi-man ladder match. Like they always do that anyway. So it's the same thing. It's just that there's no contract in that.
From Orangeburg, South Carolina, weighing 248 pounds.
I don't like her.
No, she's not good. I think they canned her a couple months later. She was the ECW ring announcer, I think.
Ladder matches, and this superstar has competed in every single one. Hands down, the most athletically gifted Shelton Benjamin.
From Cameron, North Carolina, weighing 236 pounds. Matt Hardy.
And Matt, the innovator, perhaps, of the ladder match, Matt Hardy.
Well, Matt Hardy has been to the bottom. He has been to the top. Matt Hardy has
I think a lot of these guys actually, Matt Hardy, Shelton, MVP, Dolph. The first downstage song I think. This isn't Billy asked, is Cena beating Cody or is Austin stopping it from happening? I'm going to say Cena. I'm still thinking Cena wins, but every week that goes by, I'm less confident.
Austin Theory?
Austin Stone Cold.
Oh.
Austin.
Stone Cold? What is yours?
Broken Dreams for Drew.
I do not like it.
No, she's not. She was definitely like the hit that was over there. Lillian had just left, actually.
I was going to say, when was she there?
Justin Roberts was just moved to Raw from SmackDown. And I think SmackDown either had her, I think she was in CW.
Even deserves to be in this match. Took him 3 tries to qualify. And 2 of those losses were smart.
Ahmed said, I wanted Christian or Sheldon to win the Money in the Bank briefcase. So did I. Fortunately, did not happen. I was hoping for either one of them, specifically Christian. But honestly, this was a crapshoot, though. Any one of these guys could have realistically won. Kane had not won Money in the Bank at this point. Swagger was on the rise. MVP was kind of in the mid-card there for a while. Shelton was in ECW, so he probably was. Oh, actually, he just left ECW. I really wanted Christian to win.
This is my favorite, guys. I want a Christian beast.
Why is he walking like he has to poop?
I've seen this guy do some absolutely amazing things in ladder matches.
I don't think so. What the fuck happened?
It's just like he's like.
We do not tolerate Christian slander on this.
I like him.
I like the shirt.
Oh, I love
too.
the shirt. Yeah, I really like that.
I still have the one more match shirt.
I cannot tell you how much that experience, how valuable that is to know what it's
They
like
just
to
moved him on
climb the
over
ladder,
from
to know what it's like
SmackDown, from ECW. I think he was on SmackDown at this point, or Raw.
Climb
He
the
got
ladder
drafted
on your way to
SmackDown.
destiny. Ladies and gentlemen, you want to know how important this
Broken
matchup
Dreams was indeed a banger on it, I
between
agree.
these
Broken
superstars.
Dreams was an amazing
Every
song.
time.
I don't really think it fits his current like character though. So people are like, oh, he's got to bring it back now that he's a heel. I mean, it doesn't really make sense.
I think just bring it back.
I mean, it'd be cool, but I don't really think it fits who he is now. I think his current song is great. Don't change it. You change the song, you ain't getting it back. You say, oh yeah, changing. Ends up with a Jeff Harper song instead.
You're going to climb a ladder. You're going to grab that briefcase. If you do that, you
Yeah, I
win Money
agree.
in the
That
Bank.
was a
You
great
guys
song.
seen all these ladders around the ring? There must be 20 of
You
them. And here
just
we go.
close
Matchup
your
underway. King, I'll
eyes.
start with you. What type of strategy do you employ in this type of matchup? Well, this is similar to a battle royal here. And first,
Billy also asked us, do you
ladder
think
comes
both the IC and US titles will be multi-man matches at Mania this year?
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
What about you?
I mean, LA Knight has like no one to defend against. I mean, first of all, we're lucky Nakamura even fucking lost that. That reign was,
Get out of here on your way to greatness.
was a bigger waste of time than Cain Velasquez's entire run.
Doing just that.
And now he's in jail.
Already getting a ladder in the ring, and look at the opportunist.
So, I mean, the fact that Knight even gets on Mania would be a blessing. But it would probably be a multi-man, I would think, with Braun, Jacob, and Solo. Oh,
It's Matt Hardy making sure that doesn't happen. Evan Bourne, high knee to McIntyre. Matt Hardy with twist of fate.
this was a fucking mess of a match, though. This Money in the Bank is fine. It's not a great match, though. He had 10 people in the fucking match. That is ridiculous. I think they wanted to get as many mid-carders on the show as possible. But it's
in
like
many people's
10 people.
minds, didn't earn his
8
way
is
into
like
this
the sweet
match.
spot, but I think they do Money to Make matches now where it's like 6. 6 is like perfect.
And a hand-picked opponent by Mr. McMahon. Look at this. Know the guy's name
They've done
on
somewhere
SmackDown
like
TV.
5. But, you know, 6 is great. 8 is like I can understand. 8, 10 is like
He's close. Bourne's close.
Yeah, but Kane's got his Evans.
it looks like the IC title match at Mania this year is going to be. It's going to be Braun Breaker, Penta, Balor, and Dom. It looks like.
Swagger, the All-American American. Matt Hardy, look at. Watch it. Kofi Kingston. They get full Kente.
And already you see the carnage that comes
I mean, I would love
with
for
the Money in the
Penta
Bank
to
ladder
win.
match.
I think he will. If I had to take pick, he probably will.
Yeah. I mean,
If Dom wins, that's cool, but like. I want
introduced into the ring.
Most competitors
anyone Balor at this point is just a fucking baller, so
10
he should.
superstars have qualified.
Only
one
JD
can win the
and
contract.
BL will be in the respective mid-card championship match of the
And then
Mania.
decided to again try to damage his
JD
opponents
McDonough?
further to create a better opportunity.
Who's JD and BL? Not JD
Blake
McDonough.
Lively.
He knows if he gets
Yeah, no, I'm trying to think. Who's he talking about? Bloodline? Judgment Day?
Oh, probably.
If that's what you're talking about, it's just fucking lazy. It's lazy because it feels like the same story. Balor and Dom are teasing tension, and so are Fatu and Solo.
Peter Piper
This is a
pizza?
great opportunity for Dolph
Mike said
Ziggler.
Domino's is the worst pizza.
By the ladder.
No,
Probably.
I agree.
I like Domino's, but I don't know if
For
it's
his
the worst.
I think
WrestleMania
it's the
moment.
worst.
As he looks to climb the ladder.
It might be, but
and
I won't
grab
say
the
it because
briefcase
I like
and win
Domino's.
Money in
But
the
I
Bank.
prefer Papa John's or Peter Piper Pizza. See, that felt fast. They like macarons. Marco!
And I like Polo.
Yeah, I've never heard of Peter Piper Pizza.
That must
Papa
be-
John's I had a couple times.
Where is he? Texas?
Texas.
It must be a Texas thing.
Shelton Benjamin.
You know what we tried a couple years ago when we went there is Whataburger. So good.
And bodies
Yeah, I'm looking forward to going in and out when we were in
Many experts.
Vegas. I love it. Yeah, Judgment Day and Bloodline.
The experts feel that
In and
Kofi
out's fine. I
Kingston
can't.
is
I
the
don't eat
favorite.
beef, so.
Kofi fucked
That's
up.
one of the reasons why Kofi Kingston.
Yeah, in and out is great. Oh my god.
Those metal ladders are so dangerous. It's a testament to the sacrifice that the WWE superstars
big
will give
boot to
to
Kane.
become a champion.
Kane
What
down and
other
out.
pizza places are there? Domino's,
Unfortunately, these ladders.
Papa John's,
Pizza Hut, but
DiGiorno.
I think Pizza Hut is in New England.
These ladders don't care who wins.
Yeah,
they
Pizza
seem to have a
Hut.
mind of their own. Oh,
Shelton
Pizza Hut
Benjamin
is
involved in
Yeah,
his
Pizza Hut's
fifth
not bad.
There's
Money in
not
the
really
Bank
one
ladder
pizza
match.
place where I'm
ladders
like, that's
don't mind
fucking like,
hurting
aside from
anyone.
a few local
3 of
places.
the past
I'm
5
like,
years, a Raw superstar has won Money in the Bank.
New
And
Haven
now,
Pizza.
Shelton
New
Benjamin.
Yeah,
Haven
in
Pizza's
general.
where it's at.
Benjamin with that big
100%.
ladder.
From Friday Night
Best
SmackDown
pizza in
looking
the
to
country.
I've had
join this
Chicago
event here
pizza
tonight.
before, that was
Shelton
great.
Benjamin, center of the ring. There's
I
the
had
briefcase.
Detroit
Got
pizza
the
a few
ladder in
years
hand.
ago, that was
There
good.
you go, Shelton.
New York.
Detroit style.
Nobody can seem to
Have you
gain
ever
the
had
upper
pizza?
hand in
Yeah.
Money in the Bank.
It's not really, I don't go to New York.
Swagger
And
discovered by
I
Hall of Famers Jim Ross and Gerald
I know. I feel like
Briscoe.
that's a big trope. I think is it's always like Chicago versus New York, but Connecticut is it's the best pizza.
Yeah, I don't know. We're
Swagger
never in
was
New
using
York.
that ladder
and I'm
almost like a
man.
javelin.
I mean,
Just
first of all, it's a bajillion dollars.
firing
and
it at
shit,
his
first of all,
opponents
New
and
York City
then-
itself.
No,
Evan
it's
Bourne
not.
came out of
It's actually
nowhere.
really cheap.
I'm not getting fucking.
now Evan
street
Bourne in his
pizza.
first
That's
ever
the best
Money in the
kind.
Bank. What an
What do
opportunity
you think they're
it would be
putting
for Evan
drugs in
Bourne.
the pizza?
That shit is just
They're not.
questionable to me.
No, there's a lot of local spots. It's usually like mom and pop pizza places, and they're like $2 or $3 for a slice.
Yeah.
And they're pretty good. But nothing like New Haven, Connecticut pizza.
Is that Jake
It's
Hager of
interesting to know
the
that
Inner
it's
Circle?
Christian and Matt Hardy who have extensive ladder
Ahmed
match
said, I
experience,
remember I heard a report
proficient
that
in the
Cena said
use
no for Jack Swagger. Yeah, that is actually true.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he said I'm not doing
Look
it.
at Evan Bourne trying to hang in there as well.
I don't know if that's true, but I remember reading it. So they put him on SmackDown instead. Yes, I remember that.
Swagger didn't pull the rug out from under. He pulled the ladder
Peter
out from
Piper
under
pizza
Matt
is like
Hardy.
a Chuck E. Cheese, but it's better.
I definitely had Chuck E. Cheese pizza back in the day. I haven't had it in
Look at Christian.
20 years. Oh, kill switch off the top.
I went to Chuck E. Cheese one time, and it was for a friend's birthday party, but I was the only one that showed up. And so we were like riding the rides and stuff, and we had tokens, and when we were like climbing in the thingy, the playscape thing, I left my cup of tokens in the cubby where I put my shoes, and some bitch-ass kid took my cup of tokens.
Trying to make it to the top. Matt Hardy playing defense.
I had no tokens. And I had one shoe. They took my shoe.
Watch out.
Both men. Oh my goodness.
Oh, boom.
You gotta be kidding me.
Could have broken Evans' back.
Jack Swagger trying to prevent Matt Hardy from making it to the top of the ladder. Matt Hardy fingertips away from winning Money in the Bank.
Yeah, my brother used to go to Chuck E. Cheese for a lot of birthday parties. Oh my god. The animatronics were always scary.
No. Matt's finished.
Someone has to capitalize, though.
Billy says you have to go as we're moving houses next week and have to help pack the house. Have a great weekend in the program.
Good luck. Congratulations.
Congrats. Hope it goes well. Enjoy SmackDown. I'm sure it's going to be great. Enjoy that. Good luck.
What about
Catch you on the next one. We go live, twice a week. This is a special one. I don't go live every Friday. This is the 15-year anniversary of the show. But I'm sure I'll do another one. I might do a watch-along for Mania 24 at some point. Mania 24 is an amazing show.
Watch out,
maybe it's
Shelton.
something in the kitchen. And
Trying to hang on to that ladder. Now where's
probably
he
fucking
going?
late for me. It's probably like, well, they're 5 hours ahead, so it's probably like 9 p.m. over there.
All 10 men's bodies.
Mike also said Jack Swagger's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Well, you better used to hearing it because NXT's gonna bring him on. I'm just kidding.
Listen, not that I want him back, but even if they did, I would only need him to come back with that theme song.
They'll change the song.
I know, they would change the song, and it would be like some colonial, like 1700s ass sounding music. That's just how they work with Death Rebel.
The athleticism of Dolph Ziggler. Ziggler's there. Ziggler's there. As is Kane.
Also, it's such a British thing to say we're moving house instead of we're like
moving or something.
We're moving.
Yeah.
We're moving house.
Ladder into a weapon.
Whoa.
Hey, back on.
Kofi back into the ring. Ziggler still fighting away.
There's Dolph going introduced to those ropes the hard way.
I do feel like they would. I mean, Money in the Bank is great as a pay-per-view, but I do think they would really benefit from having the match back at Mania, just because they have so many mid-card people now that just don't know what to do with. Like, I could see a Knight in a match like that, Penta, Balor, but if they wanted to get Balor on the card, then sure. Jacob, I could see being there. Honestly, everyone that they have probably challenging for the mid-card belts in Mania, I could see being in Money in the Bank, because I don't imagine.
But remember, the ladder was disjointed. Kofi's going to need a better ladder unless the athleticism of Kofi Kingston can surprise us.
MVP was a missed opportunity to put the world title on him.
Attempt here.
Yeah, MVP I liked. I think he had world champion potential.
You got to be innovative in this matchup.
I like MVP. I mean, you know what's funny though? You think back, not really around this period, because you look at the people in this match, honestly. Jack Swagger went on to become world champion. Kofi went on to win the world championship. Christian went on to win a world championship. There's a lot of people in this match went on to win a world title. Matt Hardy, not in this company, but he was a world champion in TNA. Drew, we are seeing now, WWE champion. So I feel like a lot of these guys, maybe not in done necessarily. Kane went on to win a world title again after this. A lot of future world champions in this match.
You're the prodigy, handpicked by Mr. McMahon. Get a ladder.
But I feel like especially in the late 2000s, you had a lot of people that were really just upper mid-carders and never anything more than that. I'm thinking like Carlito. I'm thinking Umaga, MVP, Mr. Kenny, John Morrison. All of those guys never won a world title in WWE. They had a pretty healthy mid-card there in the late 2000s, and I thought those guys were all good. Better than like the mid-2000s when there was like fucking Lethal Reigns and Heidenreich and people like that.
Heidenreich?
Yeah, that guy was like not a Nazi character, but
It sure sounds like it.
Yeah, maybe that was the implication.
It absolutely
If
sounds
you look
like
up, if you look up on your phone, hide in the right Michael Cole, there is a segment on SmackDown from maybe 0405 where the implication is that he is R-A-P-I-N-G, Michael Cole, in the segment. I've been advised not to say the word on the screen.
Just say great.
Yes, he was raping Michael Cole.
That's
Yeah, like he's going up against him, he's leaning him up against the wall. Like, I don't want to get too graphic, it's fucking weird. You don't see anything, it's like, that's the implication.
Finally for Matt Hardy vindication. And Christian out of desperation. Christian has heard whispers.
You know, I think the initial plan for this match, from what I understand, Kofi Kingston was supposed to win, actually. I think Kofi Kingston was supposed to win. He was in line to win the briefcase, but they changed plans when Kofi fucked up a spot on Raw with Randy Orton, that whole stupid thing. And Kofi was bumped right back down to the mid-card after that. But I think he was supposed to win the briefcase. He did end up becoming world champion. They ended up referencing that and feuding about a decade later.
That was at what, MSG?
Yes, they had a spot during their initial feud in 09 where he did the boom drop through a table. So when they feuded again 10 years later, when they ended up feuding 10 years later, they ended up recreating that spot, I think, in MSG, with Kofi putting him through.
I remember that whole storyline.
Yeah, and it was all based on the fact that Orton kind of got a deep push, which is kind of like a breaking kayfabe type thing, but it was cool. It was a well-done storyline. It was a perfect storyline for Kofi as WWE champion. But yeah, that was what the angle in which that was referenced in that feud happened right before this. When Kofi fucked up a spot, Orton got mad, and then Kofi just never pushed again. At least not for a long time. He was kind of settled into the mid-card.
The briefcase swinging
Christian
in the
has
air
it! Christian has it! There's a hook that holds the handle. You just have to open it up.
Then I think after the Kofi thing happened, I think people were thinking Christian might win. I think he was the odds-on favorite. Oh my God, he fucking clocked him.
That's scary.
Now watch this. So he goes for it. Swagger's going for the briefcase. They cut away. It actually took him a good 30 seconds to take the briefcase off, but they have since edited the footage to make it look like he got it down. The only people that will ever know that is if you watch the live. It took him a good 30 to 60 seconds to take it off because he just had trouble getting it off. He had trouble taking the briefcase off the hook. People were like, the best part about this was that he was feuding with fucking Santino Marella by this point. And Santino was like a mid-card jobber. And people were like, why the fuck would they put the briefcase on Swagger? And then literally within like days, I think he cashed in and won the World Heavyweight Championship for one of the worst world title reigns in this company's history. I mean,
Jack Swagger.
Yes, I mean, he wasn't really worthy of being a main eventer at that point, but he was good. But the problem was that the booking sucked, and then it was like, it was almost honestly like Jinder Mahal levels, where he was a jobber one week and then Vince woke up one day and was like, you know what, I want to push Jack Swagger. Where was that energy like
with Veer
years earlier?
What a way to go out. Congratulations, Jack Swagger.
Jack Swagger is Mr. Money in the Bank.
It's going to pause probably in a moment. My timer's a little bit behind, so I'm going to stop at a few seconds after.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Alright. We got a minute-long commercial.
Drums keep pounding a rhythm to
I can always leave and come back and pick up.
If you want.
Sometimes the greatest rush
it'd be over around 7:30.
is not rushing at all.
It's about 4 hours. If you want, we can do that.
Yeah.
Get a low $4.49 per month lease on the all-new Nissan Murano.
Of a mukbang?
Yes,
Having insurance isn't the same as having State
You know,
Farm.
pizza with Micah?
It's like getting Bateman when you need Batman.
This is feeling much more Batman to me.
Are you serious,
As long as we get
Just a
Domino's.
toxic sludge. It's kind of a no-go for me.
Come on.
Don't settle for just any insurance when there's State Farm.
I don't know what the next match is after this. It's something along the lines of, I don't know. What is the next match on the show?
They'll never know. BK
Oh, Triple H and Sheamus. Triple H was working the mid-card on the show. I forgot about that.
Every day I train.
Injuries can happen at any time.
I started up the
It popped right off the bone. I knew it was torn as soon as it happened.
I've torn the pectoral muscle completely off my shoulder.
I've had surgery 5 times.
I'm pausing my timer here real quick.
In my left knee.
I can't compare this pain to any other pain.
30 seconds. I'm gonna pause it so it matches up with my timer here. Boom. Okay.
I heard something snap. I knew something was wrong.
The old "Don't try this"
Please,
commercial.
Don't try this.
They haven't aired that in a long time. They used to air that back in the day. They have not aired that in a very long time.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, of course, WrestleMania, a week-long event. And
Is
it's
it
a
Emma
tradition
Stone?
the night
What the
before
fuck?
WrestleMania, the Hall of Fame induction
Macaulay
ceremony. What a night
Culkin?
last night here in Phoenix.
You know, I was honored to be
In the Hot
host
Tub
and
Time
some of the
Machine
great
cast? What the fuck?
superstars inducted into the Hall of Fame, like Gorgeous George and his
I'm just noticing now.
97-year-old
What the
wife,
fuck? Emma
Betty
Stone was at
Wagner was there.
WrestleMania
And I was glad
26.
she
I've
was
seen
there
the show a
because,
million
it's hard
times.
to
How
find
I
a
never
cougar
noticed that
that you
before.
could get on.
I thought you had a couple.
I don't know if it's
Ladies and
Macaulay
gentlemen,
Culkin. It
let's
might
take
be,
you back to last night's Hall of Fame
Maybe it's Rory or
induction
whatever,
ceremony.
his brother.
Who?
I don't know. That's funny. Maybe I think it's
Welcome
Macaulay
to the
because
2010 WWE
they're wrestling
Hall of Fame
fans. So, I mean,
induction
it probably
ceremony.
is them.
It's the night that
But
we
Emma Stone being
honor
there is really
those who have etched their names into the WWE history books.
Hall of Fame.
Mad Dog is a name, and wrestling is a game.
This is the ultimate dream. Girls just want to have fun.
Oh, Wendy Richter, Tony Storm's arch rival.
All I can say about my dad is, you know, we all loved him, we all miss him. I don't think the wrestling business will ever be the same without him. My father will live on forever, especially now that he's in the WWE Hall of Fame.
Bret Hart inducted a lot of people. He inducted his dad. He inducted, or got inducted as part of the Hart Dynasty. But I feel like he also inducted someone else too. Tony Inoki has since passed on.
Thank you very much.
He's known to most
Bobby
people in
Uecker
the
also
United
just
States
recently
as
passed
Mr.
away.
Baseball. Bob Uecker.
Is everyone in this class? Like, I mean, the person who inducted Gorgeous George
That
actually
Inoki
passed
guy
away.
said the same stuff I was going to do.
She actually passed away years ago.
A Hall of Fame ring from the WWE. Thank you very much. All the other wrestlers got a diamond. I got a zircon.
Teddy DiBiase got
And
inducted.
theirs
in this
is not
class. He's obviously
adjustable.
still alive.
Ha ha ha.
Bobby Uecker's still. Or yeah,
When the
he actually
giant
just passed away
choked me
recently.
and let me go, now if the camera stays on instead of breaking away, you see me on top of Andre.
He passed away.
It wasn't all Andre. I remember later on when I was changing underwear.
His name is Bobby Uecker. He went into the Hall of Fame. This was this year in 2010. He passed
Thank
away
you very
just
much.
a couple weeks ago, actually. He was the commentator.
There are
the commentator
some moments
from,
in
that movie
time
Major
and
League
some
that
things in
baseball
life
movie.
that you just really can't put a price tag on. Tonight is that priceless night. You cannot make it
feel like the low-
in
oh,
the
okay, hold on,
WWE
hold on.
without being passionate about what you're doing. I say to you, the new stars of the WWE, it's not always the greatest talented person that gets the job. It's the guy that's the most dependable and it has the biggest heart. There's one last thing. Just in case there's any doubt.
Mike has said,
that
this
you
pizza's
don't have
good,
a
bro.
price
Y'all gotta get some.
and that you can't be
Can you
bought,
bring it up to Connecticut for me?
then I guess I'm just
What were you
going to
pointing
have to prove it to you
It said the
one
desktop
more
audio, like you could
time.
change the volume.
Oh, you
Because
talking
you
about what
see-
Mike
Yeah.
has said? Yeah.
Yeah.
He said, I feel like the volume to WrestleMania is louder than your mic. Okay. Yeah, no, I turned in the Mania volume a little bit. It's because the mic isn't like right by me. It's actually closer to Alexis. I don't want to like fucking scream. I turned on the volume. I turned up the volume for Mania, but let me know if it's still too loud or if you need me to be louder. I actually can't turn up my mic, but I can turn down the Mania volume.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the WWE Hall of Fame Class of 2010.
Yeah, Blue Jack Swagger.
WrestleMania without Howard Finkel, an appearance by the Fink.
Who are these people?
They'll go through them, but that's the entire Hart family representatives.
Oh.
These are all everyone that can remember. All the people on the right are as part of one group, except for the women in the red. They'll go through everyone that's there.
Who was the headliner, Ted?
Ted, actually, fun fact, they wanted the Warrior, and he said no.
The Hart family.
Yeah, it's not thing. Stu Hart went in the Hall of Fame. That's what Hart's dad. And the woman in the yellow, that's Natalia's mom, I think.
Who is that? Oh.
Winning.
Oh.
Tony Storm's been calling her out recently.
Yeah. Luna Vachon?
Yeah, that's I think that's her dad, I believe.
Oh, really?
Antonio Inoki.
Oh.
He also passed away recently. Inoki, of course.
Bob Uecker.
Yeah, like a lot of these people have since passed. I mean, it's 15 years ago, and these people are older, so that makes sense.
The former wife of Gorgeous George, Betty Wagner.
Gorgeous George's wife.
I thought Gorgeous George was gay.
In real life, Google it. He must not have been, because that's his former wife.
Huh.
The $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase.
I think they had money raining down. I think they just did that on his whole thing.
Do they still play this music?
This music? No, they have new music now. This used to be the Hall of Fame song, though. They still do this, though. They still have the Hall of Fame people come out, I think. I mean, I know they did a couple years ago. I don't know if they did it last year. I could be wrong.
Wait a minute. Why did they put Gorgeous George's wife in? What did she do?
They didn't put her in. They put him in, and he died, so they had she was the representative.
But that's weird, because... Okay, you know what? That's a graphic design error, because why would we have Gorgeous George in tiny letters and then the wife's name in large letters? Because it makes it look like she's going in.
But it also makes it look like she's not Gorgeous George.
Yeah, I know, but it should say, like, on behalf of...
Yeah, well, I didn't read the exact writing, but you're probably right.
Because I feel like they don't do that now.
They did with Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali wasn't alive last year, so they inducted him, but they inducted his wife or someone did, his daughter, maybe? I don't know.
I was fascinated by the WWE, but there was one man who stood up to me more than
And
anyone.
there's our current headliner.
Yep, Triple H. Hall of Fame speech I'll be watching for the comfort of our hotel room.
Absolutely. Just like I'll be watching WrestleMania.
Hey. They're charging people like hundreds of dollars. Like, to get in is like $250, $300. What a fucking waste. For a Hall of Fame ceremony, mind you, that was free if you went to SmackDown in years past. And most people would leave anyway. What the fuck are you gonna pay $300 for? What are you fucking giving me dinner and wine?
Do you really want wine?
No, but seriously, like that should be included in the cost. If it's like a fucking dinner, then sure, but it's not. It's a regular ceremony with a bunch of sweaty marks. Mike has said this was when Sheamus bursted out of the WWE scene. I didn't like him as a kid. Yeah, this was when he actually just debuted on the main roster, I think 3 months before that. So he went from being on ECW in June of 09 to getting called up to Raw by October, winning the WWE title in December, wrestling Randy Orton at the Royal Rumble in January, also beating John Cena for the WWE title in December. Facing Orton in January, losing the title in February, and facing Triple H at WrestleMania in March. That's crazy.
Years ago, when I first got here to the WWE, I was in the same place you were. So I jumped on the biggest dog I could find at WrestleMania. You know what happened? I got crushed.
You died.
And I had to scratch and claw until I became the guy that everybody wanted to step into the
Triple
ring
H's
with
first Maniac when he faced the Warrior there that they just showed the footage of. Warrior beat him in like I think a minute. He just fucking, he actually hit him with the pedigree and Warrior got back up. Complete burial.
Their careers took off to a level they could.
Was that his gimmick that he had short matches or no? Because I feel like he has a lot of short matches.
Warrior, yeah. But I mean, he also, like, he faced Hogan at Mania 6. And that was like a 20-minute match. It was the main event. Most of his matches look short. He Honky Tonk Man for the IC title in like 90 seconds.
What?
And that ended Honky Tonk Man's run as IC champion. After like the reign of like a year and a half or something, it ended in like 90 seconds.
How long did he have it for then?
400 and something days, 56 days. He was champion for like a year and a half.
Wait, I'm talking about Warrior.
Maybe 6 months.
Well, there, ladies and gentlemen, is the wonderful University
Not
of
everyone's gonna hold it
Stadium.
for a year.
It's hosted a Super Bowl, basketball game, soccer, but never before WrestleMania.
Human jar of mayonnaise.
You talking about Sheamus because he's so pale?
I think it wasn't really until the last like 5 years or so that people really started were like, you know, Sheamus is actually pretty good. Maybe we shouldn't shit on him. His GOAT theme, the CFO song is good, Hellfire is good, this song is good.
Hellfire is my favorite theme of his.
This is the better one in my opinion. That he got brought back for all of a month.
Wait, it was just a month?
It was at least maybe 2 months. But you know what? I can forever say I was there when he used it. Not when he brought it back, but when he used it at Raw when we went last May. He came out in the main event against Gunther with that song. Thankfully.
And a victory here tonight at WrestleMania.
I just don't understand like that whole situation.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they just wanted. Maybe they just wanted to appease him or something. I don't know. For a month, and then they just took it away. I guess it's better to have it than have it taken away than never have it at all. Better than nothing, but it's still fucking annoying.
I mean,
especially
honestly,
when the song sucks. The new song sucks.
Honestly, though, if I were him, I'd be like, I'd rather just not have it at all because don't tease me with like playing it for a few weeks and then.
But then, like, the worst part is, before he left, though, he had Hellfire.
Yeah.
If they're not going to give him back the old song, which is what he wanted, then not only did they not give him back that song permanently, they then gave him an all-new song that sucked even worse than the song that he had previously. Made no sense.
That Hellfire song is so good.
What's going to come into play is the mindset of Triple H. How strong is the will of the game to not let this young man's domination continue?
It said it's a shameful thing, Lobsterhead. I don't know why they changed the theme. I don't know why they changed the theme song. Well, it's all copyright stuff, but it's weird. There's no hard and fast rule as far as why some people have their songs and some people don't. Why they change it when
like
they do.
Ciampa too. Ciampa's one that I can't figure out.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird.
Also, wait, where is he? Are they? Oh, I don't really watch SmackDown.
DIY with the champions up until like 2 weeks ago.
Ladies and gentlemen, there are certain men
I forget that another show exists called SmackDown.
is made for, or
It's not canon.
there are certain men
No,
who
it's
have
not.
made WrestleMania. Triple H is one of those men.
Oh, he waved to the person with the Razor Ramon sign.
No, I think he threw something in the crowd. I don't think that was a wave. I don't think he went like that.
Or I feel like it was a,
It was
hey, I see you.
Maybe. I think he threw something. It's fucking dumb or something.
Micah said, I hope we get a Sheamus career versus title match for whoever is that champion.
That'd be cool, but the problem with that, though, is that we all know that he just re-signed, like, a couple months ago. So we know he's not going anywhere. So we know he's not going to lose, you know?
Ahmed, I don't know, but I'll be counting down the days.
When is Def Rebel's contract expiring? Not soon enough.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was already over. I was told, not told, but I had read somewhere, oh yeah, it's going to be over like by the end of 2024. Well, it's fucking March, almost April, and I still haven't seen anything different about the Def Rebel shit, so I don't know.
Someone should make a website counting it down. Hashtag bring Jim Johnston back into music.
Eli.
The 13-time world champion knows how to make an entrance.
This was actually Triple H's last WrestleMania as an active performer. I think he went part-time right afterwards. He was still wrestling on Raw for this one, pretty consistently. A lot of these people on this show actually went part-time, either retired or went part-time as soon as the show was over.
So wait, this is his last Mania match?
No, he had many more WrestleMania matches, but like his last one as a full-time wrestler, like that was also wrestling on Raw. After this, he was wrestling on Taker.
When was his last Mania match?
The Batista
Starting
one
to
is
say
really fun.
Sheamus' entrance pales in comparison, but I don't think we should use the word pale around it.
Bailey's theme song is worse than even the wrestlers. Is worse. Even the wrestlers hate Death Row. Bailey's current song, the song itself is fine. I hate the fucking role model.
I know, what is with that? Like, they're trying to be like Jim Johnston. They're trying to make their own Glass Shattering. You can't.
Her current song is fine, but every song that she's had has been worse than the last. And she's only had 3 of them.
Wasting no time.
The last one was better than the garbage she had now. The intro just sucks.
Also, I completely forgot that I saw Triple H have his last Mania match. Was that the one where they had the beach ball? Or the wave? The wave?
Yes, the wave. He also put his boots in the ring at WrestleMania too, a couple years after that. I mean, he had wrestled his last match in 2019, but when he officially retired and said, "I'm not going to wrestle anymore," that was at WrestleMania 38 in 2022. Came out and put his boots in the ring, and
perhaps, as we saw there, King, the WrestleMania experience of Triple H coming
in the
play
press
early
box.
In this match.
Well, you're right.
Yep.
Can you just imagine how this match would turn
Won't
if
be
Triple
there
H
this
had hit
year.
that
I'll be in the
pedigree
hotel.
30 seconds into this thing?
And again, what would have happened to the career of Sheamus if that had happened?
Fade away. Look in the eyes of the fiery cowled warrior Sheamus. There seems to be doubt.
Yeah, you know, we all admit
How many
Sheamus has had an
seats are in
incredible
this
first
stadium?
year here in the WWE, but still, at this point, not a lot of
against
experience.
Randy Orton at Super Showdown 2019. That was his last match.
Not against the likes
Triple
of
H's
Triple
last.
H.
That was his last televised match. He had house show matches after that.
He did?
Yeah, he wrestled. They did a tour of Japan, and they teamed with the fucking the OC or something right before they got fired.
Why would his last, like... Why would he do other matches after having... Like, wouldn't you
That
want
wasn't supposed to be the last match.
Oh,
He had the
oh,
heart
because
attack.
all right.
And they couldn't just wrestle anymore. And then COVID happened. You couldn't wrestle.
Right,
during
right,
COVID.
okay.
Then, but the interesting though is, even before COVID happened, Triple H was not going to wrestle at WrestleMania 36. Which you're probably thinking like, oh, who cares? But like I mean, no one really cared. But like before that, though, Triple H had a match at Mania like every fucking year that he was healthy. He never missed a Mania. So it was kind of weird that he wasn't supposed to wrestle that year, but it was just not a story, I guess, that made sense. So he ended up having a match at Mania then.
You know he so badly wants to do it again. But obviously he can't.
Or at least have one last match that wasn't in, I don't know, in Saudi Arabia.
Imagine, just look at the face of Sheamus. That tells the story.
And the Triple H, the veteran, uses almost the entire
This is
5
probably
count
like a
before
60
breaking
person
the hold.
thousand.
Sheamus, 6'6", 272 pounds. Triple H realizes that, wisely taking Sheamus off his feet early in the match.
Guys, notice that the Ace of Spades, Triple H...
72,000.
Oh, wow.
I mean, it may have been closer to 60-something, and they bumped it up, as they always do.
Sheamus buys himself a little retreat.
It doesn't seem too far off. Pretty big stadium.
Cannot take anything away from what Sheamus has accomplished. We talked about it earlier. Victories over John Cena. Victories over Randy Orton as well.
Boy, this would have been a golden opportunity for Sheamus to capitalize. Triple H was down, but Sheamus had to use this time to recover himself.
I'm not going to say who it was, but when they cut back to the commentators later, you missed it when you went to the bathroom. I noticed more people that were sitting behind the commentators, and I was like, what the fuck?
I think he may be right.
And you'll recognize them, I think. They'll go back to it later, but I'm like, what the fuck? What are those people doing in WWE?
Remember, Matt? Oh, look at
It was very clearly the celebrity section. Ahmed said, I heard he was supposed to do something with Gable Stevenson at WrestleMania 38 before he announced his retirement. Richie said, hey everyone, I'm back, but I missed Tyree? Question mark? No, thankfully
No, that
not,
motherfucker didn't come back in.
Thankfully
Or didn't come
not.
in here.
Triple H was going to work with Gable. I don't remember that at all. Was that the rumor that he was going to work with Gable Stevenson? That would have been fucking awful. I heard that kid went back to wrestling and lost. He went for the gold medal or whatever it was, and he lost. That was also after being fired from WWE and being fired from the NFL.
Celtic warrior lifestyle almost.
Richie said Matt Stryker on commentary. What a throwback. Yeah, I think this was his last Mania. Because he was on commentary for the rest of the year. I think Vince was really high on him for whatever reason. He was like a good heel commentator that Vince really liked. And he was also knowledgeable about the product too, which was cool. But he got annoying at times. And Mike Cole, even on on the fucking shows, he would bury Matt Striker in commentary. He just did not like him at all. And then after the Rumble 2011, where he was like, "I'm working out, bro," or whatever the fuck he said, they immediately took him off of commentary. They talk about a fall from grace. I mean, he did pop up elsewhere after that. Matt Striker in Lucha Underground was great. He was the voice of Lucha Underground, which was awesome. He was in TNA for like a minute a few years ago, but beyond that, he really hasn't done a whole lot.
Isn't that where I remember him? From TNA? Right Impact?
Maybe, but it was like, that was only a few years ago. It wasn't that long.
He's had an incredible
No, I know, but
maybe. I mean,
he doesn't have a lot of experience, but watching him now,
Vince likes someone's commentary outside of Michael Cole.
He is
yeah, I mean, he did. I mean, I think because if you listen to the commentary of Matt Striker, like, it felt like he was annoying on purpose. Oh, Micah was talking about, I meant Gable Steveson. His fall from grace.
Oh, yeah.
Richie also said earlier, I was standing by the hard cam from the main event of Raw, night 1 last year. Pop up the chat. Night one last year. Gable Steveson was standing right behind me. Brother was barely taller than me. Goes to show how much they fib height and weight. So we had to go. I was like gonna interview Taker or something like that. As part of that on-location fan service thing. I was doing a story on the whole on-location thing. On night 1 of Mania, I think it was. Might have been night 2, but I think it was night 1. I don't remember. No, it was night 2 actually. It was night 2. And they had that on, they had like a party for like the VIP people, where you can meet Taker, and that's where I was supposed to interview him, but he had to go, so it couldn't happen. I actually saw your wife there, Richie, while I was there. So then, while I was also there, Gable Steveson, they had people walking around, and like Chelsea Green was walking around, DIY was there taking pictures. Gable Steveson was just walking around like any fucking average grown. Like, people did not want to take a picture with him. He seemed like he did not want to be there, and they ended up like canning him like a month later, but it was just funny. And they made such a big deal about his signing too. Like a really big deal.
Didn't they sign a woman too?
Yeah, she still works there. She's on that LFG show, I think. Yeah. Tyra May Steele. She's actually,
why isn't she on the show?
Because she's not ready to be on the show.
That's been what, like 3 or 4 years?
She's still not ready. She's still in development. Gable Steveson was never ready. He had that one match with Baron Corbin that was a fucking disaster, and they never let him wrestle again after that on TV. He had one match that I think ended in like a no contest or something. It was atrocious.
Do you think they brought him up too early? Because the girl are taking their time with her.
This may be a turning point in this match.
Maybe, but there's just some people I would say just don't have it. He just did not have it. And it's not even like an in-ring work thing, because his in-ring work was fine. He clearly did not have the personality or charisma. And to be fair to the company's credit, like, they signed him because he had buzz coming off the Olympic win and whatever, and it's like, oh yeah, we signed him, blah, blah, blah. But I think they realized pretty quickly, yeah, this guy's just not going to be a WWE superstar.
Yeah.
Richie also said that was the first and last time I ever saw him in anything in WWE. He was let go soon after. Yeah, he was gone like within a month or so after that. Ahmed also said, who remembers when he was drafted at Raw in 2021 and didn't show up to the show? Yeah, remember that? They were like, oh yeah, and they showed his reaction too, like his family reacting like it's the fucking NFL draft. Like, come on. Yeah, that was ridiculous. Richie said Tyra is probably a lot more far along than Gable ever was or would have been. Yeah, she definitely is. I saw her work and level up, and she's good. She also has a lot more personality and charisma. I'm not going to say she's the next like NXT Women's Champion, but she is. She definitely has it more than Gable. Gable's brother, Damon Kemp, had a lot more than Gable Steveson. They let him go too last summer. His contract expired, and they just let him go. That kind of, I thought he had more potential. But, yeah, Gable Steveson just simply did not have it, unfortunately.
Back to the back. Great go behind. Every time Triple H looks for some offense, Sheamus is right there with some sort of counter. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, he's going for that maneuver. That could put Triple H away. We've seen this in the past. In fact, Triple H suffered it.
Oh, bro kick miss. Pedigree.
Triple H hooks the arms.
Is he connecting? No, doesn't connect.
And encountered by Sheamus again.
Yeah, Damon Kemp is, oh, bro kick.
I'm gonna look up what he looks like.
Kick out at 2. They really protected the bro kick. Triple H has got to be like one of 5 people who have ever kicked out of a bro kick. Yeah, Ahmed said the the crowd cheered Baron Corbin over Gable Stevenson. Yeah, that was at a point where Corbin was also not really all that over either.
It was just his birthday, Damon Kemp.
Oh, really?
March 20th, 1999.
Huh. They look very similar, too. He was in Diamond Mine for a little bit, was Damon Kemp. He did the, he was a no-quarter catch crew also before he got cut. You know, he was never a big star in NXT, but he was featured pretty consistently. He was good. He wasn't great, but he was good enough. He was a good worker.
Triple H in trouble. Sheamus looking to put him away. Look at Triple H fight out.
Yeah, Richie, put the show on.
I don't think I've ever watched WrestleMania 26 in full. I should be watching along right now with y'all. If you can, Richie. Timestamp is there on the screen.
And now it's Triple H, who perhaps is
time it says
experiencing
there,
disbelief.
hour 17 minutes in the middle of Triple H and Sheamus. So definitely join us if you can. And Micah also said I've actually never seen this Mania. I think a lot of people just fucking stopped watching.
Yeah, I've never seen this either.
Micah said, all right, I'm watching right now on the PS5.
Sheamus just trying to get outside.
The reason why people haven't seen it or doesn't get talked about is that I think it's a lot like WrestleMania 18, where I think it's a good Mania. There's nothing egregiously bad about it, aside from that opener. That opener was a complete waste of fucking time. I mean, they spent more time on the pyro for those guys and that awful show miss themes. I can't even believe that happened. I forgot that was 3.5 minutes. Maybe I just wanted to wipe that away from my memory. Beyond that, though, this is a solid Mania. But people talk about 27 because 27 just sucked. And the Manias that followed, there were a lot of bad Manias that followed. 27, 29, 32, all pretty just not good Manias. 31 is great. 30 is great. Those are two of the best WrestleManias of all time.
And this one connected right to the temple of Triple H. Look at, I think he's out. A dead weight.
We've been talking about the veteran.
Oh, again, Jericho clears. Yeah, the Jericho song was a lot better. Beats him. Triple H wins.
Richie, what time do you get out of work?
Logs into Peacock.
Yeah.
It's 4:50 right now.
I was gonna say most people get out at like 5. My time is like 4 to 4:30.
Micah said now I can afford $10 a month. Take my money. Oh, that's another thing too. I honestly kind of forgot about that. You guys are saying you haven't seen the show. I didn't even pay for the show. When I saw the show for the first time on the air 15 years ago today, I was first of all 14 years old. I was in high school. I was a freshman in high school first of all. Second of all, these shows were fucking $60, and thankfully my friend did not charge me. I think he just ordered the show because his dad ordered the show, and he let me watch it with him.
Oh, 10 to 6.
Well, we're going to be here till at least 7:30, Richmond, so feel free to fire it up while you can. I'm going to pause it when the show goes to commercial for me. If you guys have commercials, you don't have to worry about it. But if you don't have commercials and you pay for the fucking ad tier version, which I probably should, but I don't.
If you're not a pleb.
If you're not a pleb, I'm going to pause it when it goes to the commercial in like maybe a minute or so. On the timer, and it's going to reflect on the timer. I'm going to press pause. So the timer is accurate.
Congratulations, the game, Triple H. Triple H again stands tall on the grand stage of WrestleMania.
First mid-card match with Triple H at a Mania in a while, because he headlined 25. He was in a WWE title match at 24. He missed 23 due to injury. He missed 22. So he was at 22 in a title match. 21, 20, 19, 18. This was his first real mid-card match at a Mania in since 14 or 15, which is crazy.
Now you have to wonder what's next for Triple H.
This was good, though. It was a good outing for Sheamus. I mean, he didn't win. He ended up beating Triple H at the pay-per-view the month after this and ended up, quote-unquote, retiring him. He beat him up so bad that Triple H was off the show for, a good year. All right, I just stopped my timer. We're on commercial for the next minute.
Introducing
And I'll start the
Allison's
timer back
black
up again when
psoriasis.
it comes back for us.
She thinks her flaky gray patches are all people see.
Otezla is the #1 prescribed pill to treat plaque psoriasis. Otezla can help you get clearer skin and reduce itching and flaking. Doctors have been prescribing Otezla for over a decade. Otezla is also approved to treat psoriatic arthritis. Don't use Otezla if you're allergic to it. Get medical help right away if you have trouble breathing or swallowing, swelling of the face, lips, tongue, throat, or arms. Severe diarrhea, nausea or vomiting, depression, suicidal thoughts, or weight loss can happen. Tell your doctor if any of these
No,
occur
Stephanie
and
was
if
the
you have a history
voiceover
of
for whatever
depression
else
or
we were watching
suicidal
at that other
thoughts.
point. Oh, the Mario Kart. You got a star, Mario Party.
Girls' Day Out is a
You got a
great day
star. That sounds
Live in
like
the
Stephanie.
moment.
Oh, fuck.
Ask your doctor about Otezla.
And starting now.
Well, CM Punk's public humiliation
CM Punk
of
Oh,
and
my
Rey
emo
Mysterio, baby.
king.
This was a good match, dude. This Mania has a lot of good mid-card matches. Triple H, Sheamus, Punk, Mysterio, Legacy Triple Threat, all good stuff. That's what Mania needs more of, is like good triple, just mid-card matches. Like Damian and Drew, I actually like that. That's up. What do you think those two
Oh my
kids are?
god.
That's Aaliyah.
She's so tiny.
There's that piece of shit, Dominic Mysterio. Angie. Richie says straight edge society. Ahmed said, yeah, the
Why-
food is great.
Oh, it's her birthday, okay.
Yeah. That's Serena Deeb, also, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, Richie said, I had no idea this was the theme. It was one of the themes. The Be Yourself by Audio Slave, I think that was the backup theme. I Made It by Kevin Rudolph was the main theme. CM Punk was a menace back then? Yes, he was, Richie. I agree.
It is a big day. We all need to celebrate the occasion. And it doesn't get any bigger than WrestleMania, Ray. So
This
that's
is like a
exactly
famous segment.
why I want to challenge you to a match at WrestleMania. This ain't the time, man. What's the matter, Ray? What's the matter? You don't want to fight me in front of your family? Are you afraid that your family is going to watch you get hurt? You're a coward. What's it going to take, Ray? I'll even drop down to your level. You don't want to fight me in front of your family? You're turning me down? What's it going to take, Ray? You're a coward. What's it going to take, Ray?
They will go back to this if Dom and Punk ever feud, by the way.
There he is, ladies and gentlemen. There's your superhero.
What's like the age
But one
gap
more thing,
between
sweet little Princess Aaliyah.
Dom and-
Aaliyah and Dom?
That's like a famous segment. Probably a couple of years. Ahmed said, what kind of a sick man interrupts a birthday celebration?
Yeah.
He's a fucking heel.
The following contest
Kevin
is
Rudolph
scheduled
was the
for one fall.
There it is. I was waiting for
I'm
that.
sat for this. I know. I saw the long hair and I knew. Goat theme.
Not as oh, gets to cut a promo on his way down to the ring.
Goat theme right here.
Yeah, those
Give
Mania
me
themes,
emo punk.
The Mania themes from Kevin Rudolph were bangers. I agree. The dramatic music is incredible.
Yeah, it was very dramatic.
Also, Dom being taller than Ray at that age is already hilarious. And heel Punk 09 through 2011 wasn't deep peak. I agree.
I need more emo
Over
punk.
70,000 weak-minded individuals who think
He looks like he's not wearing any pants.
on hallucinogenic drugs that Rey Mysterio is a superhero. Over
I agree, Ahmed.
70,000
Yeah, Alexis has always preferred this fire burns over Cult of Personality.
And also, it's this fire, if you know the OG song.
Just like they think their superhero Rey
Yeah,
Mysterio
yes.
will make the monster go away.
I
Except
love
I'm
Cult of
not a
Personality,
monster.
though.
I am a
I just,
savior.
I want to hear the other one.
Mysterio.
He's 3-0 with
I
his
can lead you all to a better place. And I will lead you all by example because
I'm a weak-minded individual. Thank you, Paul.
I choose to be
Hey, not gonna lie, I normally don't like watch-alongs, but when you do it, it's cool.
Oh,
Aw,
thanks,
thank you.
man. Thank you for tuning in.
Tonight,
I don't usually do them. This is a special
have
circumstance.
a choice. I will beat him. He will join my straight edge society, and then in doing so, 70,000 people, just like you, will choose me as their savior.
Which one will you be doing next?
And the
Mania
straight edge
30?
society will
Maybe,
live
probably
on
not.
one
Honestly,
nation.
I'm not really sure. Would not be any of the recent Manias that are fucking like 5 hours long. I was considering doing Mania 36. I might still do that.
I was gonna say, I thought that's what we were watching.
Yeah, I know. I changed it to this because today's the actual 15-year anniversary. It's more of a scheduling thing. We might be busy next Saturday when the anniversary of that show is. So we'll see. We might still do 36 next week, either Friday or Saturday on the 5-year anniversary of night 1 or 2. I really want to rewatch 24.
I don't want to be in this guy's cult. You see the two members of the Straight Edge Society. There are countless others across the
He's
nation.
got hairy chest.
Live events wherever we go, people come to be saved by CM Punk.
I love 24, so I might rewatch 24 at some point. We should rewatch like an old Mania that fucking was awful. That'd be a fun time, I feel like.
The Connecticut one.
Yeah, that might be it. And those are a lot shorter too. Those are like 2.5 hours. So honestly, I might do that at some point. We'll see.
Oh, I hate the contacts. Oh my god.
You know what his cosplay is for this Mania?
A snake?
No, take a look at it.
Blue's Clues?
No.
I'm just kidding.
This is 2010. Look at the thing in the back of the hair. What came out in 2009?
Oh, is it Avatar?
Yeah, it's Avatar.
Huh.
Never forget, at WrestleMania 25, he came out as the Joker, because it came out after Dark Knight. And Jim Ross said something along the lines on commentary. Rey Mysterio's career, unlike the person he's cosplaying, is alive and well. Right after Heath Ledger died.
Who said that?
Jim Ross, and I think he later apologized. But that line is still on the feed, though, if you watch it back on Peacock.
Did Vince make him say that?
He may have. I think it was just the Jim Ross, like, oh, I didn't really comment. I don't know, maybe. I think it was more of a Jim Ross thing. I can't believe this was Randy's theme song one day. Oh, yeah, this fire. Yeah, that was Randy's song for like a week on SmackDown. Didn't fit him at all. That's why they changed it. Yeah, Punk with no chest tattoos. Almost seems like a fever dream. Yeah, the hairy chest.
That's what it was, because I'm looking at him, I'm like, something looks off. Duh. Chest tattoos.
Yeah.
I pay attention to that stuff, so you'd think I would know.
Richie also said, bro is a whole carpet taking up real estate. Yes, that was part of the character. He was supposed to be like a Charles Manson type thing.
We need someone, I need like a cult-like character now. I mean, I know they're, I know they were doing that with, well, they were, but they weren't, but they were doing that with like Uncle Howdy, but they're...
That's not really a cult.
Again, yeah. I mean, it's just based on...
The biggest cult leaders they had were like Punk with the SCS, Bray Wyatt, and Joe Gacy. Joe Gacy's schism sucked, though. That's the
I know, they gotta do it
Don't let Shawn
with someone else. Give me a call, WWE. I'll write it for you.
Mania 27, 29, 32, take your pick. LOL, awful. 32, I am not rewatching. 32 is like 5.5 fucking hours. I am not rewatching that show. If you can get me a gun, then I will rewatch it. And I can tap out at any time that I want. And it's also the show is awful. That's not even not fun for... It's not fun for anyone. We should not do that. 27 or 29, I would consider. 29.
Schism, my goat.
Schism sucks. I shouldn't have brought that up.
Now we're gonna get Ava comments for the next 30 minutes.
Yeah, Ava sucks.
Okay, but honestly though, their theme song is so fucking good. It's so good. Grass is always greener on the other side.
We can't take
I'll
any more.
never leave you.
We're gonna get copyright. Ahmed said Charlotte versus Sasha and Becky Cook. Yeah, it did. What else did from 32, Ahmed? I'm waiting.
I thought Ahmed was saying you were in the match too.
Do you want me to watch Shane and Taker back inside Hell in the Cell? I'd rather fucking die. I'm sorry, Ahmed.
Wait, Shane?
Shane and Undertaker.
Shane McMahon.
Yes.
Absolutely not. I don't like him.
The match was sucked.
Screw him.
They did League of Nations and New Day. What else was on the show? Rock saving Cena from the Wyatt family?
They need another cult storyline.
WrestleMania 9 watch along, the worst of the worst, which you said earlier. Yeah, Ahmed said, say it, goddammit, say it. Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea, Vince. No, say it. It's funny. Sucks when WWE wastes great themes on ass superstars / groups. Yeah, exactly.
Who else did they do that with? Was it Maven?
Yeah, but Maven was good though. They just didn't push him. Maven had an amazing song. But he was booked like a jobber. It wasn't that he was bad.
Oh, I can think of someone else that had a banger theme. Veer.
Veer had a banger song. He wasn't bad. He could have been world champion. We've established that.
Everyone else thought he was bad, but he was not.
Micah said, a couple of comments here, we'll get to it. But Micah said, I went to Walmart today looking to buy some cool WWE figures. I found nothing worth buying. I did find a T-Pain Funko Pop, though, and I bought that, LOL.
That's so random.
I like the Funko Pops, though. I have a bunch of them. The best part about the Funko Pops, the action figures can run you between $15 and $30, if not more than that. A Funko Pop, it could be like $10, $12. You know what I mean? Like, they're cheap. They're cute. I like the Funko Pops. The Average Grunt, great to see you, brother.
Royal Rumble game winner.
Men's Royal Rumble game winner.
Men's.
He said, phone is about... Your phone... Grunt. He said this... I feel like you said this before. Grunt, your phone is always fucking dying.
You're pulling a Tyreek and just saying hi and then leaving. How dare you?
Well, he's not saying love Ziggler and then leaving. We gotta get this guy a phone charger, first of all. But anyway, he said, hey, Graham and Alexis, 1. 2, hope you enjoy the show. 3, 26 is a good mania to rebook as 2 nights. I disagree, because I don't know what that card would look like. I feel like it's a very good one-night show, because what would that... The roster was so fucking thin in 2010. What would they have done as a 2-night show? This would have been a tough show to do as 2 nights. Because all the good stars were on the show. That was cool. These guys have great chemistry, first of all. Who was left off the show that you could have put on instead? The 10-man Money in the Bank ladder match? Okay, but like, there was no ECW at that point. I disagree. Not a bad idea, but I disagree because I'm not really sure what else he would have done to pad it out as 2 nights. Because it's not a long show either. It's 4 hours. It's not like 7 later manias. Richie said, David Otunga, Justin Gabriel, Shoot Tyson Kidd, The Core. The Core, a great one. Their song was awesome. The group was terrible. Tyson Kidd had a good song. He wasn't bad, just underutilized. Gabriel, great song. David Otunga, great. I agree with that one too. Great song.
Who the fuck is Shoot? Is that it? Am I dumb?
Yes. He's not saying like shoot.
Oh.
He's not saying shoot as in a wrestler named Shoot. He's in the same league as Love Ziggler.
I'm tired. And Tyler, right? Who said that? Someone else said that in a chat like 2 weeks ago, and they said Tyler. You're like, who's Tyler? And then they never explained themselves.
Oh, I don't know.
It was like 2 weeks ago.
Hashtag Veer is coming.
He is.
Breaking news, Veer is still coming. Where is Veer on the show? I'm disappointed there's no Veer.
Richie's laughing at me being an airhead.
Seriously.
I'm going to bed early again tonight. I went to bed early last night at 10:30.
Yeah. Oh, right into the fucking GTS.
Fun fact, before I met Graham, I went to bed around like 10:30. And then after I met Graham, I started going to bed really late. Not only because we were talking, but then after we started dating, we just started hanging out like late. And then it just, I don't know. Sometimes I go to bed at like 1:30.
As a giant disclaimer, though, it's not my fault.
Obviously. I knew you were going to say that.
It's implied that it is.
No, it's not.
Moves out of the way. 1, 2. Oh, watch out for the mic. Grunt said earlier, I'm getting the speakers for my PC soon, so I won't have this issue for future streams. What was the... Oh. Because his PC is speakers, so he's on his phone. I see what you're saying.
What kind of phone are you on?
Micah said, yeah, the Funko was like $12, and the Booker T Miz figures were like $22, and I had a bunch of their stuff I was buying too. Yeah. Funkos are up there. Of course. Micah said, I'm looking for Stone Cold or The Rock, but I can't find it. Yeah, I feel like I've seen a couple of Rocks. Stone Cold, I don't see as much. Richie said, "Seeing my wife screwed up my sleep schedule completely."
The Tool.
That's what happens.
Were you a wrestling fan before GSM? Alexa? Yes. So, Google. Grunts on a Google Pixel. Okay, nice.
Oh, cool.
Yes, I was. My first memories of wrestling, so like my dad and my brothers got me into it. Except in our house,
Match is way too short, by the way. Match just ended. Way too short. Great match, way too short.
It was more of like my brothers and my dad watched it, and I kind of felt embarrassed to watch it. Mostly because I was a girl. I don't know. Like there was just this kind of like stigma in my head. So I remember watching Bray Wyatt. That was like one of my first memories, and I've always loved him, and he's always been very captivating to me. Seth Rollins, I had a crush on. I love The Shield. I love Seth Rollins and Dean Ambrose.
I agree, Richie. Hot finish needed 5 more minutes. It was 6 minutes as it is. That is way too short. But yeah,
way too short. Who else? Oh, CM Punk, when he was like champion for 400 something days, I remember him. He would come out and just like, I remember him cutting promos. Cena, when he did like the open challenge for the US title. Like those are like my first memories of wrestling. So it was definitely a few years later than when he started watching it. And then when we met, we talked about wrestling, and then he already knew my family because they talked wrestling with him. And they used to go to the movie theater all the time. So you're kind of recent then? Yeah, definitely.
I'm recent. I mean, I started watching in 08, not the last 10 years, but I started watching only 17 years ago. I did not watch. Look in the crowd. Look in the crowd real quick. Look who's behind Michael Cole.
What the? What?
What the fuck?
Emma Stone?
Yeah, and the Culkin. I think the Culkin brothers are there. On either side of her, I believe.
Why is Emma Stone there?
The cast of Hot Tub Time Machine is also there. They were promoting their show with WWE.
That's so random.
Isn't that crazy? Yeah. Grunt said that's what I'm saying. 2 nights grand, more time for matches like Punk and Murray. You're right. That's a good point. You're right. I'm going to stop the timer here in a second because we're going to go to commercial, so hold on. I stopped it. All right. We're at the 37-minute mark, hour 37-minute. I got a minute-long commercial, and I'm going to start up the timer again when it comes back from it. She must have been promoting a movie.
Yeah,
she must have been.
I don't clock her as a wrestling fan.
The Hot Tub Time Machine people are there to promote their movie. I don't know why she's there. Yeah, Vince and Brett is fucking. You talk about worst WrestleMania matches ever. This is one of them. I was cackling when this match happened 15 years ago.
Wait, what? Is that what's going on
next?
That's
what's happening next. They'll show the video package from the Montreal Screwjob.
They could save hundreds on car
Brett's
insurance
big comeback was
by
against
checking
Vince.
first.
I mean, it makes sense.
Brett.
I mean, he couldn't really wrestle
right section.
Point, so you'll see.
My first wrestling show was a SmackDown. It was August 21st.
Yeah, checking
right?
first is smart.
I'm gonna play it again in a moment.
For a quote
7,
that could save you hundreds.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Starting. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, Graham brought me to my first show as a SmackDown, and it was in the Barclays Center.
Yep.
Took me 12
August
years
21st, 2018.
Down in my heart to come here.
You could have The Miz defend the U.S. title on night 1 and the tag titles on night 2. That's a good idea. I will say, this match is awful. This is a really good video package, though. I love the song choice. Montreal Screwjob. Ring the bell. There's the spit.
Brett screwed Brett.
Apparently Vince would throw in more offense in the live events when he was back there. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't even know he was working the live house shows at that point. Then, like, when Brett came back to the company, he was going to shake his hand. They're going to make up. That's what set up the match. I agree, Richie. WWE will always be top tier with the video packages. What the fuck? Oh, there's Brett beating the shit out of Vince. Honestly, this was a good build, though.
You want me at WrestleMania? The answer's no. And you know why? Because you deserve to be screwed.
there's no match with Vince McMahon. And I want to thank all the fans that have supported me for the last few months. I think I'm going to take this opportunity right now to say goodbye.
I remember this, yeah. Gets in like a car accident or something.
Bret the Hitman Hart suffered a broken leg and some ligament and tendon
I was gonna
damage.
say I can't really like look at Vince and not think of everything I've ever heard about him.
Oh, right, Richie. I guess they didn't want him doing stuff for liability reasons. Yeah, I think the
WrestleMania.
Get it through your head.
the London Loyal, whatever that thing is. Loyals of London.
You've got no heart. Bret
I
Hart,
think
you're a coward.
I think this was supposed to be Vince's last match as a character, and we all know that it fucking wasn't. I'll read the chat in a second. So I'm trying to watch the video.
I know. I'm sorry.
You want a match at WrestleMania? You got it.
Gives him the match.
I don't want this to be a wrestling match. This is gonna be a fight. A no-holds-barred match.
No holds barred once again. Bret has screwed Bret.
But I got one little problem.
Whoa, what the fuck?
I don't need this. What I needed was for you to think that I was hurt.
He faked it.
I'm 100%. And if you try to find some way to back out of this match, I'm gonna sue you for everything you're worth. 13 years you've said Bret screwed Bret.
Boom.
Tonight, Vince screwed Vince.
Why would it take this long to get this match?
Because Bret didn't want to come back. Bret always said no. He didn't come back to the company until 2010. He left in 1997, then he retired in WCW. Thanks, Goldberg.
No disqualifications. Anything goes.
That person's broke.
Because the following
Bret.
contest set for one fall.
And that's how you spell Bret usually.
Is a no holds barred match.
Yeah, great video package. Anyway, let's see. The Hart Dynasty with Bret versus Miz and Show with Vince for the title should have been the play, or even make it a 6-man tag. That's the thing that doesn't make sense. They ended up doing Show Miz against the Hart Dynasty like a fucking month later. Just do it at this show. I mean, no sense. I mean, I understand why they give Bret and Vince their match. Fun fact, too, they were supposed to do this match at Mania 22, but Bret, he had come back to the company for a Hall of Fame induction that year to induct, I think, to get inducted, actually, into the Hall of Fame in 06. But he didn't want to wrestle. So they had to change plans, and they ended up doing Shawn and Vince at WrestleMania instead, Shawn Michaels.
Grunt actually just said that.
Oh, there you go. Came back in 06, technically. Yeah. It's not on WWE TV, so that's in the Hall of Fame.
He said, "I'll come back for you to induct me, but I'm not doing you a favor and doing the match."
No, I'm not doing that shit. He did in 2010, though. He was willing to do it then, I guess.
Yeah.
I remember them doing this storyline as a kid and being upset because I was like, I didn't grow up in this area. I just didn't understand. Yeah, I mean, the match didn't really mean anything to me because I wasn't watching back in '97. But I thought it was cool that they went back and then Bret Hart was back. He was actually at an indie show that I was at, like near Northeast Wrestling, Richie, in '09, right before he came back to WWE. Richie said that one they aired for Cody after Mania last year had me in tears. Yeah, amazing video package.
That's like his favorite. Graham always watches that one.
Yeah, the one before Cody won, really. The WrestleMania 40, the match with Roman, that's my favorite one.
Yeah.
Damn it, I forgot Vince had a match at 26. Yeah, he did. I think we all wish we could have just forgotten. Richie said, I think I'm going to take this opportunity right now to say, it's all Goldberg's fault. I wish.
I love hearing him like just diss people. It's so Bret Hart is so funny.
I love that Bret Hart video that went viral on Twitter a couple years ago, or a couple months ago, but it was from a few years ago. He was doing like a live or something on Instagram, and he was like, someone asked him about Hogan. He goes, what do you think of Hulk Hogan? I don't. I think he's a phony piece of shit. And it's just a video of him just like sitting there. He says nothing. He goes, just waiting for the next comment to come in.
And he's so like, he's just so kind with the way that, or calm, I should say, with the way that he goes about things. It's just so funny.
Honestly, say what you will about Vince, banger of the song. No chance.
I'm not giving this man the respect of looking.
Yes, it's Vince.
Oh.
What are the top VKM Mania matches? He had 4. This is easily the worst, but not even close. So this is 4. Then he faced Shawn. He faced Shane at 17. What was the other one? Who else did Oh, Hogan.
Look at you in there, Brett. Look at you, Brett. You're in my ring. And my greatest creation, WrestleMania.
Well, hold on. I probably got the same one.
And you know, Brett, what you
Vince
deserve,
and Shane, honestly, I think is his best one. Honestly, I think Vince and Shane is his #1 match. And then Vince and
therefore I paid no expense. I just
Hogan, Vince Shawn,
or
Vince Shawn, Vince Hogan.
And bucks, and it's going to be worth it. See, I figured in life you get what you pay for. So, as a result, I went ahead and bought myself a whole bunch of lumberjacks.
Lumberjacks, what?
One of those lumberjacks is going to be a guest referee. Just remember this, Brett. Brett screwed Brett. And Vince screwed Brett.
What?
And now, Vince and your entire family screwed Brett.
What?
Come on out!
His family are the Lumberjacks? What? I love this as a fan.
Music. Give me something I deserve. Come on, this is my creation.
And it's the Hall of Fame, people. That's so funny.
Oh shit! I thought this was great. Fucking terrible, but I thought it was great.
Why would they agree to do that? Like in kayfabe, why would they actually agree to go do that?
Vince paid them. He just said that. He paid them off.
But they look mad. Like they're like, yeah, let's get him.
They're so fucking funny.
Who's that?
I think that's Martha Hart. No, I can't. Martha would not have agreed to do that.
No, she would not.
That
do
is
that.
absolutely not Martha
no.
Hart. I bet that's a Veer. It's a Veer on that.
Think back of the last we heard from Vince McMahon last week on Raw when he.
I enjoyed the match with Austin Theory and Pat McAfee, and I enjoyed it when he got his head shaved. Well, I mean, he did. Oh yeah, he wrestled at Mania. I forgot about that. He had a 5th Mania match. I forgot about that with fucking Pat McAfee, and he beat him at Mania 32. I forgot about that. Or 38.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bret Hart was one of Mr.
Also, Bret won the U.S. title. He did. He did. Immediately vacated it, but he was a United States champion in 2010. He beat The Miz for that United States title that Miz held earlier, and Bret beat him for it, actually. Ron also said main reason he came back from 06 was because they were making a DVD about him and wanted to avoid the self-destruction of Ultimate Warrior 3. No, I guess that makes sense. Richie said, man, remember those rumors that Ultimate Warrior was going to wrestle Ryback? I forgot about that. Yeah, in like 2014 when Warrior came back to the company and he fucking died. He probably would have died sooner than he did. He faced Ryback and holy shit.
For 13 years this has been going on. Bret Hart came back here to bury the hatchet.
The Lumberjacks are so funny because they have no idea what's going on. Like this entire match, they'll continue showing them, but they're the funniest part of this match.
Guys, I hope there's going to be some more explanations. What do you...
What more do you need? It's the most cunning and shrewd businessman ever, Mr.
that?
McMahon.
That's his brother, I think.
What now? What is this?
That's Bruce, Stu Hart's second son.
Oh, no,
sunglasses and all.
He's got a
He's the ref.
Oh, sure he does. The money.
He's honestly the best part about this match. In the worst way possible. He is
Like,
fucking hilarious. He look at him and goes,
why is he trying to be all like
look at him.
evil?
Yep. He wants to be in part of the show so bad.
He wants to be like a bad guy, but isn't he supposed to like not?
You know what? I've always heard that the Hart family...
Bye, Grunt.
See you, Grunt. Phone is
to
coming.
this, Bruce.
Take care, brother. Thanks for joining. I'll read the rest of the chat in a moment.
There's not much I can do about it. What's done is done.
Yeah, it looks like William.
There's one thing I know about the Hart family. You all got paid up front, didn't you?
got your money, cash your
We did,
checks,
yep.
put it in the bank.
They're so cringy.
Well, there's one thing I've learned from the Montreal screw job, and that's that there's nothing sweeter than a good double cross. See, the thing here, Vince, is the Hart family, we're stronger than ever, and we're united as one tonight. They told me what you were trying to do, and we all agreed ahead of time.
This sounds so like he's making it up right
all
now.
your little tricks. But tonight, this, your greatest creation of them all, WrestleMania. It's going to be forever remembered as the night that Brett screwed Vince.
Wait a minute. Oh, the Hart family's on
He's actually back. They're back in cahoots.
Let's get it on.
This is the dumbest shit ever.
What is going on?
He still serves as ref, by the way. This guy is fucking hysterical. This Bruce Hart character.
Okay, now I'm gonna watch it.
This is so invested. Vince goes down like a fucking sack of potatoes.
And remember, King, this is no holds barred. No disqualifications, no countouts. And Bret Hart is surprised Mr.
This guy is
Man out of
so
the
funny.
box.
How many people would love to do this to their boss or their most...
Richie said I suddenly want to sway my arms like a pompous asshole.
Me too. I know what Vince McMahon did was wrong, but I hope someday he gets the Hall of Fame for creating all of this so that we enjoy so much. That's probably never going to happen, I hate to say it. Probably not until he's dead.
Yeah.
Without Vince McMahon, I wouldn't even know you or Alexis. That's true.
Yeah, that's true.
Thanks, Vince. Thank you, Vince. Thank you, Vince.
Vince is still a piece of shit.
Don't clip that. Glenn said versus Shane was the best one. Hogan, Michaels, Hart. Yeah, Michaels might have been the better match than Hogan, but I think the Hogan match was actually really underrated. This guy just yapping, that's all Vince knows, yeah.
I have a burning hatred in my heart for Shane McMahon.
After 2019, Vince is what he's talking about.
I cannot stand Shane McMahon after the best in the world bull crap.
Natalia slapping Vince. You like that? She's actually the least cringiest part of this match. Them and the Hart Dynasty.
What was that?
I love when the other family members get in there and barely fucking touch him.
What's
That's
with the acting? What is Natalia's
so bad.
outfit?
Oh,
too,
whoa,
by the
whoa.
way?
Oh, he's joking.
I thought he was trying to pin him.
Oh, just wait. Oh, like, what is that guy doing?
He's going to stop this. There's no holds barred. And the referee, of course, is a member of the Hart family as well. He's on the take.
The problem is, in many ways,
Natalia, the star of Total Divas. This is actually kind of cool. They do a heart attack here. They're the best part about this match because they're the only ones that deserve to be in there.
Is that?
Look at the referee. 3. It's no holds barred, Bruce. Why the fuck are you counting, brother? Stop! Look, he's counting. 10. Bruce.
What is this going to be?
Stop! They fucking messed up.
Was he gonna call out the match?
Oh, Vince's head definitely bounced up on that. Honestly, he deserved that. Fucking kill Vincent.
Oh, yeah. Is Natty's mom in here?
Oh.
So now we know where they're going next.
Vince, honestly, you know what, though? The best part of Vince's Mania matches, he might be the most... His head definitely bounced up. That sucks. I'm not really, but... The best part of Vince's Mania matches, they might be the most must-see aspects of every Mania that he's on. Like, the Shane match is such a fucking spectacle. Mania 17. The match where Linda stands up. Bro, Vince...
I will never forget that.
His matches are either so good or so fucking bad. It is crash car television. It is amazing. This match being no exception. Vince's best match was with Shawn. You couldn't have a bad match with Triple or Shawn Michaels. Never stepped into a front door wrestling ring if you have a bad match with him. Never forget when Tyson Kidd was curving Natalia while wearing lingerie and watching the Daniel Bryan match. Yeah, RJ and I joked about that all the time. Was that Natty's mom? I think it is. Yeah, definitely.
Where?
The one in the yellow.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Your father?
Mom. Yeah, that's her. Your father. No Jim Neidhart. Maybe which makes no sense.
Wait, yeah, why isn't he here?
I don't know. He was probably out of shape. He was at the show.
They keep yelling coward.
Yeah.
Howard.
Look at the ref.
Rules.
Bruce, stop.
And Brett teeing off. I'm a boss.
Oh. What is he gonna do with that?
He's just holding it.
No, what does he leave it there, dude? He goes, you guys hold on to it.
The Hart family
Bruce, you're
enjoying
fucking,
every single moment of this.
Yeah, that Warrior Orlando Jordan.
He's giving it back to Brett.
He's like, dude, yeah, I don't know why he gave it to me. It's fucking time to stop. Why did he do that?
He's trying so hard to like do a good job. Maybe he thinks they're gonna ask him to be a ref.
Yeah, he definitely wants to be hired by this company. He wants him to be the main character. He's fucking Elton John looking motherfucker. God, I remember watching this, my friend and I were like, yo, what is he doing? I thought it was bad even then. That was 15 years ago. It's a no-holds-barred match. Why are you counting outside? What are you going to do, ring the bell?
What would have happened if he got to 10?
I know. They weren't going to, like, no. Vince is probably like, stop. Vince is like, bro, it's fucking, they can't yell in his ear because Vince is in the ring.
All of those nights, Brett probably been lying awake.
I saw him go like this at one point. He went like, so maybe he's like, just don't ignore him.
Maybe. Richie, yeah, this is the real once in a lifetime. I can wholeheartedly admit that I have never seen this match. I feel like I'm watching a new Yeah, that's why we do this, so you can watch new shit they've never seen before.
Richie quoting Natty. You like that, Natty, please?
You like that? Natty, fucking stop.
You mean to tell me all those people couldn't take down Vince despite Molly? Yeah.
You're telling me Natty's mom couldn't take him down? Come on. I love her tapping in the mat. Come on, Brett. Come on. This is fucking terrible. Like the people in this building that paid hundreds of dollars to watch this fucking show. Oh, they go crazy for the sharpshooter. Look at the ref. You hear that? Go Bruce.
Ew, I'm cringing. Oh my god. Ew.
He wants to be the main character. Oh. He wants to be the main character so bad. Oh, he's not.
What is he doing? Oh.
Like, oh. What is he doing?
The weapon again. Why didn't you just leave it in the ring?
I know. This is honest. This is painful.
He didn't even hit him with it. Yeah, he's not even hitting.
Nah, this would have been my bathroom break. No, Richie, this is the best part of the show. Come on.
This would have been my bathroom break, too.
This would have been everyone's bathroom break. I'm honestly shocked. This is as many people are sitting there as there is.
Then again, during Batista and Triple H on 35, I was the one participating in the wave. And Graham was next to me hating on all of us.
Yeah, that was annoying. Please tell me this is a...
Why is Bruce holding his arm up?
How is this still going on? How is this not a 2-minute squat? Bruce is amazing. He probably,
his pants are falling down.
I know. He wants this to go on for as long as possible. His time to shine is now. Is he waving to Vince? He's like, it's past my bedtime.
Vince goes to bed at 11 p.m. and wakes up at 1.
Yeah, no, he's got to get up. He's got to get up in a couple hours. Look at Rich. You put him in the sharpshooter already. Dude, this is tough. Why are they still going with this? How was the crowd? Honestly, this took place today. This crowd would have shit all over them.
And this sucks because honestly, this is a big match. Like for the Montreal Screwjob,
yeah.
Like that's a big deal.
This is.
Oh my God, is he gonna sit down and then get back up?
Right.
Is he just tired? Why is he sitting?
It's just a like showboat, I guess.
It's just coming across.
Bruce. Bruce?
Ew, the guy licking his mouth. What the hell?
Get his second win and then give him some more.
Bruce, what are you gonna do? Leave him alone.
King, if you had this opportunity, what would you do?
Why does Vince look like my grandmother? He looks like his name.
Come on, Nick Man. I don't know. Give someone like Mr. McMahon a second chance.
Okay, Vince.
Vince. Oh
like
my
he's
God.
selling it way too much. His elbow's like bent out wrong.
You don't agree? No. It's almost sad.
Ugh.
Yeah, this is sad, Jerry. You said that right.
This is a man that pooped on someone's face.
Oh no.
Just reminding everyone.
Oh! Aimed it a little low. Should have gone for the head. As Thanos would say. As Thanos would say. Should have gone for the head.
Brett's sitting because he's blown up.
Yeah.
What's the term? Gas? Or something?
Yeah, no, blown up. Gas.
What did he just do?
He goes, yeah. He went that to the
We got him good.
He goes, give me some.
When is it enough?
Fucking stop, Bruce. He's like, isn't that good? Yeah.
They're such bad guys.
I need to clip that natty quote. You like that? Oh my God! Fucking pin him! Bruce rubbing his face right now, like, when is this shit gonna be over?
Vince looks like he's gonna start laughing.
How many chair shots does he need? And the pain. We're in more pain than Vince is.
Those whole family's cringe.
They are. The whole family's
They
awful.
are.
Look at them. They're so bad.
The only one that was good was Brett.
Yeah, that's it.
And Owen, I guess.
Well, this is the same family that wanted to be in bed with Vince even after Owen Hart died at their hands. They're so fucking annoying. They're so cringy. Anywhere where the money is.
I don't know how Mr. McMahon is still conscious.
Is he tapping? I think Vince is tapping.
I agree, Alma. This match is something else.
I think Vince was just tapping.
Yeah, he's like, Bruce, fucking ring the bell.
He's like, can we, like, stop? This is... Oh my God!
Comfortable now, but hard to
Christ!
This is definitely uncomfortable.
End it!
Look at what Richie said. This is certainly one of the matches of all time.
It's one of the roots in the tree.
Oh my God, yeah. That's so funny.
Yeah, Brett, y'all can thank, that whole family can thank Brett for giving them a paycheck for life. Oh my God, look at their stupid smiles on their faces.
And these 70,000 plus fans in this stadium.
This is embarrassing.
Finally?
Ew.
Come on, Bruce. Bruce.
He's tapping.
That's so
Thank
funny.
God.
Oh my God. How fucking long was that match?
Too long.
Too long.
But Ray and Punk was 6 minutes.
I forgot about that.
That's not fair. He's wearing heels.
I love when he was counting outside of the ring. That memory is forever etched in my mind.
That's funny. You're holding it.
Oh,
There's no
he just
hold.
stepped on him. He just stepped on him because Vince stepped on him. Did you see that?
No.
Brett stepped on him, stepped over Vince, and then Bruce stepped on him. And Mike Chioda was like, okay, you don't need to be doing that.
Do they really get a paycheck for life? I mean,
They probably do.
I mean, they're like, they got jobs for life there. You can easily say, guys, the worst match of the 26.
Easily.
Natty's so pretty there. She looks really pretty. Except for the outfit. The outfit
Get everyone from the match in the ring now. Bruce has got to go around and hug everyone. Yeah, we did such a great job.
Mr. McMahon got one of the worst
family
that I have ever witnessed, and he paid the Hart family to deliver it to him.
Okay, get out of Brett's way, please, sir. You're in his light year. Okay, get the camera off. The back to Emma Stone.
Oh.
Yeah, I think that's one of the Culkins kissing Emma Stone.
That's Kieran Culkin, I
Is that
think.
Kieran and
They
then
must have
Glory?
been dating.
Yeah, the Culkin brothers are both there.
Huh.
Fabulous. All the people here are fabulous. The people in
Or maybe it's the youngest one.
They should have done
Because I think Kieran's on the left.
Yeah.
But then again, why isn't he sitting next to his brother?
Yeah,
WrestleMania truly a global phenomenon.
But there has to be a host of
God, I think I'm gonna pause this in a second. Yeah, Vince here's Dixie. Yeah, oh well, okay. I'm pausing it when we go to commercial. Right now, paused.
Hurry into the Nissan
Do we have a
Now sales
Divas
event
match?
to
Yes, we
save
do.
on an award-winning
Guess
new
what? We have a
Nissan.
Divas match at this
Like
Mania,
the all-new
and I will
Kicks
not spoil it. Do not
and
spoil it in the
Murano.
chat because Alexis
JD
has never
Power's
seen
most
this. I mean, you
dependable
guys
small and
clearly don't
midsize
remember this Mania
SUVs.
either, so it's
And
fine.
our best-selling Rogue.
Are you gonna look
a
it up?
Consumer
No.
Guide Best Buy 11 years
There
in
is a
row.
Mania match. There is a women's match at this show.
Choose
I will
from
not
6
tell you
models
what it
under
is or how
30,000
long it
at the
goes, but just
Nissan Now
keep in
sales
mind
event.
how long
Now
that
get
match
a
was that we just
$279 per
watched.
month lease on Rogue, or get a low $235
I'm gonna
per
guess
month
it's
lease
90
on
seconds.
Kicks.
Having insurance isn't the
Ricky
same as having
said
State
Kieran
Farm.
Culkin and
It's
Emma
like
Stone
getting
had a brief
Batman.
relationship
You
in
need
2010
Batman.
through 2011 after meeting on the set of the 2009 film
Just a
Paper
toxic
Man.
sludge. It's kind of a no-go.
Huh. I was. That's actually what I was going to look up.
She probably left it after it's Mania. Imagine they come back after the Vince Brett match and she's just
gone.
not there.
Or she's walking away, or she's telling him off.
You skipped that on her date day for this.
And so did a lot of the girls working the avenue today. It's our job to protect them.
Back in 27.
I'm worried about you. There's a killer on the loose, Nikki.
I can't believe you guys have never seen this.
Why are you
match.
looking at it?
Such an instant classic.
It's Casey.
You
gotta let it go.
Back in 5,
I'll let it go when I
4,
find her.
3, 2, 1, and start.
I know, you see, somehow the world will change for me and be so wonderful. iCarly. Reminds me of iCarly when you're counting down.
Spectacular event and live entertainment is coming to Atlanta.
Oh, wow. That's the same 27 logo they ended up using. A lot of the times they change the logo. I don't even know what match is next. I'm scared. Yeah, I don't remember.
Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to thank you, the WWE Universe, because I have just been informed that tonight's attendance here at the University of Phoenix Stadium is 72,200.
It's probably like 60,000.
Yeah, it's probably like 60.
Wow.
Do you want to order the food at like 6?
Yeah, that's fine. You're gonna get it?
Yeah, I'll go pick it up. Can you call me?
That's worth celebrating.
Just text me whatever it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, you cannot understand what it feels like to be here at ringside tonight, to feed off the energy, the passion, the emotion of over 72,000
It's still daytime
members
now.
of the WWE
I mean, I guess what fucking time zone is Arizona? I mean, no, yeah, that's live. I don't know.
The bar has been set for next year.
Yeah, wouldn't it be? It's Pacific time because it's on the West Coast.
We continue to
Well, let's think. It's probably 8. You saying the West Coast? Is Arizona on the West Coast? I honestly legitimately have no idea. I'm trying to think.
Richie, you're so funny. Stop.
10,000 people left during that Brett match. I agree. I would say great. They're advertising one of the worst manias ever. WrestleMania 27. Right after the Brett match too. Right after the Brett match.
Pyro in the daytime doesn't work. They should have made that announcement later. Yeah.
I agree. There's more matches after this.
I want to take you guys back to July.
This is like Edge's peak.
Just won the
Look.
Unified Tag Team
And
Championships.
Jericho.
And then I got injured.
The learning
I tore my
tree.
Achilles tendon.
God no. Like Jericho is a handsome guy, but like
April,
first
May,
of all,
June, they told me maybe never.
he does weird shit.
Jericho versus Edge. I actually like this feud. I like this match too.
He does weird shit.
For getting
He's
injured.
weird. He's terrible creative ideas. Terrible. Sorry, the learning tree versus Cope. COP.
Myself a vow. I promised I was going to prove the doctors wrong. I promised that I was going to rehab harder than I ever have before, and I did.
Legitimately, what scares me is that we can. Oh, this is when he came back with the Rumble. Remember? 2010. We watched the Rumble. Not at the time.
When Jericho
Edge came back in the Rumble.
Oh, Edge.
And he won.
Oh.
Yeah, you watched that Rumble a couple months ago. What scares me is that we could see this match now.
Why, you don't like their chemistry? Or lack
In
thereof?
2025.
Well, I mean, I'm not saying it would be good.
Modern day Cope, who is fine, versus modern day Jericho would be the definition of fucking terrible wrestling. I don't even know. It would be the definition of change.
Like, Jericho has so much charisma here.
Well, yeah, this is like peak Jericho.
Yeah.
You think you know me?
Guys, babyface Edge was weird to watch back in 2010, but it got better. It got better in his second babyface run in 2010. Yeah, here it just wasn't really clicking for some reason. When he came back from injury and he was a babyface, this was his first time as a babyface in like 5 years. it just didn't really work. People weren't really getting behind it. It was a very like basic build. I liked the feud, but I remember Edge being very cold as a babyface for some reason. Maybe just because Jericho was a lot better as a heel. I don't know.
One more spear, and it's all over. At WrestleMania, I'm going to make you an ex-World Heavyweight Champion. And I'm going to do it after I hit you with a spear.
Yeah, the whole story of the match was that he was going to hit him with a spear. That's, I mean, I don't know. Fat Edge is weird to say. Would you call him fat here?
I don't think he's fat.
I feel self-conscious.
I don't think you're fully healed, Edge. Your spear. Spear.
I saw that.
One text.
Yeah.
Yeah, Edge was, he is and was a lot better as a heel. Back. Since he returned from his retirement, though, he can't really be anything but a babyface because he proved that with the Judgment Day heel run, which I like, but a lot of people did not. That didn't work.
And it is for the World Heavyweight Championship.
It's not Justin?
He was Raw, so Tony Chimmel was SmackDown.
Yes, I have my coat as a blanket right now. It's cold in here.
World champion, a 9-time Intercontinental champion.
Tony Chimmel was great. Richie goes, Tony Chimmel, let's go. I think we revealed this earlier, but I'm going to go order the food that we're going to get. I was going to wait until after the show was over. Alexis was like, she wants to eat. She's hungry. I'm hungry. We're going to eat during the stream. So if you guys want to get some dinner or late lunch at 5:45, hopefully not. Late lunch for me. And eat with us, we'll probably eat in like a half hour to 1 hour. So just a heads up.
Mexico, Spain, we mentioned Romania earlier, the Middle East, and of course, as usual,
gotta get some food for WrestleMania.
What a night. What a WrestleMania the world is witnessing.
You think you know me?
They were so short on time. They didn't even let Jericho get to the ring.
He didn't even get in the ring. Is that because of the Brett match?
The Brett match went so fucking long. Their timing was terrible. That's just awful. They devoted so much time to think about the Brett Vince match. Probably went at least 30 minutes. Not the match itself, like the match was long, but like the promo, the entrances, the aftermath. Holy fuck! Sick pyro.
WrestleMania ASMR mukbang.
Yeah, seriously. You know what? If Alexis isn't going to Mania, she's going to Vegas, but she may not be at Mania. She may not be at Mania. She can fucking take over the stream for me. She can do a watch along on my channel. There you go.
I would do that.
There you go. I gotta wait to eat until 7:34.
That's very specific.
No, I mean there's definitely there's a reason.
Is the show over at that time?
No. I mean, first of all, it might be over around 7:34. Is that like a fasting thing?
Ramadan.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Okay.
You think you just picked 7:34?
I don't know. I was like, what?
I was gonna say it's a fasting Ramadan thing. Because yeah, I think it goes until Easter. I think is when it's over.
Well, at least Edge got his in-ring
You know what's funny, actually? That shot of Edge on the turnbuckle with that thing behind him, which I thought was so cool. I forgot I even had this. I still have the picture that I took while I watched this show on my phone of him in the turnbuckle at 9:23 on March 28th, 2010. I still have that picture on my phone.
Challenger from Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Weighing in
Yeah, he's Central Time.
at 241 pounds.
Oh, okay.
Ramadan Mukbarak. I still have this picture on my phone from when I watched the show 15 years ago because I thought it was such a cool shot. I still have that picture, and you can see there on my phone, March 28th, 2010. 9:23. Let's see. Is this at the 2 hour and 23 minute mark? Oh, no.
Chris Jericho.
Why would it have been 23 minutes? That must have been some bullshit.
Weren't you guys
Oh, we were delayed. We watched it after.
Yeah. World champion
That's what I
Edge
said, yeah.
takes on the current
It wasn't
world
live.
champion, six-time world champion Chris
That is one of the
Jericho.
earliest
Matt, you
pictures I have in
follow
my phone.
Match up these guys' careers over the past number of years. What do you think strategy is for the challenger Edge in this match?
Well, the word spear has come to signify Edge's greatest physical weapon as well
We're almost
as
done.
Edge's
Feels like it started
mental
yesterday.
advantage. But
When is
the word
Ramadan over?
spear
Is it
also reminds Chris Jericho
Easter,
of
guys, or is it?
Edge's
I'm not well
ruptured
versed with
Achilles tendon.
Ramadan stuff. So you'll have
Here we
to let
go,
me know.
Edge and Jericho.
You said it's almost
Start things
over.
off.
I
World
thought it was
Heavyweight
Easter was when
Championship
it's
on the
over.
line in front of over 72,000
Baby
here tonight
GSM.
at WrestleMania.
Well, there's no picture of me on there. If you want to see a picture of me from 2010,
Well, I don't think it's any secret. Over the past couple months, Chris Jericho has
That's a picture I
learned to
took on my
fear
phone.
the
I have a
spear.
picture of me
Full
on my
picture up.
Former unified tag team champions. It's a deeply personal affair.
I have a picture
There may
of
be
me.
no greater enemy than that of a
No, you have that
best
one right there.
friend.
Yeah. This was from the same year. This was a month or so after Mania when we met Tommy Dreamer. Oh, it's this Sunday or Monday. Oh, tomorrow's the last day. Richie said, interesting.
Taking it to Chris Jericho.
Here's a picture of me with my brother when we met Tommy Dreamer.
Matt, tell
A
me
month
little bit
after
about
his
Edge and Chris
Mania.
Jericho. What do they have in common? What do they know about each other?
Well, sure. I mean, every Friday night on Friday Night
That's me with
SmackDown,
my
we see that
WWE
Chris
Universe
Jericho
hat,
and
my
Edge have a very
WWE
similar
shirt, my
skill
DX
set.
armband.
They
It's
are
like a
both in
fucking
their
mark.
prime. They're both goal-oriented superstars. It's
But I've always
passion,
wondered, why the
it's
fuck is that
desire,
guy in the
it's the
background
world's
making that
heavyweight
face?
Wait, let me see.
Is he okay? Like, I wondered, did he make that face on purpose? And I didn't know he was making that face until I posted that picture on Facebook, and people were like, why is that guy making that face?
Chris Jericho. These two men were once great friends.
What the fuck?
Edge perhaps setting Chris Jericho up for a spear. And Jericho saw it coming, wisely stepped out of the way for a moment. And Edge takes the fight to the floor.
And let's not forget, both these superstars come from Canada. Edge
Yes,
from
Richie,
Toronto,
yes.
Jericho from
Of course it's
Winnipeg.
NEW. I didn't go to any other indie shows. I still don't.
Together before coming to the WWE. It's
Yeah, that guy photobomb me. Yes, he did.
brotherhood that has been severed.
Would you do that to your brother?
I don't have 4 sisters, so no.
When it's about the World Championship, however, Chris Jericho will do anything.
Well, you're right. These two men know each other's styles like they know the back of their own hand. They know how to
I
counter.
do that all the time
It's
on
almost as if they
vacation.
know what
And
the
someone
other-
else's photo.
I do too.
Yeah, that is NEW, Richie. It is. That was a Waterbury show, I believe. May 1st, actually, I think that was May 1st or May 2nd, 2010. They have a show that exact same weekend this year on May 1st, 2025. The one that I want to go to that one. There's two. There's one that weekend. There's one the following weekend. Probably go to the first one in Danbury. The one in Westchester County, New York, looks cool too. But I probably wouldn't go to both. Comment saying, yeah, that was what a weird face.
Continues to wear down Edge.
And it's the career paths. Early in Chris Jericho's career, Chris Jericho went to Mexico and Japan, whereas Edge competed under the name of Sexton Hardcastle and tried to get a job in the
Jericho hooks the leg and a kick out.
here in the WWE.
Yet they're both here
I'm gonna
tonight
order the
with
food at
World
6
Heavyweight
o'clock.
title on the line at
Yeah, Richie wants to go to both
WrestleMania.
NEW shows. There's a chance we might go to both. If I had to pick one, because both are about like an hour and a half away from us, we probably would go to the first one. The second one falls on Backlash Saturday. That's probably why I wouldn't go to that one. I want to watch Backlash. The first one falls on Thunderbolts weekend, but we'll probably see Thunderbolts before that.
WWE fans.
Richie said, I'm trying to go to as many shows as possible this year. Going to hit up my first TNA show in July, too. I'm definitely going to that TNA show in July. At UBS Stadium in, or Arena, rather, not Stadium, in fucking Long Island. We will probably see you there. I would love to go to that show. We went to a TNA show, the TNA 1000 celebration in Westchester, New York, actually, where NEW is going to be in May. They have their TNA 1000 episode there, and it was great. So, yeah, I'll probably be at Slammiversary in July. I would love to go to that show. I've never been to a TNA pay-per-view. I've only ever been to Impact tapings, never a pay-per-view.
And listen, let's not forget, and Chris Jericho will never let us forget, that Chris Jericho is the first ever unified World's champion in an
So like I said,
incredible
I'm
match
going to order the
defeating
food
two of the
in like
greatest
5,
names in
7 minutes.
WWE history.
What I'm thinking we could do, maybe before you go get the food or at whatever, maybe we can do a quiz here live on the show if you want to. Pull up a quiz.
Ooh, yeah.
Like probably a wrestling quiz or something,
So
like a Mania quiz or something. Not look at the chat. You want to do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do it after I order the food.
is where Jericho wanted it. Now Edge has to pick that pace up a little bit. He's trying to do so.
Well, we know that Jericho's a worthy champion, but he's also one that Edge will stop at absolutely nothing
I just
to
did
beat.
a quiz actually for WrestleRant, and that's coming up on Monday. For longest WrestleMania matches in every installment of WrestleMania. That's right.
On the top rope.
Yeah.
Think about this strategy.
Longest what?
The Achilles tendon is located
The
in your
longest
ankle,
match
so
at every
ruptured Achilles
WrestleMania.
tendon
Can you name the
alone
longest match? That, which I thought was cool. I did that.
cardiovascular
Well, we know what was the longest one for this one.
Chris Jericho be wise to quicken the pace.
I don't know. Jericho's not going to quicken anything after going face
On
plant into that
King, 5 in a row.
announce
The
table.
wrestlers have competed at 5 or more.
The opportunity that Edge needs
World
to
title
recuperate the
matches,
goal, the world's
WrestleMania
heavyweight
Cities. Oh, that's a
championship.
good
But Edge
one.
realizes he cannot win the championship unless Jericho's back in the ring.
Spark
Count out to
Undertaker's
and Edge wipes Jericho
Undertaker's opponents at
Another
Mania.
example of what I said. Edge will stop at
Can you
nothing
pick the
to beat
WrestleMania
Jericho tonight.
based on these debuting wrestlers?
What?
Can you choose the correct main event photo? And I would also put the quiz on the screen so everyone else can do it.
Edge didn't forget all those personal things Chris Jericho
Same
said
year
about him.
WrestleMania,
When he went out with the
SummerSlam
Achilles
events.
injury last year.
First WrestleMania opponent. That's a good one.
Jericho questioning
Multiple
Edge's
matches at
physical makeup.
WrestleMania. Shortest WrestleMania
Had what it
matches.
takes to compete on a daily basis here in WWE.
Okay, shortest is a good one. I like the cities too.
When you come back from an injury
And we
like
can also do
Edge had,
multiple too.
I mean, you have to try
Wrestlers
to
that wrestled in All In and Mania, but that would take like 2 seconds.
You have to try to prove to
Let's
the
see how
world
many-
and yourself that you are still
there's only been two
capable
of them.
of putting together what it takes to win here in the
Edge
WWE.
crawls to the cover, hooks the leg, Jim's in trouble, has to kick out in
that's
two.
Okay.
You have to.
I mean, we could. We could still do it.
You feel it inside yourself that you have to somehow go out there and prove that you're not just
Women's
as good
titles
as you once were
defended at
before
Mania.
the
Who's
injury.
pointing
You're
at the
better. You're
WrestleMania
best.
sign?
That's
That's
what
an
you got to try to
interesting
prove.
Wait, do you have to like look at a picture and then figure out who that
Probably,
is?
yeah.
Champion means
That's kind of
you are
fun.
the best. And look at Jericho.
I like that.
Edge, though, saw that
Let's see
coming.
how long.
I
it is.
like that, the
Again,
shortest or
another
the
example of
city.
how well these
Okay,
two
maybe we can do
superstars
all
know
three.
each other. Edge back to the
We got
top
5.
rope
Yeah, let's
yet
do this
again.
one. We got
Okay.
5 minutes.
Body,
Give me a
lateral
second
thrust,
here
but Jericho rolls
to add
through,
this.
hooks the leg, and a kick out at two.
Richie says no.
What?
Edge has no.
Fuck?
Richie said Edge has no ass whatsoever.
So, are you telling me that he's not curve?
That is impressive.
He's definitely
That shows
Edge.
Leg
Hey.
strength. You know, that injured
Surprised it wasn't
leg,
in his
that,
AEW name.
torn Achilles
Curve.
tendon. I mean, I had a personal friend that tore his Achilles tendon. Never in his life. I mean, he didn't
Is that the
recuperate
opposite of
fully
Edge,
for
curve?
his entire life.
Up over the top, sunset flip
No, it
time,
would be
shoulders
straight.
down,
I
Edge
don't
can
know.
do it here.
No, I think.
And Jericho
Oh wait, yeah, I
reverses.
don't know.
Counter,
I don't
shoulders
know.
down, Edge counters again, and Jericho
Flat.
Flat Stanley.
We've been talking about the resiliency of Edge. While
I'm gonna
Edge
put
was
this
out,
quiz
Edge had
on
a
the screen
very
for you guys.
interesting
We're not gonna
rehabilitation
ask for your
process.
help
Edge
because I feel like that'd be
changed
cheating.
the way he has trained
Hold
for
on.
this night. Edge's whole entire career comes down to right now WrestleMania.
How do
The
I
world
add? I'm trying
champion
to add.
stalking the #1 contender.
URL.
Jericho looking to put Edge away. Can he do it here? Went for the code breaker,
Yeah, went for the
and
code
Edge
breaker.
countered.
Media
Good
source.
move by
scene.
Edge. That's where we go back to what we said earlier. You know what your opponent is thinking.
Why is
That's
it
how
called
close
code
these guys
breaker?
are.
Yeah, unique counter by Edge.
The separation here is conducive
there's a
to
story
one word.
behind that.
Listen, spear.
He was breaking. Oh, that was when he came back. When he came back to the company in 07. You had to break it. So.
Jericho! Great counter by Jericho. Try to roll Edge on his belly for the walls. He may get him. He's got him. He's got him.
Oh my God. Oh, there we go.
Edge tap out. Will Edge tap out?
Why is it like?
Pressure on the ankles.
Why is it like a PNG?
Edge can see the World Heavyweight Championship.
I'm gonna put it over the
slipping
chat. All right, guys.
away.
And just think the pressure that's also
Maybe it's
on that,
loading.
that freshly healed Achilles tendon. Is going to be able to withstand it.
Jericho's been trying to go for
Oh,
the walls
okay.
all matchup.
Oh wait, no,
Realizes that.
never mind.
No, it's not
Edge
okay.
again
It's not okay.
trying to somehow squirm his way out of the scene.
Are you fucking?
Edge almost caught the
Wait,
champ.
what?
Shows you how well Edge knows his opponent.
You want me to?
Great counter.
Wait, what the fuck? You want me to find out who's pointing to the right? Are you fucking serious?
There's no one there.
Well, this is ridiculous.
Is this? Wait, is this what the whole thing is? Is it all pictures of him?
I thought it was just. I thought we had to like. It was like a silhouette, and we had to figure out who. It was. I mean, I guess that makes sense. We have to name who the wrestler is. Ooh, who's that? Who's that?
Back and
The
forth
fuck? Okay, that
between
was a
these two
mistake.
great superstars.
You guys can't see it. This looks awful. What the fuck is going on?
Why does it say?
But here, Jericho's
What is going on?
Why does it say 1120 pixels?
20,000 people played that fucking quiz.
Maybe that was just the thumbnail.
You want to find out?
Yeah. Wait, figure out the thing.
Why it's not showing up?
Mm-hmm.
Jericho.
Why can't do both?
Caught by Edge.
Okay, this is ridiculous. We're not doing this.
CM Punk.
Oh, that was so close. Edge thought he had him.
I'll figure that out in a second. Hold on. The curve is crazy. Felton Swift, new subscriber. Thank you, Felton, for subscribing.
Is it Felton or Fulton?
I know you're related to Taylor. You probably get that wrong.
We're trying to play a quiz.
Yeah, the quiz is popping up over the thing. Ooh, look at that. You've seen that beautiful ad of that woman.
Yeah, you can. Of course, we can see the ads.
Of course, they can't see anything else.
He's
See the
beginning
fucking
to show
ads.
it here as he takes control.
Oh, look at that.
We're trying to figure out which quiz to do. I was thinking the two options that I like, shortest WrestleMania matches and the cities.
Let's do the cities, man. Oh, Jericho going for a spear. That's cool.
All right, so that works.
Yeah, that. Well, I mean, we see it. I don't know if they see it.
I don't think they do.
Edge is limping though, guys.
What the fuck?
Why does it look the same?
That's not a change. Oh, because the URL changed. That's definitely why, actually, I think.
Chris Jericho may want to stay down.
The University of Phoenix Stadium is rumbling.
Hold on, guys. Oh, Code Breaker.
I can't believe that.
He's only doing stuff.
Oh my goodness.
Counter after
They're like zooming in on Edge's mouth.
Jericho crawling.
How well do these two superstars know the other?
Jericho hooks the
This is
leg. Will
fucking-
it be over here?
Oh, thank God he kicked me out.
Another cover by Jericho.
It's not showing the whole fucking thing.
It just did for a second.
Yeah, then it goes away.
Maybe
See the ads.
delete the chat one.
No, it's not a chat then.
Edge
It
went
goes.
for the
You still
spear.
can't see it
We
anymore.
thought he had him. Instead, Jericho
I'm not
hits
deleting
the
the
code
chat.
breaker.
You can always put it back.
Watch it. There you go. Look at.
Hold on, I can
There it
figure
is.
this
The
out.
mental mastermind will now focus
Delete this.
on the injured left
Work in
Achilles
progress,
tendon
folks.
of his challenger Edge.
You hear? Oh no! Don't do that. No!
Just literally control.
You heard Jericho screaming, "Stay down! Stay down!"
You can touch the back of your ankle at home wherever you are. Feel how tender that area is. That is where Chris Jericho is focusing the attack.
Chris Jericho
Window
vowed
capture,
that he
here
was
we
going to hurt him in this matchup tonight. And look at Jericho. Again,
There
going
we
for the
go.
walls. Again, looking to put the pressure on the injured
that's
Achilles
twice.
tendon.
And Edge is far away from the ropes.
Perfect.
This is bad. This is really bad for Edge.
I thought you were gonna put it just over my face.
Second time this hold's been applied here in this matchup. Edge trying to make it to the bottom rope, trying to force the champion to break the hold. Can he get there? He's a fingertip away.
We have 5 minutes to do 42 cities for WrestleMania.
Can you get through first?
Okay, let me wait till the match is over.
Okay.
Leg crab now right on the injured leg.
I mean, Edge is
The match will be over in
incredibly
a couple minutes.
resilient. He's got great stamina, but how long can he take this?
King, look at the
So
position.
in that
Jericho's
case,
forearm
let's
right under the ankle, right under the Achilles tendon.
All of Jericho's weight, his entire body just torquing and ripping at the tendon. Can that surgically repaired tendon survive this assault by Jericho?
That hand is coming down. Edge is going to tap.
Oh, he's reaching. Come on.
He's a fingertip away. Can Edge get there? And he does. But the question
WrestleMania
is,
26 was in
has the
Phoenix,
damage been
right? It is.
done?
Yes, that one.
Counter. He got it.
No spoils, though. We'll do the quiz after this match is over. After it goes to commercial and it comes back, I'll call in for the food and then we'll do it. Close line.
And both men.
Anyone know why there's so many pyramids though?
And Chris Jericho,
They
the
were
one that
showing
is quickly
pyramids, I
back to
remember in
his
the
feet.
promo for it. I don't know why, though. Oh, Emma Stone, get him a chair.
Heavyweight title in hand. Here the referee shouting instructions, doing his job.
Referee said if Jericho uses that
Stu?
championship, he's going to get disqualified. But now the referee's down.
In the
That may be
corner
what Jericho
there,
wants.
Watch out! And Jericho took advantage. The referee had been inadvertently
I just remember the
knocked
finish
down.
for this
His
match,
vision
yeah.
obstructed. Jericho used the championship, looks to take advantage, crawls to the cover, hooks the leg, got a kick out.
I remember freaking out when he kicked out of that, because this was back when they weren't doing a lot of suspenseful kick-outs, like the kick-out of finishers and stuff like that, so I thought that was cool. I thought Jericho was
can't believe
it.
it.
Fucking kidding me.
Edge's eyes are glazed over. It looks like he's unconscious, but somehow, I guess it was just instinct or will, he was able to kick out of that 3 count.
Now Jericho wants to put Edge away. Remember, he told Edge, I'm going to hurt you at WrestleMania.
Richie, you're done with work.
Jericho said he will regret ever returning. Could this be what the
Oh.
champion means?
Oh,
Oh, yes, he got
Codebreaker.
it. The Codebreaker connects, following the championship to the skull. Hook of the leg, shoulders down.
I was surprised when he retained the title. I really thought Edge was going to win.
This was for the world title?
Yeah, Jericho was champ.
And it wasn't the main event?
No, the main event was bigger. They'll show them.
Ladies and gentlemen, Chris Jericho retains the title.
Even though Edge won the Rumble, it's like, oh, how does he not main event?
Nah, I got 30 more minutes. I was late today. Oh man. Why are you 10 to 6? Like, did you? Because with my job, they asked me when I wanted to go in, so I go in 8:30 to 4:30. Sometimes I honestly try to go in 8 to 4, but it just never works out that way. But did they give you the schedule? Like, did they tell you you're coming in 10 to 6?
Edge was able to kick out, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't know how he did it. Edge fought valiantly all night long, but then it came to this. A
Codebreaker.
Edge is on one leg, King. A valiant,
It's like the same motion as the
effort by Edge here tonight.
Yeah, just to the face.
But Chris Jericho does what he said he was going to do.
Now with Morgan does that move, Ricochet does that move, a lot of people do. What?
Look what he said.
Chris Jericho is still.
Wait, so do they just do they all just work later?
And Jericho trying to damage the Achilles tendon even more, and Edge still.
I need to know the story.
They clearly just did this post-match angle to give Edge his heat back and to continue the feud, but it's like at that point, just give fucking Edge the win.
Started winning that world championship here tonight at WrestleMania. What's he doing here?
After this part of the segment, I'm going to pause the stream. Not the stream. I'm going to pause the timer because we're going to get a commercial. And I'll come back. I will unfreeze it, and I will leave for a moment to order food.
Richie said, but nah, that's been my schedule since I started. I was doing 9 to 5:30 for it, but I got tired of waking up early because this place sucks. Oh, Richie. How long have you been working there? No.
Oh, spear!
I got up, I went to the gym this morning. I got up at 5:45. I gotta take my daughter to the park. Aww.
Sounds good, Micah. Enjoy.
Have fun.
Leave your stream on if you want. Leave your leave your Mania 26 stream, so when you come back and we're still here, you can pick up right where you left off.
See, now why didn't Edge do this before getting his face whacked with a title? Makes him look stupid that now he shows aggression towards Richie.
Yeah, exactly. Why don't you just do that during the actual fucking match?
No doubt.
No sense.
Does he have his wedding ring on a necklace?
No.
What
He
is
wasn't
that?
even married.
Okay, what is that?
But at what cost here tonight at WrestleMania?
I've been here for 2 years.
Once again.
I'm coming up on my 1 year at my job. It feels like I've been there for longer.
I feel like I've been sitting here for 2 years watching that fucking Vincent Bret Hart match.
Actually, 1 year ago today was my last day at Home Depot. What a dookie ass match.
Yeah, that was questionable. I'm gonna pause this when it goes to commercial any moment now, just a heads up. So if you see time stop on my end, that's why.
Jericho right now.
We all have to pause our streams because I didn't pay for the ad version or the ad-free version.
Yeah.
Look at Edge.
We all have to suffer. Spear! And the spear.
Not pretty, but I mean, at that point, Edge just trying to prove a point to the world, and especially to.
I think the best part was that Edge went back to being a heel like a fucking month or two later, right? Like literally within a week.
You mean Jericho?
No, Edge was a babyface here. Jericho was the heel.
It was a 26-man over the top.
Oh, then why did he attack him?
Because Jericho was going to attack him. It was just dumb.
Full house is all 26
This is the
participants.
pre-show battle royal. They didn't show this in the actual broadcast. Fucking Lance Archer's in there with long fans.
70,000 fans here. 26 superstars.
Chris Masters, Zack Ryder, Shane Gaspar, Rip, great colleague, and tossed out. Yeah, Lance Archer's the one with like the long hair there. You don't really like right next to Chris Masters. Regal.
One of the larger athletes, but here goes Shad from Crime Time out by
Mike
William
Knox.
Regal, and then this came.
Finlay.
Regal dumped by Finlay, long-time rivalry renewed, and then Zack Ryder would take advantage.
There goes Finlay.
Alexis, I used to work at Home Depot. I hated it. Honestly, I liked it. I mean, I had weird experiences with some weirdos, but I used to work in the paint department. You know, they made me work my whole shift and then fired me after. What?
That's crazy.
That's awful. Oh, that sucks. And they say the paint department is like the best department of working because it's easy, but it is honestly depends on who you work with, not where you work. Because I was a cashier.
Just paused it, by the way. We hit a commercial.
I was a cashier, and I hated being a cashier.
Sometimes the greatest rush.
Yeah, that's awful.
It's not rushing at all.
I hated kind of being a cashier, but I didn't really.
Yoshi Dodds. Yes, sorry, go ahead.
That's funny.
Get a low $4.49
Did he
per
win?
month lease.
Yeah, he was just.
Oh, that's fucking random. Yeah, and then I was in Garden. Being in Garden was fun.
Having State Farm.
I honestly didn't hate it. My brother still works there. He's there until 9 tonight, actually, because they're on their winter hours.
Never play with poison ivy.
The best department for me was Garden. I liked working outside. Yeah.
Bateman.
Yeah, it was fun.
Please.
I
started up again in
So don't settle for just any
7,
insurance when
6,
there's State Farm.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh, I get it now. Poison
1.
ivy.
Started up again. And we're back. Sorry, go ahead. Women's match, baby.
I didn't think WrestleMania could get any better.
I might be gone longer than however long this match
Who
was.
is that?
That's Michelle McCool.
Oh.
In the center?
Yeah. In the blue?
Yeah, Michelle McCool.
Why are there 5 of them?
10-woman tag.
10?
10-woman tag. 5-on-5. It's a tag team match.
Vicky?
Yeah, Vicky wrestled. This was her in-ring debut.
Yes, Vicky Guerrero said it will be the greatest WrestleMania moment because
Okay, I'll time it when the match starts.
be part of WrestleMania.
Wait, hold on a
He's
second.
gonna actually compete in this match.
Yeah, 10-diva tag team matchup.
Honestly, I'm not gonna worry. Literally, I'm serious. I might have to fucking. It's gonna take longer.
Oh, that's bad.
I need to be able to pause this stream.
Yeah, what the fuck is she doing there?
Remember why Michelle's the women's champion.
Stop this dream. No one gives a shit. Honestly, that's a fucking Hall of Fame team right there. Beth Phoenix, Mickie James, who should be in the Hall of Fame. Eve should be in the Hall of Fame. Gil Kim belongs in the Hall of Fame for the Tino stuff alone. Kelly, well.
Who's Eve?
Eve Torres? We met her a few years ago.
What about that outfit Kelly's wearing tonight?
I love Beth.
Think I can talk her out of it?
She's Beth is mother.
What do you talk?
That's a fucking team right there, honestly. That women's team, the heel team isn't great, but that's a good women's team. I love how they just shoved them in the 10-woman tag just to get them on the show. That's so funny. And a match that did not even
So here we
matter.
go, 10-diva.
Yeah, exactly, Richard.
Yeah.
It's the let's get everyone on the card match.
Well, I think that's like the third let's get everyone on the card match.
I mean, that's WrestleMania in a nutshell.
Yeah.
But this was epitome for the women because the matches just didn't come out. There's so many women's matches in Mania.
I know.
You know, I always talk about how beautiful
I'm gonna time
the
it.
divas are, but I gotta clarify. They are sexy. They are smart. They are powerful.
Let's not forget, Vicky Guerrero's team has the women's champion Michelle McCool as well as the divas
All right,
champion.
we're timing it.
It's so rough watching some of these older shows because some of these women were ahead of their time. Yeah, like Gail Kim would have been pushed at him later on. Honestly, a lot of the babyface women would have been pushed later on. Beth would have been pushed more.
I love Beth.
Hello.
Vicky Guerrero, get her the fuck out of there.
Doesn't she have a daughter neglect or something?
Yeah, seriously.
Where she plucked them in today's scene and they thrive so much. Yeah, I would say probably half of these women have that. Mickey, Eve improved a lot. Gail Kim was great. Kelly was never. She would have fucking. She would have been the equivalent of whatever. I don't even know what the equivalent of her would have been, but she wasn't great back then. But she also improved.
As well towards SmackDown's official consultant to the general manager.
Yeah, Mickey's been out with a knee injury. No longer women's champion thanks to Vicky Guerrero.
As far as I can see, though,
Alicia Fox is in there. Michelle McCool. Oh God. Why would they? That was terrible.
I don't think Kelly quite cares.
Oh.
We should do like a try not to cringe video of like WWE stuff.
Oh, right into the faith breaker? Oh, this finish is clean. Boom! Stole that right off AJ Styles. That's not the finish though.
Yeah, I know.
Look at Mickey from behind.
Oh, everyone hit their finisher time. Nick DT. Layla, get your finisher in. Oh, I have a fucking English accent. Oh, eat defeat.
It's dead silent.
Yeah, they just don't care. DDT. They're all hitting their finishers. Okay, she's not legal, Eve. You can't pin her.
Nobody able to get the.
Ooh, that was a nice scissor kick there from Alicia Fox.
Was that Maurice?
Yeah, that's Maurice.
Time to gloat.
Oh! Oh! Great glam slam.
And then there was one.
And now Beth turns her attention.
Beth going for Vicky now.
To Vicky. Is Vicky praying?
Excuse me, Vicky.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
What is she doing?
Oh.
Crying?
Oh.
Beth Phoenix was flawed and floored right there by the women's champion.
Flawed and
Stop the fucking scream. Holy shit.
And look at Michelle.
This is so bad. Hurry up. Kelly's still out after taking the move 5 minutes ago. This is an amazing frog splash. Watch this. Tadpole, perhaps?
Tadpole.
She goes off the top?
A Kelly tortilla.
Vicky
Kelly
from the
tortilla.
top rope.
Shout out to Eddie.
Go ahead, get your moment, Vicky.
Oh, you know what? I thought that was worse than it actually was. That was bad.
Oh my.
That was so bad.
That was 3 minutes and 20 seconds.
That was 3 minutes and 19 seconds longer than it should have been. You know what? Maybe it was the blessing that Vince and Brett went so long. God, that was a fucking disaster. Honestly, the frog splash was not good, but the fucking botched pinfall attempt was even worse. Okay.
Yeah. Oh God. Ew. Stop.
Okay.
Oh, stop.
I need to eat. Ahmed said, I'm reconsidering my worst match at WrestleMania 26. Why was that the finish? Why did they trust Vicky?
Seriously. And Kelly.
This is good.
Ooh, Batista and Cena.
Yeah, this is good. I like this match a lot. This is a really good match. I love their SummerSlam 08 match. I like this feud. I like this match.
Is this the main event?
There's one match after this. You like that? Kelly and Kelly. Woo! I'm surprised they didn't have to pause it. I'll probably have to pause it after this. seeing the video package, man.
This is like action figure John Cena. Oh, he has a nose piercing, Batista?
Yeah, this is after he went heel.
This is like classic John Cena, I feel like.
Yeah, this is like prime John Cena.
Yeah.
Love Batista with the beard too. He looks good with the beard.
This is a year before the Summer of Punk.
Yeah. This is when Cena was like going back and forth with the belt every fucking month.
Kissing babies and hugging factories.
Yeah, he's gonna use that one with him.
I've never had a problem with David. As a matter of fact, there were times where I considered him a friend. It's just now he's got a problem with me.
John, you and I are the two biggest stars since the Attitude Era.
I like that story.
Our rise to the top practically identical. We both won championships at WrestleMania 21 and never looked back. But for some insane reason, this company has decided to label you as the man. John Cena, the name and face of the WWE.
I love Dave. I would love to meet that guy one day, yeah.
Championships, magazine covers, commercials, movies.
Rounds.
Somehow, the torch was passed from Stone Cold Steve Austin to you. I should be the name and face of the WWE. I'm the biggest star in this company.
Things did work out different for the both of us. You want to know why? You do this for money. I do this because I love it.
As a heel, maybe.
I do
Batista's a way
for
better
the
actor
moment.
than Cena ever had.
I do it for moments like WrestleMania.
Yeah, I remember the duct tape
When
thing.
never
That doesn't
give
come
up
up here.
stands
That's
for
later on.
something, and I'm in the middle of the ring in front of 75,000 people hoisting that WWE Championship.
Duct tape.
That's why I do this.
You can get all these people excited. Bark, bark, bark. That's what you do. That's not what I do.
I thought he said fart.
You know firsthand what I do, what I'm good at. It wasn't too long ago that I broke your neck.
That was a legit. He actually broke his neck on that.
Every time you and I are in the ring together, bad things
Do
happen.
I have your attention now? Ha!
Give me what I want.
You can't beat me, John. And deep down,
you know it.
You know it. I am that much better than you. You can't beat me.
I guess they didn't have the hugging, kissing babies and hugging fat girls line. Oh, I gotta pause it. Hold on. I got a minute-long commercial here, and then I'll start back up the timer again. Yeah, I guess that line didn't make the promo package. That was a great line.
You order food?
I'm gonna order the food after
I don't know.
I can't do it now. I gotta start it back the timer. After this is over, there was a promo where they were going back and forth. They cut it out of the promo package. But he goes, John Cena, while you're hugging babies and or kissing babies and hugging fat girls, I'll be in the gym preparing for WrestleMania.
Yeah, I've heard that
Some
before.
people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know
Back
to check the
in
game is actually
just
over.
about 20 seconds.
Before
Dip out for a second. Alexis takes center stage, and I gotta entertain the people here, okay?
Okay.
It's on you.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Alright, back. Alright, back up again.
It is about set for one fall. Is for the WWE Championship.
Batista coming out. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Entertain Richie and the people.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's rather ironic that Batista has been craving the spotlight in recent weeks. And here tonight he comes out in a lone spotlight. 25 times the WWE title has been defended at WrestleMania. 15 times it's changed hands. But King, I can't really recall a build-up in the history of WrestleMania that has been as lopsided as this has. Batista
What about you? Like and subscribe, Richie.
dominant.
Well, I think you're right. It's physical domination and mental domination. I think that somehow, not many people have ever been able to do it, but somehow Batista has gotten inside John's head. And, last time we saw John, I mean, you can just, it's the way he carries himself when he knows he's going to face Batista. It's the way, the look on his face, the expression. He has self-doubt. And when you have self-doubt in the WWE, when you step into that ring, especially with that man, you're in a world of trouble.
But Matt, this past Monday night on Raw, John Cena gave us just a glimmer of hope.
John Cena has said that the animal unleashed Batista poses the greatest threat to John Cena's career. But John Cena says there's something that Batista does. One mistake that Batista makes that Cena vows to capitalize on.
Yeah. No, you got it. What, how long?
Championship hasn't changed hands at WrestleMania
Okay.
in 5 years.
So 6:40.
They got you guys a pizza too, so.
Win the WWE
Richie, I got
title,
you a pizza.
take it away from a champion
You're welcome.
at WrestleMania.
I'm gonna tell you, walk alone this. What is it? I walk alone this. No, Hero Danger. What the fuck? I walk alone inside this pit of danger. That's
I walk for miles outside with Love Ziggler.
I walk with love. With Love Ziggler. WrestleMania 41, King. Welcome, King. I place where no one follows me. I wake alone.
I wake alone.
Richie said,
You're welcome.
19 people go nuts.
Oh, Richie, you get out in 5 minutes.
Countdown.
Oh my God. Okay. Honestly, though, why does John Cena have such like a military? Like, he was never in the military.
He was the Marine.
He was never in the military. It's just so, it's weird to me.
He gets the most elaborate entrances.
Like, I know he supports them, and like, I think everyone does, but oh yeah, it was a typo instead of wait. Like, I know he supports them, and that's fine, but it's just weird. It's like he's trying to be a veteran.
It's stupid all the time.
Are people booing?
Yeah, because he was so fucking hated at this point.
John Cena?
Yeah.
Wow.
You want to do this quiz?
Yeah. Do you have the thing on the screen?
Yeah, let me check. No, I don't know. Alright, we're going to do this quiz. I'm not going to look at the chat, though. Not going to look at the chat. And we'll put it up on the thing, though, so you guys can follow along with the quiz.
Sidebar, though, this entrance is going on for way too long.
People are like, oh, I gotta go. Okay, so there's that. Ready to play quiz? 5 minutes to name every WrestleMania setting. No cheating.
Okay, so let's start from most recent.
Oh, I gotta play it.
Oh, okay.
Ready?
Yeah. And go. Okay,
no,
Philly.
Phoenix, this one first of all.
Philly. New York City.
I spoke Philly. What the fuck?
Oh my God!
Philadelphia, what?
New York City.
Well, that's a lot.
Yeah. LA.
Los Angeles.
Yep, LA. Connecticut. Canada? No, they've never done that. Vegas? No, it didn't happen yet. Or wait, you could do Vegas. Seattle, no.
29 was in MetLife. Where was it? Where is that one? Uniondale? Uniondale, I'm looking at WrestleMania. Where is technically... Where is MetLife?
It's in New Jersey.
I know, but I can't type in New Jersey. You
From
need the
West
city.
Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing 240
38, where was 38?
Texas. Dallas.
Arlington?
They already did that.
Okay.
And his opponent
Austin?
from Washington, D.C.
Where the
weighing
fuck was 17?
290
Wasn't it not in
pounds,
Dallas?
Is the current
What are those states? It was 17 was in Texas.
I hate how they're Roman numerals though, because like I don't know what they are.
Wait. Seattle. I know that one.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
17 was in Texas, but where is like Austin, Dallas,
Houston?
Houston.
This match is about the most coveted title
You're welcome.
in sports entertainment.
27
the
was in
WWE
Atlanta.
Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, for these two men,
28
their
was in
careers both
Miami.
started in 2002.
Orlando.
They made their WrestleMania
Yeah, I was gonna say
debuts
Florida's
back
a
at
big one.
WrestleMania 20.
I don't know
They were
what
the
we got to
final
figure out
two
where
men of the
MetLife is. What would be in
2005 Royal
MetLife?
Rumble match.
Not
They both won their
Yep,
first
yep.
World and WWE titles 5 years
unless
ago
that's how you spell
on
it.
the same night at WrestleMania 21. And tonight they face off again.
Oh, I did honestly didn't even do that on purpose.
Oh wow. Okay, so it's not Rutherford.
72,000 WWE fans.
Can John Cena capture the
Where-
Or Hollywood,
WWE Championship, or will Batista destroy the face of the
San
WWE?
Francisco.
And here we go.
12 was the Hollywood
Batista,
Backlog Brawl.
Cena
Was that in
to
Hollywood?
lock
I
up
think it was
for
in
the
California.
WWE
What else
title.
was in California?
Both men with
Anaheim.
I was gonna say
stellar
Anaheim.
records in
Anaheim,
There you
baby.
go.
And 2000.
Cena in 8
We got 36 out of 42. We get 2 minutes left. 31.
Oh, put Tampa.
World champion.
Where?
And for John Cena, King, I believe he's
35.
got to
I
get on top early,
can't.
prove to
I thought it was in
himself that
Rutherford.
he can beat the stand.
Yeah. You don't want,
Honestly, New Jersey's such a shithole. I don't even
the
I
track
don't even
record
know.
to continue. You don't
We're
want
missing
bad
8,
things to start happening
WrestleMania
to John at the
8
hands of
and
Batista early on
12.
in this match.
Or wait,
Some would say
14.
that
Oh,
Batista is more
Boston.
powerful than John Cena.
Yeah, we're missing 3, and one of them, 2 of them are the same thing. We're missing 12, and we're missing 29 and 35.
Say they are both powerful. I
New Jersey, New York.
I don't know.
John Cena showing some acumen. Cena ever evolving on the road to the WWE Championship.
And 2009 Superstar of the Year,
We're
John
here.
Cena.
Seriously, where
Oh
is...
my God.
No one evokes as much emotion
12 is in
in the
California. What else is in
WWE universe as
California?
John Cena.
Anaheim, San Francisco, Hollywood, Los
Beverly
Angeles.
Hills.
A big fight field.
Unless it's not there at all.
When you're in a match like this,
29 and
there you
35
go.
are going to kill me. I feel like it's something that we're going to know. Then we see a fucking sign. right
I know.
now.
I know this one.
Batista
I know what the
with
the switch.
I know what the city is.
Oh,
We definitely know. And the worst part is that we
to
were there.
remind the WWE Universe that Batista
I thought it was
injured
East.
John Cena's neck not too
East
long ago.
Rutherford?
Believe
Ah, there you go.
East.
Okay, we have 30 seconds.
To figure out 12.
Why would they do 2 California ones in a row though?
I just feel like they were there. Oh, no, wait.
I think
That's
been
8.
the
Oh, no, I already
impetus
did
of
12. I already figured out 12. Okay, they
Is it
weren't
like a
there.
random city? Like
Yeah, it must be random city.
St. Louis or something?
To have this mental abuse and these mind games on Cena. over the past couple
Somewhere
of
in
years.
DC. We already did Seattle, Washington. Okay, well, we're about to find out.
2, 1.
Physically assaulting Cena.
Indianapolis.
That's what-
I wouldn't have guessed that
I
Indianapolis
was
is
thinking
so
like it's
irrelevant.
a random city. I just don't know which one it was.
Yeah, but if we had like fucking 10 minutes, I would have figured it out. Honestly, that's not bad though. The average score is 54. We did 98%. That's pretty
I
good.
can tell you from experience being in the ring.
That is pretty good.
See if the chat said
means
anything.
everything to your success. This is why guys do bridges and things like that. King, you can vouch for this as well.
Well, you're right, and it's not just your neck. It scrambles your brain.
Oh.
I mean, you're incoherent.
They're shouting answers
Look at
at
that. Great counter. Whoa! Cena. Suplex of his own. Champion and challenger both down.
I'm guessing it's his
King,
character.
that's a
Wait.
great point. Strategy
Oh,
does
brother,
go
this
out
guy
the window when you
stings. This is
become
lame as hell.
discombobulated like
Right.
Oh, we're talking about the entrance?
I don't know if you noticed the way
Bridgeport water.
Batista landed
Ron,
almost
Derby
awkwardly
Main,
on his
what?
tailbone. That
Cena, Orlando, Tampa.
Yeah, fuck New Jersey.
Seriously, I appreciate the help. We weren't looking at the chat because I didn't want to cheat.
Let's do the shortest one.
I know that the championship
We're
is
gonna
on
do
the
another
line, but
quiz
what
here.
does it say that Cena goes for such a quick cover? Does it mean that Cena has doubt?
I just think he wants to put Batista away as quick as he can so those doubts don't creep back into his mind.
Well, I don't know. I don't think that
I'll
Batista,
wake
I don't
alone
think that
inside
Cena thought that
this
he was gonna
hero
be able to get the 3 count on
danger.
Batista right
Oh, look at
there.
this.
Here we
Maybe
go.
going for the attitude adjustment.
Got him up.
Oh my God! Fucking DDT to that.
This has to be it. Cover. Shoulders
I think we're gonna do the shortest ones now.
Oh my
9 minutes. Wow. You want to wait until later to do this one after you come back with the food, or you want to just do it now and then get the food?
Well, he was.
No, we'll wait. I'm hungry.
Okay.
When
Yeah,
you get
we'll do this
dropped
one
on your
after.
head, that
We'll do this
pain
one later
shoots
during like
right
the
down
main
your
event.
spine, right to your toes.
You're probably good now. If you go now,
Cena
you're
is
probably
in a
ready.
world of trouble.
It's 6:34.
Well, Cena's in
When did I
trouble
call?
right now, but you know what?
6:25.
I feel.
It's been 9 minutes.
I feel maybe better or differently than I felt earlier. I don't see
the cover on Cena. Hooks the leg. Got him here. Maybe no. Kick out of 2.
Every time you kick your opponent off of you, it takes
I'll
pressure
catch y'all.
on
Right,
your shoulders
Richie's
and
taking
neck.
off.
Look at
Let
this
me
potential
clock out.
submission
Richie,
hold.
thanks for tuning in, dude. It's been very fun talking to you. Thanks for checking out the show with us and watching along.
Bye, Richie.
Have a great weekend, brother. We'll catch you on the next one for sure.
Modified
Tell
sleeper
Batul we
hold
said
with
hi.
The body scissor, the pressure not only on the neck but also on Cena's ribs makes it difficult to breathe.
An alarm. Large arms and legs wrapped around Cena, wearing him down. If Cena passes out here, well, Batista retains the WWE
Richie's like, I
Championship.
gotta get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
I'm fucking
seriously.
tired. I don't
As a
blame him.
competitor, we're taught to watch our opponent's fingers and hands. When those become limp, you know your opponent is fading.
John Cena did the first thing he had to do, get back to his knees. Now John Cena desperately trying to make
Look
it
at
back
the
to a vertical
strength.
base. He had tremendous
Oh my
strength
God.
against Cena.
That's 300 pounds on Cena's neck.
Gosh.
Can Cena battle out of this? Look at him trying to break the grip and the hold of Batista.
That's the only way out.
This is amazing.
Cena's
Cena
gotta
to
break
his
the
feet
hold, man.
first, then got Batista off his back, and now has broken Batista's grip.
This is that sixth strength we talk about when it comes to John Cena. From out of nowhere, Cena digging down deep inside.
As big and as muscular as Batista is, it's hard to match the pure brute strength
Richie's gonna
that
miss the
John
pizza.
Cena has.
Cena, Batista exchanging
I guess it's all
blows.
Ahmed's now. If you guys are just tuning in or whatever the case might be, you can tune into the show at the timestamp above. That is where I am currently on Peacock with the show for the Cena Batista match. There is one more match after this.
Batista into the cover, hooks the leg, and Cena off the neck breaker, kicks at it too. But again, the attack continues at the focal point of the neck.
Notice how close Batista stays to his
You wanna give me a
opponent.
soda
Right
while you're
there,
there too,
front
please?
chancery, the pressure again on John Cena's neck.
But Batista continuing to work on the surgically repaired neck of John Cena. The neck that Batista broke at SummerSlam a year and a half ago.
I was contemplating going to Subway.
Again, it's Cena trying to
Yeah,
battle
you
back.
could have.
Get
You wanted
back
to.
into
Yeah, but I
this
would've been
thing.
gone
It's
for
been
an
uphill
hour.
battle
It would
since
have
the
taken
beginning.
longer.
You're right. I mean, and Cena cannot allow himself to just stay locked in these
Good.
holds, these power draining.
All right, the chat will see you soon.
strength draining holds of Batista. And that's the way
Thank you,
out.
Uber Alexis.
That's the way out right there.
Uber Eats Alexis.
Counters and he buys himself a little bit
Over
of
here.
time. Trying to shake the cobwebs out of his head. Form his next strategy.
You getting them?
Oh.
Okay.
Remember, all those nerve
Right here
endings
on
and all
the
the
desk.
nerves in your neck, it runs down, it compromises your limbs, it compromises your equilibrium.
Here comes Cena.
Right there.
Oh, watch it.
A lot of boos for John Cena. Just wait 15 years to turn heel instead. You can't see me. Oh, spinebuster.
Batista connecting. And suddenly the animal has been unleashed.
I did enjoy these guys' chemistry. They had big man match energy, like as far as they had a lot of the same type of matches, like where there's a lot of finishers, but I enjoyed it for what it was. Cena locking the STF now.
Batista tapped. WWE title on the line.
I thought Batista almost tapped.
Batista close to the ropes. WWE Championship on the line. Batista crawling, trying to make it to the ropes to break the STF. Can he get there?
Look at the positioning of John's forearms, blocking Batista's view of the
Batista
ropes.
grabbing the ropes. He's got the ropes.
Batista's there instinctively. Reaches out for the bottom rope, and Cena's got 5 to break.
The referee pretty adamant about breaking that up.
You notice there, Cena just checked his palm. I'm telling you, if you ever hands him
Oh, spear from Batista. God damn.
Batista off the spear into the cover of Cena.
Two. Kick out of 2.
Come on.
Boy, you can tell that Batista thought that was going to do the trick.
I think we still got like, about 52 minutes to go. 52 minutes left here on the show. Some 3 hour and 52 minute Mania. Thankfully, this was before they had like the pre-shows. And honestly, like this was the first WrestleMania that I watched. I had said that previously. I didn't know if I should get to my friend's house like ahead of time, or like I was wondering, did they have a pre-show? Like he already ordered the show early. So I asked him, is there anything on the feed? And he said no. Because I thought they might air the Battle Royal. And they showed highlights of it at one point. And they didn't. That made the DVD. It's not actually on the show itself.
From the top rope.
Who's going to prevail in this?
Literally and figuratively.
Ooh, nice headbutt there from Cena. Yeah, these two had a couple good matches at Extreme Rules, the Last Man Standing match. That's where the duct tape thing came from. The I Quit match was good at Over the Limit 2010. I thought that was a good match.
What does Cena have left? The WWE Championship is on the line.
Going for the 5-knuckle shuffle off the top.
I don't know if we've seen this before.
You can see me. Boom! Great shot though. The 5-knuckle off the top. Is this where he goes for the AA and then the Batista bomb? It might be. Yep. Batista reverses into a bomb. Great reversal, and he hits it. 1, 2, kick out of 2.
Batista can't believe it.
I thought Cena had done himself in. When he yanked so hard to get Batista off that top rope, he put himself in a perfect position for that Batista bomb.
Nice reversal there. It is cool that Batista, his kind of ascent to the main event scene started with 3 straight pay-per-view wins over Triple H in 05, WrestleMania and Backlash and Vengeance. And then he ended his career, that full-time run, kind of the same way, losing to Cena. Now, he wasn't really putting over someone new. Cena wasn't exactly new. Cena was established for as long as Batista had been at that point. But it was cool, though. He went out the exact same way he kind of came in, with 3 straight pay-per-view losses, all kind of clean, to John Cena. Oh, my God. Great reversal right into the AA from Cena. Oh, he got all of it. And boom. Pins him. 2. Oh, and the kick out. You got to remember, like I said before, this was at a time where not everyone was kicking out of everything. Like in fucking matches today, someone kicks out of a finisher, it's nothing, because we see it so often. But back then, you really weren't seeing it as often. When someone kicked out of a finisher, it felt special. And that was kind of the case during the first Shawn Taker match at 25. And I feel like that's the case with a lot of the matches in this show, too, where it feels like a big deal when someone kicks out of something, because you weren't really seeing it all that often. It felt like a big deal.
That did not keep Batista down.
Cena was checking his neck moments ago. What is going through the mind of the number 1
Cena going to the top now. I think this is where they recreate the spot from SummerSlam 08 where he broke his neck.
Perilous position for Cena.
Oh!
Shades of SummerSlam. That's exactly how John Cena broke his neck.
Well, I mean, Batista turned that into a spine buster. It wasn't a Batista bomb.
Batista, and what a counter.
But it was still a cool spot, though. Oh, and he got him up at Cena. Reverses. Boom. Locks in the STF.
champion. Batista's in trouble. Cena's got
I think I like the 08 match more, the SummerSlam match more, but I think this is still a good match for what it is.
Batista trying to power out.
Batista needs to get his chest off the mat to alleviate the pressure.
Tapping out. There's the win. It's over the young up-and-comer Batista. What was that, his fucking 10th WWE title? It was around there. He had won a lot of titles with that thing, a lot of world championships.
He can beat Batista to become a 9-time champion.
What a victory! What a victory for John Cena, maybe his biggest ever.
The passion, the power.
Good match, though. I thought overall it was a fun match for what it was.
John Cena is the new WWE champion.
John Cena has proven he can beat Batista, and he did it
celebrating the championship win. I don't know where I ranked that reign or the win itself. I think I ranked all the John Cena World Title wins a couple of weeks ago on WrestleRant ranks, and that was one of them. This one right here where he beat Batista.
Boy, what a great feeling that must be for John. Watch this. Never seen this before from Cena. 5-knuckle shuffle from the top rope. Bam!
This match had highlight after highlight. Counter after counter. We thought Batista had put Cena away with the Batista bomb there.
Cena
so close. So close. The disbelief on the face of Batista.
And the Batista bomb right into the STF reversal. Thought that was just a seamless transition there.
STF, but no.
Locks it in. Says goodnight. Picks up the win. New champ.
The animal Batista would tap out, and the celebration would begin. Look at the emotion on the face of John Cena.
This is an iconic shot right here where he's celebrating with the We Hate Cena people. That is a great picture. They really fucking hate him. I thought that was an amazing moment.
Up close and personal with the WWE champion.
And what a match.
Celebrating with the kids now, the same kids that he told them that he told to fuck off. In his most recent heel promo. Oh, gotta pause it. Hold on. I'm at a.
With plaque
I'm at an ad
psoriasis,
now, so I
even
have
the
to
thought
stop
of
the
an itchy
timer.
situation
Stopping
can
at
throw
3
you off
hours,
the game.
8 minutes, 8 seconds. So when we come back,
Otezla
it's
is
time
the
for
number
Taker
one
and
prescribed
Shawn.
pill to treat plaque
And that
psoriasis.
amazing promo, too. I can't wait to rewatch that promo.
Otezla can help you get clear
Amazing
skin
Taker Shawn
and
promo.
reduce itching and flaking.
It's a plate.
Doctors have been prescribing Otezla for over a decade. Don't use Otezla if you're allergic to it. Get medical help right away if you have trouble breathing or swallowing.
We shouldn't have any
swelling of the
more
face, lips, tongue, throat, or arms.
commercials
Severe
after
diarrhea,
this. After
nausea,
this
or
match,
vomiting,
going into the
depression,
next, or
suicidal
going
thoughts,
after
or weight loss
this
can
commercial,
happen.
I think
Tell
we
your
should be
doctor if any
commercial
of these
free until the
occur,
very end
and
of the
if you have a
stream.
history of depression
In a
or
little less than an
suicidal
hour
thoughts.
from now.
Baby, let's go football.
With less itchy redness, game night is a great night. Live in the moment. Ask your doctor about Otezla and scan to hear how it works for a pro football player.
All right.
The end-all, be-all for me was always, I got to get inside those ropes.
Back now, started back up again. We're at a Shawn Michaels commercial for some reason.
Let's start at the beginning.
I was a 19-year-old.
Oh, it's a commercial for his
I
DVD.
was scared, I was intimidated, totally in awe.
For the first time ever, capture an up-close and personal look at the icon in Shawn
Perfect timing
Michaels.
too. That they released that DVD right around the time that he retired.
22
It is crazy they really, like, he retired at a time where most wrestlers are still active today. Like, AJ, I think, is older than Shawn was in 2010. Bobby Lashley is older. Sting fucking retired at 65. I mean, granted, he wasn't wrestling every week. But still, I mean, Shawn could have gone, theoretically, he could still be wrestling today. He's not even 60 now. He's not even 65 now. Shawn could have still kept going. He really didn't want to. Great overview show. I love that I made a Kevin Woodruff WrestleMania song. I still think that's one of the better WrestleMania songs they had. And they went through a string of mid-manias there in the early 2010s, late 2000s, but those mania themes, the 08 one, the Red Theory, what's the name of that song? I don't even remember. Not Hell Yeah, I forgot what it was. Grunt is back, Kiss is back with a charged phone. Grunt, great to see you, dude, hope you're doing well. Alexis will be back, he went to go get his food. She'll be returning shortly. Those mania themes in the late 2000s and early 2010s were great.
I don't know if it gets any bigger than
Taker Shawn promo.
Undertaker, Shawn Michaels, the Undertaker.
Alexis is going to miss the video package. I'll have to go back and watch it with her after we're done with the stream. I mean, she's seen it before, but Mike is also back. All right, you guys are back. Perfect time. If you guys want to pile on Peacock, fire up Peacock 3 hours, 10-minute mark. We're at the video package point for Taker and Shawn.
Last year, people said we had the greatest match in WrestleMania history.
Right before the main event starts, we can all watch it together. Probably the greatest video package WWE's ever produced right here. Maybe even better, probably even better than Steve Austin and Rock from 17. Kick out.
I wrestled nearly a perfect match.
That match was so good.
One mistake. And it cost me everything.
Over the past year, it has become an obsession for HBK, consumed with the Undertaker and his streak. And when
Oh, perfect. Micah said I left it on, so when I came back, I could pick up where I left off. That's what you said. Perfect, Mike. I'm glad you did that. Oh, I'm switching music.
Face me at WrestleMania.
Wait, is this not the famous video package?
I accept.
Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't that running up that hill video package? Are you fucking kidding me?
If I beat you,
I thought it was.
your career is
Fuck off. Mikey said I've never seen Shawn and Taker 2. That's crazy. This match is great. The first one's amazing, and this isn't obviously as good, but it's a great match still. Really should have been the end of Shawn Michaels' career before he came back at Crown Jewel 2018. Grunt said earlier, Loki's sad that the Weeknd isn't providing the Mania theme again this year. Ask Alexis about that when she comes back. She's fucking pissed. She is so mad that the Weeknd is not doing the song this year. I also don't give a fuck about Travis Scott either, so him doing the Fiend, that whole song, I don't give a fuck, so. I know he's the Mania theme instead, I just don't give a shit. Michael also said, what did you think of HBK being owned by JBL and being broke? As a kid, I was like, bro, you're a famous wrestler, how are you broke? I thought the same thing. I thought that was a weird storyline. I think they were playing off the success of The Wrestler, which came out around that point. I think they were playing off The Wrestler that came out at that point, which was, you know, like Mickey Rourke's wrestler, Randy the Ram Robinson being broke, and I think that's why they did that storyline. It was fine. I remember this storyline, but it was weird. It's like Shawn Michaels has no money. Are you serious? It was kind of dumb, but listen, it was better than getting Shawn and JBL at Mania. I thought that was the match they were doing at Mania. And honestly, that probably was the plan. I think the original plan for 25 honestly would have been Shawn and JBL, and then Taker and Kozlov. Yeah, the recession of 08. Yeah, that's why they did this storyline. I kind of thought it was goofy. It was even goofier than that was when Big Show was broke and he had to like sell out to the fucking Authority or whatever in 2013. That was even dumb. Mike also asked, what's the Mania theme this year? The Fiend song by Travis Scott. They've played it in the commercials for Raw. Fiend. Yeah, I didn't get no running on that hill for you, Grunt says. Did you get it, Grunt? Did you get it and I didn't? Is it because I had the fucking ad version of Peacock? I don't get why it would be different. Do you have it in the Netflix version over in Canada and you have it on your version? I don't have it on mine. What the fuck? How the fuck do you not play that song to that video package? That is insane. The video package was made by that song. The funny thing is that that song is so great. Oh, Grunt said he's not watching. Well, Grunt, you should be watching. You should be watching the show. It's perfect timing to watch that video package, not only because today's the 15-year anniversary of the show, but also because the song, they obviously use it in Stranger Things. Grunt said he's listening to just the audio through my stream. I appreciate that, Grunt. Better than nothing, I appreciate that. But the song was in Stranger Things, season 4, and we're almost done with it. We have 2 episodes left. I put off the show for the longest time. We finally started it about a month ago, a little over a month ago. And it's been good, yeah, it's had its ups and downs, and season 4 I think has been very good. The song that plays constantly throughout the season, the 4th season, is Running Up That Hill. Now, it's not the placebo version, it's the Kate Bush version, I believe. Which, to me, is far inferior to the version that WWE used for the video package for this match. The placebo version is just fucking incredible. I think it's much... The Kate Bush version is good. This version, that should have been on this fucking stream, is 10 times better. But it also could be nostalgia speaking.
They told me that they were here to see this match. Shawn Michaels and The Undertaker.
The entrances for this match are great. But the entrances for 25 are even better. The Heaven and Hell dynamic shit, that shit is awesome. I did think Vince and Brett was the longest match on the show. It was not. It was it's this match. Thankfully. It would have been fucking catastrophic if that match was longer than this one. Let me just double check, but I'm pretty sure I don't think there's any more ads in there. There are not. We're good. We got 35 minutes left of the stream, of the WrestleMania 26. Of those 35 minutes might be Undertaker making his entrance. But I said this earlier at the beginning when we started watching that I was at a friend's house watching the show and my mom had to come pick me up. The show got done so fucking late. She was already outside of the house by probably like either at the beginning of this match or halfway through. And she was like, "Are you almost done?" I'm like, "I gotta finish it." Because also, we were watching on delay, my friend and I, because I think I got there either late or something happened and they had to pause it, I forgot. So my friend at the time paused the show, and we caught up on it later on. And by doing that, the show got over probably for us at like 11:30. So we fast forwarded it to like present time, to like, all right, let's move this match along a little bit because we gotta hurry up here, I gotta go. And he fast forwarded so much, he fast forwarded it past the fucking finish. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? So he spoiled the outcome by doing that. I'm not even really sure why he paused.
More
I'm not even really sure why he paused the stream.
Than to see the Undertaker enter an arena or enter this huge stadium in front of over 70,000 of our fans here tonight. I mean, it's bone-chilling to see him rise up out of that floor.
But I think it was kind of foregone conclusion that Taker was winning anyway.
To this ring.
But they did a great job of planting that seed of doubt, like, oh, maybe Shawn can win, you know, because his career is on the line. And there were a lot of rumors at that point that Shawn was wrapping up anyway. But honestly, if anyone was going to end the streak, it would have been cool if it was Shawn. I would not have complained. Let's put it And they absolutely made the right call by having this close the show. Easily the best match in the entire show, and it's not even close. Because they messed up by not having him go on last in 25.
Streak King, he has defeated 10 former world champions.
Thankfully, they didn't fuck up on this show by not having him go on last. Brunson, gotta say, I love that Shawn Michaels main event retirement match had to be cut short a bit after, because all the other matches went long, considering Shawn pulled that shit 3 different times at Mania, 10, 19, and 22. Good point. Good point. Great shot here, Taker and Shawn staring each other down. I think that's a fucking great picture. Karmic justice. Yeah, I agree. That's what Shawn gets. Oh, there's the throat slash from Shawn. They don't waste any time. I think the bell rings and they go right for it. Taker running right to fucking Shawn. Oh shit. Chops. Boom. I appreciate that they waste no time.
Faced the same man 2 consecutive years. He's doing it now with Shawn Michaels.
Has Shawn Michaels found something? Is there one thing that The Undertaker does that Shawn Michaels will capitalize on?
Right off the ropes. Taker picks up Shawn.
Shawn Michaels said he would risk everything if he couldn't beat The Undertaker.
Big boot.
The Undertaker hell-bent on beating Michaels.
Yeah, nice pace here. Great pace. Oh, right into the turnbuckle.
From The Undertaker, you don't often see that.
Is he going for old school early? I think he is. Yeah, he is.
In deep trouble at the hands of the Phenom.
Oh, watch this.
He actually has to stop.
Michaels look like
to punch Shawn again. Make sure he doesn't get out of it.
Blocked Undertaker for a moment from going old school, and Undertaker right back on the attack.
Great touch there.
Let's watch the pure strength of the Undertaker here. Old school.
Boom.
Connected.
Wow, it looks like Undertaker might have done something to his knee right there.
Going for a choke slam out of the gate, too.
On Shawn Michaels. Michaels in trouble. Undertaker maybe going for a choke slam. Looking to put Michaels away.
Shawn gets out of it.
And Michaels with a counter.
You know what's cool? Actually, randomly, during COVID, when we celebrated the 10-year anniversary of the show, I got reached out to randomly by someone on Twitter who worked for like a local newspaper in Phoenix, actually, and they were doing a feature on WrestleMania 26. And they reached out to me. I don't know why. I don't know if they already followed me or what, but they wanted to interview me about this match and the show and the impact it had on Phoenix. And this guy, this journalist for like a Phoenix newspaper or something. I gave him my number. He interviewed me over the phone. This was like a week after COVID broke. So this was when I was doing watch-alongs at that point. I was doing watch-alongs a lot at that point. We rewatched WrestleMania 21 and 31 that year in 2020. It was the 5-year and 15-year respectively in those respective shows.
And he may need it in this matchup that can only end via pinfall or submission.
And yeah, he put my quotes in the article, which was cool.
The super kick.
Oh, for switching music and miss. Taker dodges.
Notice how right back to the.
I think I still have the link to that article.
I think this does not bode well for the Undertaker because I think Shawn notices that.
Yeah, did you notice the look in Michaels' eyes?
Shawn go for a
he
leg
saw
dive.
Undertaker go to the knee. And Shawn went right after the knee.
Shawn Michaels has one chance at greatness, one chance to do the one thing that no one else has
Taker's
ever
knee
done.
now is bad knee.
Michaels
Bad everything, really.
One more time.
Very cool indeed. Thank you, Brian. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think I still have the link to that article somewhere. It was a highlight of my early COVID days. Let's put it that way. There wasn't a whole lot else going on at that point.
Changes the entire complexion of the matches.
I did a 4-hour stream watching WrestleMania 31 5 years ago. You know what? Literally 5 years ago tomorrow, because I think tomorrow is actually the 5-year anniversary of WrestleMania 31. That might be top to bottom my favorite Mania. And I've been to like 5 or 6 of them. That might be my favorite Mania, and I was not at that one. I love WrestleMania 31.
Think of some of the great streaks.
It feels like a complete show, a lot like Mania 17 does.
Undertaker's streak is
10 years though, man. That's crazy.
Nothing compares to the streak.
Grunt also said Shawn gonna pull that weird sharpshooter figure 4. Yeah, I forgot about that.
You guys are talking about the streak, and certainly it's impressive. I mean, it's unparalleled, but let's talk about the career of Shawn Michaels.
Let's talk about what the Undertaker's thinking about.
Taker going with that same movie, hit at 25, but Shawn cuts him off before he can.
Michaels saw the Undertaker's look, and he capitalized and countered.
Yeah, man, 31 was a great show. I'm not going to do a watch-along of that. I probably honestly would have. If we didn't rewatch it 5 years ago, I would probably rewatch it tomorrow. But that's such a great show. I love 31. 31 was such a fun time. 30 is also great. You know, I said earlier, like, I
thought earlier Undertaker
the anniversary's on Sunday, but WrestleMania 24.
I don't know if his knee would have
That's another one I would consider rewatching at some point. Probably not this year. I probably wouldn't do another watch along before Mania this year. But if I did, Mania 24 would be a good one because Mania 24 is a great show.
Now you see the Undertaker focusing on that.
I'm trying to think what other anniversaries there are. The other shows that are coming. It's 2025, so we went 2015. 2005. 2010 is this one. 2000. We're not fucking watching WrestleMania 2000. It sucks. 95, I guess. 94. We should rewatch WrestleMania 11. Alexis back with his food now.
Who's here?
Who's here? You.
Oh, he's in the chat.
Grunt's here. And Mike is here. Mike came back and Grunt came back after it charged his phone.
Anything he wants to Shawn Michaels outside the ring.
Hey, give me the sodas for free.
You got to win by pinfall or submission.
You know, the main thing.
Advertisement for Coke.
Had to be on the mind of the Undertaker when you're thinking about devising.
24. I love 24. 24 is also in my top 5 manias. I would probably say if I had to, I'll get the food in a second. If I had to say my top 5 manias, it would probably be 24, 31. 39 we were there for. 38 I really liked. 38 was great. 40 was great overall. The more recent ones are so good, they honestly kind of blend together for me. 17 is great. 25-year anniversary of WrestleMania 1? Not WrestleMania 1, you mean WrestleMania 11, right?
I mean, it could happen, but I can't.
What's the weather over there? Alexis has a huge cut on.
It's freezing, dude.
It's cold, but I also get cold really easily.
It's been weird, though. I think it's supposed to be, first of all, it's supposed to be hotter tomorrow.
Oh, is it?
But it's been cold lately, but it was hot like fucking a week or two ago. Not hot, but like warm. It was nice spring weather like a week ago. And then it got like back to 30, 40 degrees.
How much more can the Phenom take?
It's hot as balls over here in Texas.
Will the streak end?
Mike also said earlier, I was thinking about this the other day, it's that I don't understand why Vince didn't book Sting versus Taker at 31. Instead, he did Sting and Triple H, and Sting lost. Undertaker versus Bray Wyatt, and Bray lost. They did that because I think they thought they could get more matches out of them. Because you're not going to do Triple H and Bray. So, like, they thought, oh, if we do them in separate matches, we can always get to Taker and Sting at some other point, because they probably thought Sting may wrestle again. And he did, maybe 1 or 2 more matches after that in WWE before he got hurt, and they kind of fucked up. That was the match today. Triple H probably wanted that Sting match. There was no other match that made sense for Triple H at Mania that year anyway, if it wasn't Sting. Yeah, I'll take it.
Best pure striker in the history of the WWE.
You're right. I don't even know if the Undertaker knows how to be defensive.
I think a wounded Undertaker is
1985.
I agree with you there.
40 was the 40th Mania, but not the 40th anniversary. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, this Mania. I thought you were talking like in 2025. It has not been 25 years since WrestleMania 1, obviously. You're talking about this WrestleMania, correct. This is technically the 25th anniversary of WrestleMania. But they called WrestleMania 25 the 25th anniversary of WrestleMania, which technically is not correct. Because anniversary means 1 year, not the first one. So you are right on that. Micah said no, he wrestled Rollins, and Rollins ruined it with the buckle bomb at Night of Champions 2015. I do see their point, though. Thanks for explaining it. Yeah, I think that's why they did it. I do agree. Taker and Sting should have had a double retirement match at WrestleMania 31. I will die on that fucking hill. They should have had a double retirement match, where regardless of who wins, they're both done. Taker did not need to wrestle after 2014 or 2015. He should have been fucking done in 2014, 2015. I'm glad he came back after the streak was broken, because that match with Brock at 30 was awful. But instead of facing Bray, which was cool that they did it, but Bray didn't even win, so it didn't even matter. It was kind of not a waste. It was cool for Bray, but Bray didn't really benefit from being in the ring with Taker there. And Sting and Triple H was a fun nostalgia thing, but we got to stick it to WCW by having the WWF guy beat the WCW guy. It was fucking dumb. So I like both matches. They're good, but they really should have done Taker and Sting.
Compounding the pressure by hyperextending the knee.
Undertaker writhing in agony.
Ahmed said, Run said, oh, I thought we were just talking general anniversaries this year.
On the face of Shawn Michaels.
I just still can't.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. You confused me for a second before. Ahmed said, all I'll say is SmackDown was a decent show, better than previous weeks. Okay.
Can you? I can't imagine.
Not at all.
Last week was kind of a wash.
I don't think anybody. See that coming.
Roman didn't benefit from beating Undertaker either, though. He still got booed bad.
He would have benefited if they turned him heel. When he came out the night after Mania and they booed him out of the fucking building, that was the genesis of heel Roman Reigns.
It has been such a
so we were talking about this before you were on. I said to Grunt, bring this back up when she comes back. You see what he says?
No weekend? Oh.
For the theme.
I know!
Yeah, see,
I know!
He said earlier, I'm pissed. I'm low-key pissed that there's no weekend theme. And I said, wait till Alexis comes back.
I'm pissed too because I heard a song that was playing like during one of the commercials, and it sounded like from the new album. Which, by the way, I don't know how you feel about the new album. I'm not really that big of a fan of it, but there's a couple good songs in there, including this one. I thought I heard "Timeless" with Playboy Cardi. I think Playboy Cardi's the one.
Great catch there from Taker.
But I could have sworn I heard "Timeless" on like a Mania, like during the show or something when they were showing it on the screen. I've been waiting, but no.
I got a chicken parm.
Oh, I got a grilled chicken sandwich with fries.
How was your pizza, Micah?
Oh, Richie!
Richie! Hey, Richie! Bye. Richie's back.
Average Grunt Timeless Weekend is the official song. Yeah, I wish.
But it's not allowed the Undertaker to take advantage yet. A tombstone pile.
Although I will say, I don't mind. I don't mind Fiend.
Maybe somehow the Undertaker has got to get Shawn Michaels. Shawn's unconscious. I'm barely moving now, but the Undertaker's got to.
They confirmed it today.
Oh my God! Fuck!
No! I fucking called that!
They did during SmackDown.
I fucking called that, you guys! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go!
I just looked it up on Twitter. What the fuck?
Wait, I thought you were kidding!
They must have announced it during SmackDown.
I fucking told you.
What?
Okay, hold on. Wait, pause that for a fucking second. You pause that right now. Okay.
What the fuck?
Okay, hold on. I'm about to cut a promo.
How was it? That no
First
way.
of all, what the fuck? Thank you, Ahmed. Second of all, Royal Rumble weekend when he was away. Micah. Micah.
We did it, boys! We did it! We got the weekend! We got the weekend!
Wait, where's Nick?
We got the weekend for the Mania song. Let's fucking go!
Thank you, Ahmed. Thank you, Ahmed.
WWE has announced the official theme song for Mania is Timeless by the Weeknd and
Yeah,
Babel.
What did I fucking tell you?
During SmackDown? Mania's in 3 weeks! What the fuck?
What happened to Fiend?
No, it definitely is. Fiend is the song. They're using Fiend, but it must be as an official. And they're probably not. That's probably a misworded tweet. It's in an official song, not the official song.
Wait, is he gonna put? No chance.
No, but the fact they're even using it.
That's fucking cool.
What?
See, okay.
This is the latest they've ever announced the Mania theme.
Wait a second.
That is insane,
First of all,
dude.
Less Than Zero is the best Weekend song. I gotta say, I really like Gasoline, although I did not like it at... we summoned it with our soul. Let's go, Grunt! Let's fucking go! Okay.
What? How is that even fucking possible, dude?
Okay, you guys have no idea. So first of all, out of the two of us in this relationship, he's always right. I am never right about fucking anything. It's always him. He always gets shit over me. So I told him for, I don't even know how long, how many weeks, maybe even months, that Timeless, when the album came out, I told him, I said, Timeless by The Weeknd is a great theme, and they're gonna use it. I'm telling you they're gonna use it. I fucking told you. You owe me a snack, bitch. You owe me something. Yes, you fucking do.
Fuck. How the fuck did they manage to do that? The Weeknd with the last minute run-in. That is insane, dude.
I told him for so long since the album came out, I listened to every single song, and I said, okay, this one maybe they could use, but Timeless, they have to use Timeless. They're gonna use it. They're gonna use it. And I kept telling Graham, they never announced the official theme. They never said what it was. And he sat there and he fucking called me crazy. Now, my first dub was John Cena turning heel, baby. First W, second W, Timeless by The Weeknd. Let's go! Someone get me a lottery ticket.
That is insane, dude.
My whole point is, point Alexis.
Brother, we are at 6-0 at the Weeknd.
Oh my god, I actually can't believe that.
6-0. That. Why would they wait until March 28th to announce that? He's had the song out for months, and Rumble was like 2 months ago. What the fuck?
Get this woman a lottery ticket.
That is insane. That is honestly fucking insane. The best part about that, though, Ahmed, the best part about that is that Grunt brought it up, and that Ahmed watched SmackDown. Ahmed, this is why you must watch SmackDown. SmackDown is a must-see show now.
Ahmed, I love you. Also,
Ahmed, we would have watched SmackDown and found out later, like in a couple hours.
Also, I will say, Less Than Zero is a bop. It is a great song, but there's other songs that I like by him more. Like, if you had to pick which one was your favorite Weekend theme,
That's crazy.
you would probably say Less Than Zero.
Blinding Lights for me.
I would say it depends on the context of the show. Blinding Lights is by far the best fitting song for a WrestleMania. And also, in my opinion, they should have used it again for another WrestleMania because they didn't really get good use out of it for the COVID mania at all. Like, at all. But my favorite one, Weekend is the new Mania streak. Yeah, Weekend and Bianca. My favorite one was Save Your Tears, which they used for the following year. I love that song. Great song. That one and Sacrifice. I love Sacrifice.
That is honestly amazing. That is so crazy.
What did I fucking tell you? Gasoline, and I'm biased because that was my first Mania, hearing it out loud in a stadium. Yeah, I love that song. I love that song. The whole album is so good. And then I heard that song. I'm like obsessed with that song. And then they announced it. I'm like, that's really weird that they used it. But hey, I don't give a shit. I love that song.
Well, there goes our announce table.
I love that whole album.
I think every Mania theme for me has been weaker than the last from the Weeknd. But they're all good songs. I just don't like them as WrestleMania songs. I think like the one they used for 37 was better, or was weaker than 36. But it was better than 38, if that makes sense.
Average Grunt doesn't really care for Sacrifice.
I like Sacrifice, yeah.
I like that one. I especially liked it because that was the year that I met Bray, so that was like one of my favorites. I just got spoiled the favor from... Oh no.
Nice super kick if we're still watching Mania 26 here. Don't tell us, Ahmed. Or Mikey, sorry. We're not watching SmackDown until later, so don't tell me, please.
You can't pin him out here on the table.
But what can he do?
The worst way I ever got spoiled for something was when Bronson Reed came back, like when he returned.
I mean, honestly, if that's the worst that's ever been spoiled, that's not that big of a deal.
Well, I mean, there's been more, but I'm saying the worst way because I got spoiled via fucking email. And I think it was like the WWE shop email, and they sent an email saying, "Oh, Bronson Reed merch with his new return." I'm like, are you fucking serious?
Thank you, Anna. I meant Michael, but you too, Anna. Thank you. That's cool. Great moonsault there to Taker. That is fucking amazing.
Undertaker, ladies and gentlemen, right here in front of us, grabbing and grasping, and that injured.
The funny thing is, I wouldn't have known that because I'm not going to go on Twitter because of the spoilers for SmackDown. I'm going to be spoiled. I went to Twitter after I saw. Ahmed wouldn't lie to me. Ahmed wouldn't lie. So I Googled it on Twitter. I just typed in The Weeknd. That was the first thing that came up. Ahmed, you're a fucking lifesaver. You wouldn't have known that until like later. Yes, we are both eating chicken sandwiches.
I also have a chicken sandwich.
Buffalo chicken's great. I'm more of a buffalo chicken wrap guy, personally. A buffalo chicken's great.
Get out of the way, Michael. Get out of the way. Watch these.
Undertaker trying to crawl away up the barricade.
So this is the main event.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Trying to take advantage of an injured phenom.
This is their third run-in together.
It doesn't matter. This is what this is about, King. Michaels is trying to take advantage, trying to desperately take advantage, trying to take advantage of the injury to the Undertaker.
Taker beat him the year before, and this is the rematch. Streak versus
I think Undertaker's leg is snapped.
Undertaker can't stand. Neither can Michaels.
Cena beat Batista earlier.
Fiend was not it.
Yeah, Fiend.
Shawn Michaels.
Oh, sweet chin music.
I told Graham, like, every year they've been announcing it formally. They say, oh, this is the official song.
Michaels has done it. No. What?
Chicken gang. Pepsi better, Johnny says.
How on earth?
What do you see in Punk? Pepsi's good.
Out
I don't really. I honestly don't have a preference. I don't really care. Either one's fine.
How on earth does the Undertaker do anything that he does in the ring?
Take a look here. Where else will you find this kind of emotion, this kind of passion? It only happens.
For anyone just joining us now,
The Weeknd still lives on.
not what I was.
This is awesome.
Yes, first of all, yes. Second of all, 3 hour, 40-minute mark. About 12 minutes left in the show. Wrapping up after that. So, if you want to fire up the last 10 minutes of the Taker Shawn rematch here, feel free.
He is stalking. He is tuning up the band. He's looking to put the phenom away.
Boom.
Oh.
Boom.
How does he do it on that leg? How did the Undertaker deliver that choke slam?
So the next stream will be burgers and milkshakes. Not a bad idea. Honestly, maybe in Vegas. Maybe we could do a stream in Vegas, and I'll get in and out or something.
No, we could go to Johnny Rockets.
Yeah, you can go there anytime.
How is Undertaker?
No,
just trying to cover him.
I was gonna say, yeah, there's a Johnny Rockets at the Vegas at a few of the hotels.
I was trying to make a joke between Johnny and Johnny Rockets, but
No, oh,
career of Michaels into the burial plot. This is it. The career of Shawn Michaels is over.
I watched WrestleMania 30 the day after and managed to avoid all spoilers, including Taker's loss to Facebook's trending sidebar. Spoiled Cesaro winning the Battle Royal.
That was crazy when he won because no one expected that. That was random. That sucks. I mean, hey, better to have that spoiled for you than Taker's streak ending. That would have been fucking awful. Imagine not having that spoiled for you. Jesus Christ.
Disbelief for the first time in his career crossing his face. You can feel the emotion seeping through the pores.
One thing about me, I'm a fast eater. Graham's a slow eater.
No one wants the streak to end. No one wants the career to end.
Napkins in the bag?
Something has to give at WrestleMania.
I'm just trying to read the thoughts, the emotion on the face of the Undertaker. What is he thinking now? Is he having self-doubts? Is he wondering, does he have what it takes to put
I can't believe I
Michaels
correctly
away?
predicted
Or
the
is he just
fucking
trying to think of
Mania
his
theme.
next assault?
I can't believe they actually did it.
I can. I can believe they did it.
Opponent ever.
I know you can because you doubted me.
No, I doubted it because it's fucking March 28th. Why would they fucking announce him so long?
It's crazy that Taker has his...
Yeah, he did. He aged like wine. Except unless he faced Goldberg. That's a different story.
Ian Slow's better, but don't tell me what to do, Grind.
Doesn't want to put him away yet.
I'm not trying to eat fast.
Perhaps
Oh, they show this, right?
for the career.
In other stuff, or did he do that during the last match? Where he's like crawling up on him?
That's this match.
And then, wait, did they have a third match and then that's where they showed running up that hill for the promo?
That was this match.
Oh.
So I was going to say, the chat and I were discussing it earlier. You missed it, and I was going to say we'll rewatch it after. But you didn't miss it. Because the promo that they showed instead was the promo, but it didn't have the song. I'm like, how the fuck do you air this package without the greatest video package song of all time?
Yeah.
I'm going to watch it after this stream. Oh. Dude, fuck you watch he jumps. Oh, right in his knees. Oh my god. Wow. Career.
I'm gonna go listen to Timeless by the Weekend tonight.
Cheapskates? What were we talking about?
What?
You said cheapskates. I was talking about us or WWE?
I don't know.
Tony Allen might have called Mike.
Alright, I'm not that fast of an eater. Don't give me that much credit. So did HBK want to retire? Did Vince force him? Like,
no, Shawn wanted to. Shawn was like fucking... I said this earlier when you were gone. Shawn was like 44 here, 45. For reference, AJ is like 46, 47. AJ Styles.
What?
Bobby Lashley's like 49.
Yeah, Shawn did not age well.
Okay, that's not what I was going to say.
Oh,
My
wait, you
point
think
is,
he aged well?
No, that's not my point. My point is that he could have wrestled if he wanted to another fucking 10, 15 years. It's not like he was slowing down. The guy was still having amazing matches.
The first one was a classic, yeah. WWE. Oh, cheapskates for WWE for not using running up that hill. Yeah, agreed.
And what a match it was. A classic for all time.
Yeah, it was a great match. First match back.
Both of these great
So HBK
superstars just completely spit.
I'm sure Vince would have kept him around. Especially because 2010 was such a reset year for them. So after this Mania, look at all the main events on this show. Taker and Shawn. Shawn Michaels retires. Shawn Michaels, or Taker, I'm mixing up the names. Undertaker. This was the last full year of his career. He became a part-timer. He disappeared after Mania, like he wasn't around after this.
Well,
he was barely around. He became a part-timer after this. Okay?
Johnny, I agree.
In the end, we heard.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, they should have done Shawn and Styles at Rumble. If Shawn was going to come back for anything, that would have been the match. And save Cena and AJ. For Mania, I agree. That would have been awesome. Listening to Timeless as soon as I agree.
literally, I'm queuing it up.
I agree. It aired on Netflix. That's what they haven't seen it yet. But they want to watch it on Netflix. She's texting her friend. But anyway, so Taker's last year full time was this year. Shawn retired. Batista quit WWE a couple months later, so he was done after that. John Cena was still full time. But Jericho, I think, left WWE later on that year, so he was gone. And then when he came back, he was kind of part time, but not completely.
But Shawn, as you said, Michael,
and Edge retired a year later, so they lost a lot of their heavy hitters after this Mania. This was kind of like the end of an era in a lot of ways. The same way Mania 28 was the end of an era for these two in Triple H.
Oh, now what?
Yeah, everyone was getting old and tired yet. WWE also had to create new stars, and they just didn't. They put the fucking briefcase on Jack Swagger, dude. Kofi they were trying with, and they kind of backed off, you know? Who were they even trying with in 2010? Sheamus? The Nexus? They fucking buried them by the end of the year. Like, genuinely, who were they trying to push? In 2010, 2011. Wade Barrett, kind of. I mean, they came up with NXT at this point. Daniel Bryan debuted that year. I hope Bianca wins at 41, keeps her undefeated streak going. I agree.
Me too.
Yeah, no wonder Vince was desperate enough to actually push Punk and Bryan. Yeah, because he fucking had to.
Yikes.
They didn't have anyone else. Everyone else either retired or went part-time. Literally by 2011, when all these old guys were gone, Cena and Orton were the world champions. Like, all the fucking time. They had to start pushing new people. They were forced to.
Well, that didn't last long then, because they were doing that in, like, 2018. 2019.
Not with those guys.
No, I know.
How could I forget, though? They were also pushing Miz. They tried Miz. Miz was good. They gave him the title. But also, how could I forget Del Rio? Alberto Del Rio!
Alberto Del Dipshit.
Yeah, fuck him. But they did try with him. Vince did have a hard time building big stars in the 2010s. A lot of people he just gave up on or didn't give a shot to. Like I also said, when Nexus burst in onto the WWE scene, I stopped watching. The night I returned to WWE, it was the last 5 minutes of Raw. Punk was cutting the pipe bomb. I've been here ever since.
Wow. That's so cool.
Very interesting. Yeah, I agree, Grunt. Punk and Bryan obviously deserved it.
Mm-hmm.
But that was also kind of the way that the wrestling world was headed. You know, like TNA and Ring of Honor were pushing like the indie type of guys. WWE for a long time was not. They were pushing their homegrown talent. The Cenas, the Ortons, the Batistas, people that didn't have anywhere else to go aside from WWE. By 2010, 2011, they were finally starting to push Punk, Bryan, Owens in 2015, The Shield, Seth and Dean, people that were on the indies.
Jay Berto Del Uso.
No, don't say that.
God. Don't do Jay like that.
Yeah, don't do Jay like that.
I was gonna say, speaking of Alberto Del Rio, who was the guy that Paige was just dating in the band?
Ronnie Radke?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. What band is he part of? Falling in Reverse? Okay. I'm pretty sure he came out with a song. I don't know if it was new. Actually, it's not.
About Del Rio?
No, it's not new, but Paige is in it.
Oh. The video or the song?
The song. She's in like the bridge of the song, and it's him talking about how he's like a fuck up and how he's a terrible person, and like he
always has been, I think.
He has a lot of songs that are this match sponsored by AARP. That's so funny. He has like a lot of songs that are about him like getting canceled, and now he's kind of like poking
he's
fun
a piece
at
of
it. It's
shit.
like stop.
2012 was the start of Black and Gold NXT. I think they're still friends now. Yeah, he's been a piece of shit for a long time. I'm honestly kind of surprised they were together for as long as they were.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Although it seems like she's kind of attached to bad people.
I'm surprised.
She was in a relationship with fucking Del Rio, so
I'm surprised the whole roster didn't come out and like applaud him or something.
And that's it. Stop the timer. That's it for Mania. So they saved the whole roster coming out. Oh fuck. Ah! Yeah, pause it. They saved the whole roster coming out for Raw the next night. They did the whole retirement thing the next night for him. The roster came out then. I think they came out for his thing. Ric Flair, they threw a whole fucking party for when he left. But they had to force him to. He didn't want to leave.
Yeah, of course he did.
Vince was like, "No, you got to." Vince was like, "You got to."
The fact that Vince told him that tells you all you need to know.
I know, seriously. All right. Well, give me a second here. We're gonna wrap up in just a moment. Let's see. Thank you guys for coming in. By the way, this was a lot of fun. Almost 4 hours of watching WrestleMania. A lot of fun. Johnny says Saraya does love the bad guys. I guess so. I mean, not only bad guys, but fucking bad people. Let's put it that way. Yeah, so this was fun. Thank you guys for watching WrestleMania 26 with us. 15-year anniversary. Doesn't feel like it's been that long at all. Appreciate anyone that either tuned in at the beginning or tuned in the middle, tuning in now. And if you want to go back and rewatch this stream, feel free. The timestamp is up above. And you can just click on the time where we're at, and that's the part of the show that I'm reacting to. So, overall, I thought it was a good show. I think it stands the test of time. Certainly not one of the best Manias. That fucking Vince Brett match is certainly something. That was. I'm glad we watched that. I'm glad we watched that match.
It's not nearly as good as.
Yeah, Linda standing.
I don't even have to say what it is.
I mean, that's a genuinely fun match. This match is just so bad it's good. Yeah, enjoyed the show though. Great main event. Just put on Mania 39. I thought you said 29. Micah said 29 would be WrestleMania 29 sucks.
Oh, it's his favorite. That's a great one.
39 is great. 39's a good one.
40 has the best main event ever that they've ever done. I think I've watched that like 3 times.
Yeah. Great stream. What next? Nothing. I'm leaving. I'm taking off. We're about to wind down. We've been doing this stream now for 4+ hours, so it's not like we're gonna sit here and watch SmackDown. We got the biggest SmackDown update that we could have gotten. We got earlier from Ahmed, thankfully.
Yes.
Which I appreciate you for, because I was not gonna watch SmackDown live. I was not gonna watch SmackDown, like I said earlier, until like tomorrow. So I don't think we would have found that out until like tomorrow. So I'm glad you actually told me that. It is a spoiler, but it's probably for the best.
Yeah, but I wouldn't call it a spoiler though, because it's like I would have found that out on Instagram. That's like just regular news to me.
I guess. I mean, it's kind of a spoiler, but not really. Because it's something they revealed during the show, but it's fine. We wouldn't have watched it live anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. But anyway, for anyone that's tuning in now or earlier on, if you want to watch this after the fact, be sure to let me know if you guys want us to do more of these, more Mania watch-alongs, and if so, for which Mania. I did this one today because it was my first. Johnny said not today. I did this one because it was the first Mania I watched in full as a fan. And I enjoyed this back then. I still enjoy it now. But there's other Manias I'm more nostalgic toward and would love to rewatch. Whether it be 24, 28 I like. Some of the more recent Manias are nice, but they're just too fucking long for me to sit back. You know, like 39 is probably like 4.5 hours. So I don't know if I would rewatch that one. But, you know, at some point, if you guys want to do another Mania one, be sure to let me know. And we can rewatch either classic matches or classic Manias. And we will, you know, we can do it on a future stream. Grunt said, WrestleMania 20 watch along when? Grunt, listen, I know you're a big WrestleMania 20 fan. The problem is that show is just too fucking long. I think it might be a 4-hour show. I think it might be 4.5 hours. I don't know if I would watch that one. Micah said, how much do we got to pay you to do a stream in the Chad Gable Lucha Libre mask? I'll come up with a price for you. I'll come up with a number and I'll report back. Johnny said more and more. Mania 19 or 18, 30, and 31. 31 I did a watch along for already 5 years ago, so I wouldn't do another one. Love 31 though. The 10-year anniversary is tomorrow. Mania 30 maybe. I feel like Mania 30 I would do a rewatch along with at some point. 18 would be fine. I don't really have any nostalgic value towards that show. I feel like before Mania, I feel like it would be fun to rewatch old Mania matches and maybe not just rewatch a whole Mania because this was long. Maybe rewatch old bad Mania matches like Vince and Brett was a classic. So
I would love to do like a try not to cringe or something.
Especially after Natalia goes, you like that? Huh?
You like that?
After she slaps Vince and goes, you like that?
Johnny says takeovers.
Yeah, the takeovers I would rewatch. Yeah. Those are shorter. Those are great shows. I would totally go in order too. I mean, those shows. I think the longest fucking takeover is like 3 hours, and that's like not until 2018. So honestly, at some point, I would rewatch old takeovers. If that's something you guys would be interested in, let me know, and I would definitely do that. The old pay-per-views are also a good idea. They just kind of have to be within a certain time limit. I did this one because it was the 15-year anniversary, like I said. But I think that's about it. I forgot to say at the beginning of the stream, but it's already obvious. If you would be so kind as to like the video, I would appreciate it. Be sure to give it an old thumbs up. Be sure to subscribe, hit the bell button to be notified every single time we upload a new video and every single time we go live here on the channel. That includes an all-new Dark Side of the Ring review. New Dark Side of the Ring review up earlier today of the Mick Foley Hell in the Cell episode. We watched it the other day. I did a video review earlier today on the channel, so
it was good.
Check
I
that
watched
out.
it.
It was good. Alexis watched it. She's seen every episode, but yeah, we watched it and I reviewed the episode earlier today.
No, I was saying the review was good.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate that too. Nobody wants to see bad matches. Well, I mean, I want to react. I
want to watch so bad that it's good matches, like Morbius level bad.
Yeah, that match was up there. Grunt said, okay. How about watching select Mania 20 matches? Yeah, I mean, it depends. If WWE specifically has one on their channel, then I'll have the Benoit one. If they have a Mania 20 match that I can rewatch on their YouTube channel, that would just be easier for me. Also, the Toronto takeovers, I would be down for. As a Canadian, I'm sure you would appreciate that. Yeah, I think that the takeovers, honestly, is probably the next thing I might do a watch-along for. Maybe a Mania at some point between now and Mania 41, because Mania is coming up in a few weeks, so we might do another one of these at some point, either on a Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Not exactly sure on the schedule, but I think that's about it. Johnny said, hopefully Vice creates a light side of the ring. Yeah, not a bad idea. Every episode would be about John Cena up until his heel turn, but, you know, the Make-A-Wish shit and stuff like that, but, yeah, not a bad idea. So that's going to do it, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. We appreciate it. I'll be live here again on the channel probably on Tuesday for #AskGSM, so keep an eye out for that. And, yeah, like I said, like the video, subscribe, hit the bell button. You guys know the drill. Totally not biased because I was at both. I figured you were a grunt, so when we do watch those at some point, hopefully you can join us for it. But any parting words, Alexis, for the chat and those that have tuned in today?
No.
No, nothing. Just no. No.
Well, okay, actually, in our group chat, I texted our two friends who are also wrestling fans, and they said, I told them, I said, did you guys watch SmackDown yet? And they said no. Why? What happened? And I don't, what else did I say? I don't even remember, but I said, they were like, oh, did like something big happen? Or like, and then I said, well, I didn't watch it either, but I heard something that's like, you guys are going to love it. And he literally just said, Nick, actually.
I saw him,
Nick's
yeah.
in the chat. He said, oh, they got another Weekend song, LOL, with 3 laughing emojis. I sent him a gif of Kermit, like, looking like this.
Yeah.
And then he goes, wait, they didn't actually do that, did they? And then I just said, I wish, with crying emojis. And then he said, oh, thank God. I don't know why he said thank God. I thought he liked The Weeknd.
No, I don't know.
But then he said, oh, like, should we report back to you or something? Yeah, no. I can't wait to see their reaction. That's it.
Love Nemeth is the new thing. Hopefully not. Yeah, as a New Yorker, I'd be down for the NXT takeovers from NY. I was at those first couple. I was at Takeover Brooklyn 1, 2, and 4. 4 was Takeover New York over Mania 35 weekend. We were both there for that one. But yeah, those shows were great. We'll rewatch those at some point, I'm sure. And Micah also asked, what are you guys going to do for the rest of the day? Go watch a movie or something. Go hang out. Not watch SmackDown, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, it's only 7:40.
It's only 7:40. Yeah, it was one of the reasons why I wanted to start this earlier if I could, so I would have more time to do something very likely not wrestling related for the rest of the night. So probably go watch a movie or something, honestly, or a show or whatever. We still have to watch Stranger Things, but we're going to probably watch that with her brother because he really wants to watch it. So we'll probably finish that in a couple days, not tonight. So that's it, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. We appreciate it. This has been a lot of fun. I'm going to put the timer here a little lower. There we go. Yeah, I don't really know how else to end this other than saying thank you guys so much for the support. This was a blast. Grunt said, going to be gaming myself.
Ooh, what are you playing?
Let us know what you're playing before we head on out of here. Yeah, it's Friday night, so, you know, you watch SmackDown, I guess. You could really do whatever you want. But, you know, have a blast with whatever you guys do. Enjoy the rest of your Friday night watching wrestling or doing whatever. Johnny, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for the salute emoji. Grunt, thank you.
I thought that was a baby emoji.
No, it's a salute emoji.
I can't see.
Grunt said, thank you as always for the stream.
Maybe we should watch SmackDown now.
Near Automata. We might. We'll see. Near Automata. Any word on what that is? Near Automata?
No.
Not sure what that is. Enjoy the game, Grunt. Hope you have a great time. Ahmed, thank you so much for tuning in. Micah, thank you so much for tuning in.
Ahmed, God bless you. I was going to say God bless you.
Richie, thank you for tuning in. I'm sure Tyreek with Love Ziggler is going to pop in.
Tyreek, thank you.
Tyreek's going to pop in with a Love Ziggler at the last second, Love Ziggler running. As the outro goes up, I'm sure he'll pop in. Daniel was here earlier. Thank you, Daniel, for joining us. This was great, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. We will catch you on the next one. If you want more watch-along live streams, let me know in the comments or on the community tab here on the channel, and I'll take recommendations and we can do more of these in the future if it makes sense. So until next time, guys, have an awesome rest of your weekend. For Alexis, I'm Graham G.S. Matthews, and we'll catch you guys, your asses, down the road.